Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. This is our kickoff event at the Front Porch Sports Network, WKOM Radio. We're live on Facebook right now. If you are tuned in, I'm your host, Landon Sechrist. We're going to have a ball today, no pun intended. We're going to talk to all of the Murray County basketball programs from Columbia Central to Mount Pleasant to Battle Creek, Spring Hill, Culleoka, Hampshire, and Santa Fe. We're going to talk to all the coaches and the wonderful players and the talent that is right here in the community that will be taking the hardwood within the next couple of weeks. Some teams are starting games literally next week. Some will have their first games at the beginning of December. It is very exciting, and it is officially the kickoff of winter sports here in Murray County. The teams will be going inside. Football season unfortunately concluded for all of the Murray County Public Schools teams last night, but it's time for basketball. It is time for the hoops. It's time for hoops in C-Town, and I'm really excited. And I want to introduce my colleague Drake Pugh, who's behind this wonderful board here for those here inside Puckett's and online. He will be running all the audio, making sure everything's good. He does great things. He may not talk, but I literally can't do my job without Drake. So Drake does a very good job here. Just a little intro on me. I'm going to be hosting today's show from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. We're going to start off with the Columbia Central Lady Lions here soon after a break. But just a little about me as the host of this show. I am a native of Columbia, Tennessee. I went to Spring Hill High School, graduated in 2021. I was a dual sport athlete. I played basketball and football there. I played under Coach Jimmy Young, who we will have on the panel likely later. Some of my youth coaches are on the staffs around these teams. So I know, and I'm very familiar with most of these basketball programs. I've played against these basketball programs. So this is very special to me to be up here on this panel and give the talented players in this community a chance to showcase what they're all about, and these coaches to tell us what they're all about, and Murray County just to have the platform. I went to Belmont University for my undergrad studies. I studied broadcast journalism. I majored in broadcast journalism, and I minored in sport management. I was the ESPN Plus sideline reporter for our men's and women's basketball teams for 2 seasons. I was the sports editor of our news outlet, the Belmont Vision student newspaper. I was a highly regarded sports photographer competing in high-level competitions down in Louisiana. So I've pretty much done it all when it comes to sports media. I don't like to name drop, but I think it is important context for what we're about to endure here, talking to multiple coaches and players. I've done it at a level that is very important to me and very high. Belmont is one of the only teams in the country to win 20 games in men's and women's basketball, so they're very highly regarded in both categories. And I know players that have made it to the NBA, covered women's basketball players that play professionally overseas. So it's very cool to see that these may be some future athletes that play at the next level, Division I level, collegiate level, and maybe even be pros. So it's really cool to just give these players and the coaches the platform, because this is something that has never been done in Murray County Public Schools. Seeing these teams up here at Puckett's Restaurant, we're grateful to be here at Puckett's Restaurant. We're happy. We did the football show every Wednesday night throughout the football season. We got to talk to the coaches and players there. But this is the kickoff event for basketball, and it's going to be really cool just to see all of the players, and this is maybe their first time talking on a stage like this, no pun intended, but talking to the media at the level that this is. We're just trying to gain some more exposure for these athletes, because we know that the talent level is here in Murray County, and we know that these athletes can get the exposure and the coverage that they need from local news outlets. WKM Radio is located on West 7th Street, right to the right out of here on Puckett's, still downtown Columbia, so we're close. We cover all the sports. We cover all the athletes, and we just want to give them some recognition, give them a platform to speak and showcase all their talent. So without further ado, we're going to kick off our basketball media day. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to welcome up the Columbia Central Lady Lions basketball program. They're going to be the first on the docket this morning, and we're going to be along for the ride, bring along all the Murray County basketball programs. I'm really excited for this. So, Drake, let's take a break and come back.
Front Porch Sports Network Friday Night Football is brought to you by Northside Medical Professionals, caring for Maury County families for over 30 years. From routine checkups and sports physicals to same-day sick visits and long-term care, Northside Medical Professionals is your hometown team for better health. With convenient locations, extended hours, and a staff that treats you like family, they're here to keep you strong all season long. Northside Medical Professionals, trusted care close to home. Learn more or schedule your visit at northsidemedicalprofessionals.com.
Discover Prime and Pint in downtown Columbia, where great food meets great company. Join us for weekly specials. Tuesday is Texas Tuesday with a rotating menu that gives back to local causes. Wednesday is half-off burgers and pints all day long. And on Thursday, don't miss our prime rib dinner carved fresh by our chef. Make your night memorable at Prime and Pint, 105 East 6th Street, Columbia. Prime and Pint Butchery and Public House.
The Way Realty is helping to empower buyers and sellers to accomplish their real estate goals. Currently, we have sellers offering buy-down rates to 4.875% fixed-rate financing on selected homes through approved lenders. If you want to buy or sell your home faster, let us show you the many services we offer to help you get the most out of your real estate transaction. Schedule your listing or showing appointment today by going to thewayrealty.com or calling us at 931-580-4669. And remember, Jesus Christ changes lives. I know because He changed mine.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels.
Is your internet slowing you down? It's time for an upgrade. Whether you're at home, working from your home office, or at your business, it's time to unleash the speed you need with speeds up to 1 gig at CPWS for as low as $70 a month. Give us a call, 931-375-7777. Local service, local support, CPWS.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
And welcome back to the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got the coaching staff of the Columbia Central Lady Lions up here, and I'm excited to talk to the Lady Lions coaching staff because this is new. Coach Stanley, this is your first year with the program, so it's exciting for you, Coach. Just tell the fans out here in the audience what you're about as a coach and what we can expect, and just new things for the Lady Lions.
We're talking about our identity every day in practice, and we keep talking about trying to be physical, tough, and aggressive. Really excited about the group of girls we have. They seem to bring excitement every day. They're working hard. As far as style of play, like eventually once we get the foundation laid, we're really going to try and play fast, try and get the ball up the floor quickly. We emphasize a lot about transition offense, transition defense, and we're going to like to trap a lot.
Yeah.
So.
High pressure, high pressure. Coach Courtney English to my left here. Courtney, how excited are you to be a part of this program for a couple of years now, and what are you looking forward to this season in particular?
I'm very excited. It's been my year 5 of me, assistant coaching. Being able to coach alongside Coach Stanley. Since day one, I first talked that we click together and we get to talking, basketball, and it seems like we're always on the same page. So that's really exciting to be in tune, with your head coach. And I'm really excited, with the talent that we're bringing back, a couple of girls that we're getting back this year that we didn't have. It's making it really exciting with the young talent that we already have and things like that, and having these seniors coming back to provide leadership to show them,
And what you really do for the programs out there at Columbia Central, and specifically with this.
With this coaching staff, it's exciting to see with their experience and the relation. With this coaching staff, it's exciting to see with their experience and the relationships they've built with these girls. They've got a lot of these girls that didn't play a lot. Leading that team is going to be special. During the coaching search, we were trying to find the best coach to be able to lead this program, and both of these guys, we couldn't find but 2 better people to do that. And with Coach Stanley, I'd reached out to him personally, and I told him, I said, I'm not calling you as an athletic director. I'm calling from because I coach softball as well.
Right.
And I said, girls sports, sometimes you feel like you don't get the recognition, you don't get the support that male sports get. So I said, from another coach, I'm going to be there to help. Also,
Right.
as an athletic director and also as another coach to help, build the basketball program, and for us to feed off each other. Get girls to come out and play both sports. So. It's exciting. These girls, they've been telling me that they're working hard and getting them ready for this season, and we're ready for Tuesday.
Yeah. So speak to working with Athletic Director Chris Pointer and just being a part of the Murray County Public Schools District, and holistically what everyone's trying to do to get their basketball programs out there, and how important it is to showcase that there's athletes here too.
Oh, yeah. So, Williamson County has always been the center stone of get all their recognition. But, when you walk the halls at Columbia Central, and, I'm the same way with, all the Murray County schools, there's a lot of talent walking in halls. And I think now, but with doing this and being able to, showcase that talent, to people, it's going to help. And, he's done a lot, not only for basketball, but for all sports, getting the new fields and, upgrading the gyms and getting us what we need to be successful. So.
And Coach Stanley, I kind of want to ask you the same type of question. How does it feel to be a part of this Murray County Public Schools District, and how important is it to you to have the support from an athletic director from both perspectives, at the county level and at the school level?
We were just having a conversation about that sitting at the table. The district that I came from, and being at Murray County now, the support for athletics at Murray County is much greater than where I came from, and I'm really enjoying it. Whenever I have a question for Mr. Pointer, he's always there to give me the information or the guidance that I need. Coach McDonald has been there with me since day one. Miss Sparrow. And I'm extremely happy to be in Murray County. I've enjoyed it a lot so far, and definitely want to stick around for a while.
Yeah, that's really good to hear. And Coach English, I want to ask you the same thing, but you've been here, you've been a part of the program. From a Murray County perspective, how important is it to get the buy-in from the ladies that are on the team, but also from a coaching perspective, just being consistent and really having something and promoting something that they want to buy into?
Well, the term that you use of the consistency, that's the thing that we really want to push. We don't want to have, kind of that roller coaster, effect when it comes to what we're doing, what we provide, how we push. We want to create a standard to how the program and, you know, how we push our girls to be better, not only on the court, but also off the court as well, you know, because we really feel like that's a big thing. If they're good off the court, then we already know what they're going to bring on the court, you know. So just creating that standard for them to be great student athletes, and we mean that as in student and as in athletes.
Right. And Coach McDonald, much of the same thing, but specifically with basketball, you know, years ago, Columbia Central got the new gym and the swag, and, you know, now we've got Carver Smith and Legacy Night. So speak about that and the magnitude of an event like that. That's coming up. The season's coming up. So how cool is that this girls team and the boys team can be a part of something like that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's very exciting. If you've never been, it's just pretty cool. We kind of turn our, you know, Columbia Central into Carver Smith. So we go all out, and, you know, our event entrance, we turn it into their colors. You know, the teams get to go back and we have Carver Smith jerseys that they wear. And so it's very exciting. We get those people that went to Carver Smith and the connections for them to come in and be able to, you know, showcase what they did for the community, you know, at Carver Smith. And it shows these young athletes, you know, somebody to look up to, you know, and it brings everybody together. I mean, it brings the community together, and it's usually a big event. And who we play this year? Is it Marshall County, right? So it's going to be a big event, Marshall County, so it should be a pretty good crowd.
That's good. Coach English, speak to, you know, the Carver Smith Legacy Night, and we also have the McDonald's Shootout. That is a very big deal, you know, in county rivalry, and not to diminish any other games on the schedule because every game is a big game. But those two events are kind of big if you're from here. So speak to that and, you know, the impact, and kind of promote, you know, get there if you live in Columbia, come to those two events.
Right. The Carver Smith Night, man, it's special to be a part because you know, aunts and, you know, and uncles and, you know, dads, moms, you know, who get to come back and celebrate their high school legacy. It's just such a special thing to go back and be able to talk with some of them, you know, to get, you know, just some stories and, you know, and things of that nature. And then the Spring Hill, you know, I remember planning that, you know, you got to get there early, man, to get you a good seat.
Yeah, you do. I remember that as well.
And so when I was little, I actually participated in the McDonald's Shootout.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was pretty fun, you know, and actually won the little scholarship, you know. So, and then I also I got my one and only dunk in the Spring Hill game as well, you know. So that one goes it's a little close to my heart. You know?
Yeah. So, you know, it's important for the community to support the team and those types of events because they're big, and, you know, they also honor history and they have historical significance, really. You know, Spring Hill and Columbia, I played in that game on the boys' side from freshman to senior year, and, you know, that just the differences, you know, in the crowd and, you know, the participation. I would love to get it back to when I was little, you know. At both schools had the double-decker gyms, and, you know, it was pretty packed on both sides. So I want this to serve as kind of a promotion that, hey, come and support these teams because the teams are about something. And speaking of the teams being about something, Coach Stanley, you know, talk a little bit more about your style of play and what, you know, people can expect out there on the court, and what you really are going to try to do to rebrand the Lady Lions basketball team.
Well, we're going to compete. We're going to compete from the tip-off to the final horn. We talk about that daily. You know, playing hard, smart, together, you know, that's a lot of teams, you know, mottos. But, you know, a lot of pressure, defense is, you know, and we want to get out and run and share the ball movement. You know, we're working daily just to try to be in the type of shape that it takes to play that style of basketball.
Yeah, and how has the off-season been for you, you know? You know, at this time, you know, you're probably inter-squad scrimmages, some outer-squad scrimmages, some closed scrimmages that nobody's supposed to know about that you were in that time of the season. But the season is going to start, you know, pretty close next week or so. So how has the off-season been? And, you know, a little pulse check for how you feel as a coach. You know, game one is fastly approaching.
Well, I know Coach English and I feel very confident about this upcoming week. As far as the off-season, you know, myself and Coach Washington were hired kind of late. We've had a strong group of young girls that we were working with the entire summer, and they've gotten better. But truth be told, we've probably gotten about 4 of our top 6 the last 2 weeks.
Really?
Okay, so we're throwing a lot at them.
Yeah.
And you know, it's a lot of learning going on, but once the older group meshes and understands the system a little bit more, we're really excited about what we think they can accomplish.
Yeah. So, Coach McDonald, I want to bring it back to you from an athletic director perspective. You know, this is a new coach, so I know he's sitting up here on the panel, but expectations, you know, going into a new system and a new coach and, you know, some new players, you know, bringing the swag back. What are your expectations from an athletic director perspective?
Well, I mean, you know, we talked about it when, you know, in interviews and stuff. We want teams that's going to be able to compete. We want to see teams out there that's not going to quit, that's not going to give up. And, you know, if you do those things, wins are going to come eventually. So, and I think, you know, with the coaching staff that we have, I think they're instilling that in these girls. And, you know, hey, let's go out there, play hard, give it all we got. And if we do the right things, the wins will come eventually. So, and I think, you know, they're going to come quicker than people think with this team. So, you know, I think, you know, getting the swagger back, I mean, you know, I think this group of girls is capable of doing that. Yeah. And, you know, it's just setting the foundation for them. And you know, hopefully this coaching staff is going to be here for a long time. And, you know, we build that foundation and build on it. And, you know, I'm hoping you make a deep run this year, you know. You know, it's all about winning. So, you know, winning's fun. We don't want to lose. So, but, you know, I think it's going to be a good season for them. Yeah.
And Coach Inglis, speak about the district that you're in, the teams that you play, you know, at the 3A level, I believe, that Columbia plays, at 4A level that Columbia Central plays in. Talk about some of the teams that you might see in region district play this season.
So it's kind of like we're reverting back to the district that we were in when I first got here. You know, so now we're back with Paige, you know, who's always, you know, really, really talented, really good coach team. Independence, you know, they are a very scrappy team to go along with Summit, you know, so but at the end of the day, I'm going to be biased towards what I get to see on a daily basis and know once we mesh, we're going to be a problem. Yeah. You know, so, and then the region is strong. You know, you got Nolensville on the other side. You know, they got a really, really good team. And then you got some other teams over there that has, you know, really good, they have a couple of like good, strong players. Yeah. You know, but again, schematically, what we've been working on and what we're looking to do, I still feel confident that when we get into February, March, we're going to be playing basketball with a smile on our face.
Yeah, definitely. That's the way to look at it. Coach Stanley, looking at the season holistically, you know, from the beginning in November to late season, and, you know, you want to make it to Murfreesboro and get to the state championship games. What are you looking forward to seeing growth-wise from game 1 to, you know, game 25 in your team?
Oh, for sure. You want to be playing your best basketball in February, not November. You know, I've had some teams that have peaked too early and fizzled, so you have to be conscious of that as a coach. You know, daily we're defense and rebounding. So, like right now, that's a ton of what we're emphasizing. Yeah. I feel like we can build offensively as the season goes along, but we have the type of athletes, we have the type of size that I think we can get stops, get the defensive rebound, and get out a run. I'm excited, and I think they are too. We got a couple of tough tests today. We're going to go scrimmage Memphis Bartlett at 2 p.m., which is 3-time 4A state runner-up. Yep. So we're going to get checked real quick. Yeah. And we're going to grow from it. Yeah. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Coach Inglis, speak about what you really do to help this team, you know, position group wise, scheme wise. What does Coach Inglis do? What does he contribute to this team, coaching staff wise? And, you know, just as a person, being a mentor, you know, you take away the athlete, and all of these kids, all of these ladies are human. So what do you offer that from that perspective?
Tough love. I really feel like that I really offer them the tough love, because at the end of the day, I don't want them to settle for being where they are. I want them to continue to grow. But in that as well, I always try to make sure that I go back and let them know how much they are loved as well when it comes to that. We've really went and had a good training, working out, you know, keeping them conditioned, keeping them in the weight room and things like that. You know, and as much as they hated, I started seeing towards the end they were enjoying it. You know, they got
Yeah.
in the weight room, they was competing. You know, they was loud and they was responding. And I think, you know, tip-off Tuesday night, some of those things are really going to show on the court.
Yeah, that's definitely good. Coach McDonald, Coach English just spoke about it. The weight room. Speak about the facilities that you all have at Columbia Central that, you know, every team pretty much gets to use and how great it is. You know, I've seen some videos on social media, both basketball programs working out, the football team working out, some other teams getting some reps in. So speak about that and everything that Central has to offer that in that way.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're really lucky. So we have basically we could have 3 gyms going at once with a divider in our main gym, and then we have an auxiliary gym that we can use as well. And then, you know, our weight room just got remodeled this year. We, you know, got new turf and some, you know, remodeled the weights and stuff. So you could, you know, we have room for everybody to get something done. You know, so if you can't get in the gym, you can get in the weight room. So, and, you know, it's hard with, you know, 20-plus sports at Central to find a place for everybody sometimes. But with all the coaches, you know, everybody works together and understands that we're limited in space. But the facilities that we have is far better than what most people have.
Right.
I know, you know, coaches spoke about that several times, but yeah, I mean, you know, you can get, you know, volleyball and both basketball teams going.
Yeah.
And then cheer and then you still have your you know, football working out and wrestling, and, you know, so we're trying to find places for everybody, and you know, so it's been good. So I mean, it's the facilities are getting better, and we still have some work to do. But, you know, but with the help of the county and stuff, and all the money coming in for that, it's helped out a lot.
Yeah, and Coach Stanley, a little bit about, you know, tell the folks where you came from, and then speaking about what Coach McDonald was saying, just the improvements that what Central has to offer, you know, facilities-wise and everything that you can use as a coach that really helps and can help your players throughout the season and in the off season.
I'm pretty much a Clarksville guy. Spent most of my life there growing up, played there. I've had 2 different stints coaching boys basketball. Coached at Northeast High School and Northwest High School, which is where I left to come to Columbia Central. In between those 2 stops, I was at Hickman County and did girls for 7 years. So I've done both. I enjoy both. I think there's positives. I do think girls listen better. But you know, as far as the facilities, I've been very impressed. There is nothing that we need or want. From day one, there has been alumni support. You know, taking care of what we need to have to be successful.
Right.
And, you know, for the ladies, you know, there's no excuse to not get better at Columbia Central. They take care of you. There's no wants or needs. And I've been highly impressed with it. And definitely happy.
Yeah, and speaking from a coaching perspective, are there any coaches out there, you know, leaders out there that you look up to that kind of you model your coaching style after, trying to implement, you know, a scheme, Jim Boeheim, 2-3 zone, that type of thing? Anything that you implement from a coaching perspective?
Well, I think it's important to have your own style. I think you kind of borrow and steal from multiple coaches. My biggest mentor growing up was my high school coach, who I started with as an assistant, Al Cooper, one of probably the top 5 best high school coaches in Clarksville history.
Yeah.
And but as far as a specific older, you know, like a college coach or something, I just, you know, I have a handful that I follow and that I think they do things the right way or play the right way, but it's a mixture, and I try to have, you know, sort of my own style.
Yeah, and are there any players that you watch or have seen that those players are who you want your players to play like? They play the game the right way out there, and they can contribute to winning, which is the most important thing. Anybody that comes to mind?
Well, I was extremely blessed to be a part of Alex Poitras' high school career. You know, he's a McDonald's All-American, played at the University of Kentucky for John Calipari. And just watching him as a student athlete, he was different in a good way. You know, he still had plenty of friends. People liked him. But he understood that he had the end game in mind.
Right.
And that's sort of what I try to talk to our girls about. How are you going to be different on a daily basis, keeping the big picture in mind? If the goal is to play college athletics. Okay, so he sat at the front of the classroom, worked hard every day, in the weight room every day, and for myself, and at that time at Northeast, you also had Jalen Reeves-Maben, who was playing for the University of Tennessee. He plays for the Detroit Lions. So I would see him in the weight room before before the day of school.
Yeah.
Then at football practice. So those two guys stick out to me a lot. They were there at the same time, and they were both a good different. Like they knew what they had the end game in mind, and that's what I try to talk to our girls about.
Yeah, that's good. Coach English, same thing. Are there any players that you want your players out there to look at? Hey, they play the game the right way. They contribute to winning. They do the little things. Male or female players out there.
Not really, but I promote them to watch the game of basketball. I want them to watch and see, I like her style of play that's similar to me. Let me look at some of the small things that she is doing. So I promote them to go watch and find them somebody, who kind of has similarities to them, and now you can dissect and kind of learn and dig deeper. That's a good thing about social media. Now you can go on her social media page and see, what her workouts are, what does she do on a daily basis and things like that. So,
yeah, Coach McDonald, both of these coaches up here just talked about, the next level. And from an athletic director perspective, you kind of have a hand in, helping these coaches put their players in positions to get to that next level. Speak to that and what Columbia Central does to help these ladies and the guys out there, get to the next level. It may not be D1, but you're playing more basketball, you're playing more football, playing more softball.
Yeah, so, I think we preach from day one, classroom, you're an athletes are, have to make the grades in the classroom to, first before they can play. So, we check grades weekly. I send out a weekly report on people, and, if the grades aren't, right, coaches take care of it, for us. And, and a lot of times if those players aren't making the grades, they have to see it. So we want them to be, good student athletes. And, like you said, if you want to make the next level, you got to make the grades too. So, that's the first step. And then, we have, all the courses that, any kid could want at Columbia Central.
Yeah.
So no matter what, what the next level is, from broadcasting, to culinary. So, we have several things we offer. And then, if they want to get to that next level, they have that capability of doing that. So
that's the best thing, with a platform like this and people like you all up on the stage, putting kids in a position to succeed is the most important thing. And, everybody wants to go D1, play at the highest level, play professional sports, but, the bigger picture is there's other opportunities for playing and doing anything that you're interested in, like you just said, Coach McDonald. Coach Stanley, game one is Tuesday. What do you think is a key for your team to go out there and get a W in game one?
I might sound repetitive, and I'm sure the girls would agree with me, but we're gonna hang our hat on defense and rebounding, because that to us is a mentality. It's a attitude, effort, heart. Those things are easily controllable on a nightly basis. Defense travels. So one stop at a time. And that's how I'm trying to sell it to them, is when we get these stops, that's the opportunity to get out and run, secure the rebound and go. And I don't want to handcuff them, and because I do think speed and athleticism is one of our strengths. So
yeah, that's really good. And that's one key from the head coach, Coach Courtney English. What is a key you think for the Lady Lions to get a W in game one on Tuesday?
I'm a jump right on Coach Stanley back and stick with it. If we rebound, if we're physical, we're gonna come out on top. I just truly believe in the work that the girls have put in. The system and the things and the key points that Coach Stanley is putting in to the girls. I support 110%. So rebounding and defense is going to lead to layups and easy points for us. And it's going to be just constant. And once you do that and you wear a team down, once they lay down, then that's when we really going to have fun.
That sounds like the way to go. He has him in shape. He's whipping him into shape. Coach McDonald, I want to give you the last word here before I let you guys go. from an athletic director standpoint, you kind of send the all call out there to everybody, get to the gym. Hey, it's game one. It's opening night. What is your message to the Columbia Central fans out there that they need to be there on Tuesday?
Yeah, so, hey, we got two new coaches that's coming in the building that's setting the tone and change things up. So get there early. Don't wait. All right, so get there early. Don't wait. And give these girls the support that they deserve and these coaches. So, I want them to be packed house for them.
Yeah.
And then stay for the boys.
Yep.
And cheer both teams on and give them the support that they deserve.
That sounds like a plan. Well, thank you, coaches and athletic director from the Columbia Central Lady Lions, Coach Thomas Stanley, Coach Courtney English, AD John McDonald. Thank you. We appreciate you for joining us on the Murray County Public Schools Media Day. Hopefully, we're going to bring some players up here, talk to the players, get their side, how they're feeling towards game one. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Got wings? Alex's Tacos and Wings, winner of the best Mexican food and tacos in Murray County. But did you know that we also have all kinds of the best chicken wings? What's your favorite flavor? Like 'em hot? Pair your meal with a drink from the bar. Delicious food for the entire family is moments away. Alex's Tacos and Wings, 2202 Circle Drive in Columbia. Visit alexstacosandwings.com or check us out on Facebook. Alex's Tacos and Wings. Come take a bite.
Columbia Power and Water Systems is dedicated to bringing our customers reliable local service. Whether you're turning on a light switch, your faucet, or streaming on TV, our dedicated team members from here in Murray County work every day to keep you on. If you need us, call us 931-388-4833 or visit cpws.com. CPWS, local service, local support.
We all live very busy lives. Sometimes we just need a break. Wouldn't it be nice to have an extra pair of hands to help out? Let me introduce you to New Dawn Cleaning Service. No job is too big or too small because they do it all, from residential to commercial. They offer standard cleaning, construction cleaning, carpet shampooing, and window cleaning. Whether you are looking for a one-time service or regular scheduled cleaning plan, New Dawn is ready to help. With years of experience, you can relax, kick back, and call New Dawn Cleaning Service at 615-977-6901.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At CSH, we know the sport of football builds discipline, character, and work ethic, three common characteristics of winners. It's a sport where we drowns out me. Leadership is nurtured, and that's why CSH supports all Murray County football teams, and want to say a special thanks and good luck to every player, coach, volunteer, and parent of this year's teams, from youth programs, middle schools, and high schools. We know football builds men that make a difference. Let's go.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
Welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. I'm your host, Landon Seacrest. We just talked to the Columbia Central Lady Lions coaching staff. Now we've got the players up here on the panel. To my right, we've got Kennedy Houston and Mimi Goodman. And to my left here, we've got Tristan Shaw and Natasia Barner. So thank you, ladies, for joining me up on this panel. Tristan, I want to start with you. Just a pulse check, how you're feeling. You know, the season starts next week. So how are you feeling? How excited are you?
Really excited for this basketball season, and I feel like we've done a lot of work and improved so much. So I'm just ready to see how we do.
And Natasia, how do you feel? You know, week one, game one, opening night is Tuesday. So how are you feeling?
Well, I'm ready, and I think everybody else is too. And like, we got people that we didn't have last year, so it'll be like new for everyone, just to play together. And yeah. And
Kennedy and Mimi, you two are pretty two tall girls. So how are you guys feeling? I'm sure both of you are going to be on the scouting report for both teams and teams going forward. So how are you guys feeling towards opening night on Tuesday?
I'm excited. I feel like we have a lot to prove this year, prove a lot of people wrong. So I'm excited and hope that we can all just play together and do what we've been practicing for and what we've been preparing for.
Yeah. Mimi, how do you feel?
I'm excited because we've been practicing really hard. I'm just ready to apply it into the games now.
Yeah. So who up here was on the team last year? Raise your hand. Okay. So let's stay to the right here. You both are playing again, back on the team, still playing basketball. You got a new head coach. So how are you feeling towards that? You know, it's exciting. Mimi playing for this team this year. How are you feeling towards playing for Columbia Central this year?
I'm excited to play for Central. I'm glad that I came back, and that was a really good decision for me to come back.
Yeah, and Kennedy, you play volleyball, so you're now on the basketball court. How are you feeling towards that? Time for you to switch up the sports, and you're going to be probably an impact player on this team. So how are you feeling, and what are you looking forward to, being back out on the hardwood?
I'm just here to have fun. It was my last year, so I was like, why not just, come back and pick up where I left off at. Just try to be better and help the team out in ways that I can.
Yeah. So we got two returners here. Tristan, last year versus this year, what do you think is a little different that you've seen, the energy around this team?
The chemistry that we have this year is stronger than we did last year. And I feel like we have just grown together in the past couple months. And in preseason, we've all just clicked together better than we did last year.
Yeah, and how do you feel about Coach Stanley? This is his first year. You're probably still learning about him and his coaching style. How do you feel towards him and his coaching style and what he does for the system?
Coach Stanley's a really good coach. Coach Stanley's going to make sure we always put the effort in and we always work hard, and he just expects so much out of us, so we always push hard every day. Yeah,
and Natasia, same thing for you. You were on the team last year. How excited are you to be back out on the court? And, you guys open the season at home. You get to see a lot of your friends out there probably in the student section, probably going to be rocking in the gymnasium. What are you looking forward to for game one?
Well, I'm looking forward to winning. Yeah. And just for us to all work together, move the ball, score, play defense, just have a good game overall.
Yeah. So, Tristan, what is your position? Tell the folks out there your position and what you do for the team and what you envision your role being this year on the team.
This year, I am a 4 spot, which is a power forward, which is different from what I was doing last year. So I just want to bring to the team rebounds and a lot of layups for the team.
Yeah, and that's important. Coach was just up here saying rebounding is extremely important. Look for Tristan out there on the boards, cleaning the glass. Natasia, what is your role on this team, and what are you looking forward to contribute, hopefully to some wins and some good experiences as a leader and a returner on this team?
I'm a guard, and my main thing for this year is to just create plays, make shots, and that's it.
Yeah,
really.
yeah. It seems plain and simple. Coach said you're going to get out and run, probably playing transition. He doesn't want to handcuff you guys. So, it's important to have a leader and a point guard out there commanding the offense or the defense in both cases. Now, I said at the beginning, we got two taller girls to the right of me here. Kennedy, your role, you're probably going to be in one of the center spots, probably towards the end of the lineup. What do you envision doing for this team to help the squad get some wins this year?
Mainly right now, I've been playing like guard, like point guard and two. So like creating space to like get open, get other people open, creating different shots for me, or like dumping down to me sometimes, or even just passing it off to kick it out or anything just trying to create shots for me and my teammates.
Yeah, and that's important for those who did not hear. Miss Kennedy here did not stutter. She said she's a big girl, but she can handle the ball, and she can get her teammates involved as well, but she can also contribute in different ways. Mimi, what is your outlook for this season, and what are you going to do to help the Lady Lions out there on the court?
Well, I'm really kind of known for rebounding, and I just want to rebound more and make better shots this year.
Yeah. So compared to last year and what you did, correct me if I'm wrong, for Spring Hill, what you did for Spring Hill, how do you envision, being different and, bringing some new swag to this Columbia Central Lions team?
I felt like something that I didn't do last year was talk. This year I just want to talk more and just stop being afraid to do something new and stuff.
Yeah. So that's really important, bringing something different to the team, and communication is important on offense and defense. And I cannot take this opportunity without giving you guys an opportunity to share players that you look up to, WNBA, NBA-wise, or just athletes in general. So, Tristan, I want to start with you. Who are some people you look up to? It doesn't even have to be a basketball player. And why do you look up to them? And just give us an explanation.
I look up to my mom because she played basketball, and I just want to be good like her whenever she was in high school. And she works hard every day, so I strive to work hard like her every day.
That's good. And you can implement that on the court. Hard work won't always correlate to points, but it can be rebounds, it can be steals, it can be talking, it can be clapping for your teammates if you fouled out of the game. So that's important. Natasia, who do you look up to, athlete, non-athlete, that really gives you inspiration out there on the court?
I really look up to my mom and my dad because, they're very smart. And in basketball, you have to be smart. You have to know what's coming next. And, yeah. All I gotta say.
So that's really important, being a smart player. As you said, point guard. If your point guard's not intelligent, you're probably going to be in trouble. So that's really important. Kennedy, who do you look up to and who gives you inspiration out there on the court?
I'd say that plays basketball now is definitely Asia Wilson, Juju Watkins. I watch the style that they play. I like how aggressive they are. They're not afraid to attack the basket. And then my dad, I like looking up to my dad. He was really good when he played, and he's smart. He always telling me stuff after games, before games, what I could have done better, or just little stuff to make my game better all around.
And Mimi, who do you look up to?
Look up to my mom because she also played basketball and she was in the Hall of Fame and stuff. So I really look up to her.
Yeah, that's important. We got mothers out here that are influential in these young ladies' lives. And one of the things that I talked about with the coaches, the important games that are on the schedule just on a local level that have significance. I want to talk about the Carver Smith Legacy Night event. You two were a part of that, and you two probably know of that event. If you can speak to just the impact that has on your school and how different it is just to put on different jerseys, see people that you may not even know about that were great in their time playing sports.
So last year was my first year playing the Carver Smith Night, and the atmosphere at Carver Smith Night, you can just feel the love and all the people there watching you play, and it's just a very fun time coming out to watching everybody come out to see us play basketball. Yeah,
that's really important. And it has, extreme historical significance because, Carver Smith no longer exists. And there are people that still live in this community that are older that are a part of that. And you get to see them honored Natasia, what does that mean to you to go out there and play and represent something that, you may not have knowledge of, or you may not know anybody that went to Carver Smith, but it's still important?
Yeah, so you have to understand that you're not just playing for yourself, but you're also playing for them. So when you get on the court, it's just like you have to go as hard as you can.
Yeah.
Not just for you, but just for everyone that's there, everyone's watching. It's really like a big responsibility to take on.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And for those listening out here in the audience and on live stream, the Carver Smith Legacy Night is December the 12th against Marshall County, I believe. So look for that on the schedule. These young ladies will take the court. Kennedy and Mimi, I want to ask you two about the McDonald's shootout between Spring Hill and Central. Speak about Kennedy first. The importance of that, community-wise, a lot of people that went to Spring Hill, a lot of people that live in Spring Hill, and it's kind of an intermixed community. But you guys are on the basketball court, and you're fighting for bragging rights and a trophy. So how important is that to you?
I feel like Spring Hill and Central have always been, really big rivals. And I remember, my freshman year playing, it was, it just felt way deeper than playing for a game. It was like we were literally playing for who's the best in Columbia, who's the team that's gonna that you're looking for. So I feel like playing that game is always super fun, and we always take it super serious because Spring Hill is not better than Central ever.
She said it.
We take that game super serious, and it's just always super fun to compete and play in them games.
Yeah, and Mimi, I want to ask you, because you played, now you're going to play on both sides of the rivalry. Speak to the impact that it has on the community, and a lot of people on both sides, and you're a very good contributor to the game. You will have a great impact on the game this year and have had it in the past.
Repeat the question.
What impact do you think this has on the community? From your perspective, you're going to play on Central side, but you played on Spring Hill side in the past.
Well, me coming from Spring Hill, I am really excited to play them this year because it's Spring Hill. But I don't know.
Just for those listening, Mimi, I don't want to cut you off or take your thoughts away, but Mimi is one of those unique players. Think about KD, OKC, Russell going back to OKC, that type of thing. It might be some animosity, but Mimi Goodman is a good player, and she needs to be respected, whether she's playing for either team in the community. So I just want to say that, Mimi, if you want to add anything else to that. Okay, so Mimi and company up here on the panel, Kendi, Houston, Tristan, and Natasia, talk about what you're expecting this season, Tristan. Growth from game one to the end of the season. What do you think that your team is going to grow the most in?
We're definitely going to grow the most in our offense, our motion offenses that we run, and we're going to grow in our defense and our rebounding skills, and just keep getting better at those. And by the time district comes, we'll be trouble. Yeah, and Kennedy, I want to ask you the same thing. What do you think is going to be the biggest growth from game one on Tuesday to, playing in February and March? What are you going to see the biggest growth in? Drake, put her mic up.
Okay. The comfortability of us all playing together, because we're still kind of a new team of all of us playing together. So I think our offense, once we build more chemistry with each other, our offense will definitely flow more easier. And then our man defense, more aggressive, more physical. So I think all around we'll be a more physical, more aggressive team by the end of the year. Yeah. Our district. And
Mimi, I want to ask you, ahead of opening night, are you feeling any nerves, playing out there? And what are you expecting, once you take the court in warm-ups and you get announced in the lineup, you're checking into the game, that it's going to be a big night? Would you agree?
Yes. I'm not nervous at all.
You're not nervous? You're not nervous at all. So, what can people expect out there that may not have seen you play? I know you spoke about it a little bit earlier, but what you're going to bring just energy-wise and play-wise to the team this year?
I feel like I'm going to bring, my rebounding and, I feel like my main thing that I do is, I'm, known for, rebounding and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, so big rebounder, Mimi Goodman, make no mistake. And Natasia, I want to give you the last word here before I let you all let you all go from the panel here. Speak to, the new swag around the team. You got a new coach. You got some new players. how excited are you for this season? And, how fun has it been and how fun is it going to be when you take the court for the first time on Tuesday?
Well, I think it's going to be great, and I think it's good to have new and better instead of just new. Like, we'll all grow because Coach Stanley is a good coach. He's very patient.
Yeah.
And then with the new players, well, we already are close, anyway, so the team chemistry will already be good, and we'll be able to play with each other so much more easier, and our chemistry will be so much better.
Well, you heard it here first from the leader, Natasia here. Tristan, Kennedy, and Mimi, thank you for joining me here on this panel. This is the Murray County Public Schools Media Day. We just spoke to the Columbia Central Lady Lions here up on the panel, and they're going to open up the season on Tuesday, so be on the lookout for them. Thank you for joining me. We're going to take a quick break and come back with a trivia question for this first segment.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School, 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Media Day basketball edition. It's time for the first segment to come to an end. We just spoke to Columbia Central's Lady Lions coaching staff and players up here on the panel. And after each segment, we're going to do a trivia question. So for those that are not familiar, I want to introduce the trivia rules for what we do here at Puckett's, usually on Wednesday nights, but today for Media Day, it's on a Saturday. I'm going to ask a trivia question, and I need you to come up here and give me the right answer, and you can get this swag right here. It'll be a basketball-related question. Should be easy in my opinion. Of course, I made the question, and I know the answer, so I'm kind of biased. But those that are here and those that are in the chat watching on live stream, put the correct answer and give me the correct answer, and you can walk away with the swag. So without further ado, the first trivia question for this wonderful Saturday morning will relate to women's college basketball. And the question is, which women's college basketball team was the first to use male practice players? Which women's college basketball team was the first to use male practice players? I see Coach Stanley coming up here. Coach Stanley, correct guess. The Tennessee Lady Vols were the first to use male practice players. Pat Summit believed that practicing against male players was the best way to challenge her team physically and prepare for the toughest competition. She recruited male students on campus who had high-level basketball experience in high school, and these players would play against the team in practice and give them the scout for the teams that they were playing. So that's pretty interesting. If these ladies go on to the next level, they might be playing against some guys in practice to make them better, along with the ladies that are on the team. So that's just really very interesting. That will conclude the first segment of this Media Day, Columbia Central and the Tennessee Lady Vols. Coach Stanley with the correct trivia answer. We're going to have Spring Hill up here after the break, the coaches and the players. Super excited to be here Saturday, Puckett's Restaurant, downtown Columbia. Basketball kickoff event. I'm your host, Landon Sechrest. Drake Pugh back here on the boards running audio for all of us, and it's going to be a great day. We've got the second team coming up, the Spring Hill Raiders. I'm an alumni of the basketball program at Spring Hill. Full disclosure before we get that segment started. Just want to make that known. So we're going to have the Raiders on stage right after this break.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We're here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We're having fun here downtown, Seatown, Puckett's Restaurant, talking to all the basketball programs in Murray County. We just talked to Columbia Central's Lady Lions basketball team, and now we've got the Spring Hill Raiders. And as I said before the break, I'm an alumni of the Spring Hill Raiders basketball program, so I'm kind of biased. It will not show during this segment, but, I can't avoid where I graduated high school from. So without further ado, I want to give you all up here on the panel a chance to introduce yourselves to the audience and tell what you do for Spring Hill, and then we'll go from there. So starting right on the end.
So I'm Dr. Brian Brewer. I'm the principal of the high school.
Coach Brothers, assistant coach for lady basketball.
Corey Armstrong, girls head coach.
Coach Jimmy Young, and I do absolutely nothing.
Coach Young was my basketball coach for everybody out there listening and watching. I played for him, played point guard. Coach Young is very special to me. He was my high school coach. Dr. Brewer, I want to go to you first, talking about the excitement of basketball season. Unfortunately, football season concluded last night. But basketball is on the horizon, fastly approaching. So how excited are you for the teams that are playing, within the next couple of weeks?
I'm very excited. We've stepped it up in athletics at Spring Hill High School this year. Our soccer team did great. Our volleyball team, excelled. Our football team makes it to the second round of the playoffs. So I'm really excited to see what our basketball program really can do this year. I know Coach Young's been, working hard with this group for years, and Coach Armstrong is new to us, but I see a lot of growth in the girls already. So, it's a fresh start, and the sky's the limit at this point. So I'm really excited about it.
And speak to the facilities here in Murray County and being part of a great district that is, really invested in these schools and really done some upgrades at Spring Hill. We saw the athletic campus that's been just fantastic up there.
Yeah, we've done a lot, of course, outside, right, with all the new baseballs and football, softball fields. But, inside, we've added new goals were added a few years ago. We've got a new, like a drop screen to be able to split the court if we need to. We've got new practice areas. We took out some of the bleachers at the top and put new practice areas in. We've got our weight room, had new equipment added to it this past year. And so, we're getting a lot of good things to help our kids and to just make our facilities more useful to everybody that needs them, because we've got so many different sports going on at the school and so many different needs. We needed, more practice area, more space, and it's hard to always build on to something. But,
right.
Repurposing what we have has really given a lot of the other sports opportunity that didn't have. So
right.
It's been really good, and I don't know what else is coming down the pipe for that, but it's been great to see the investment that the county has made in Spring Hill High School.
Yeah, and that's really important. Coach Young, I want to come to you next. First, tell the people who you really are. And secondly, just speak to what Dr. Brewer just talked about. You've been at Spring Hill for a while, tenured basketball coach, and you've seen a lot of growth in the facilities, the team. So just speak about all that.
Well, again, I'm Coach Jimmy Young. I've been at Spring Hill High School for the head coach for 29 years, so I've seen quite a bit as far as the improvements throughout the years that the county has made to the facilities. I'm going to be honest with you, Landon. At first, I thought, man, this is wild. But now that you look at it, it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I like the way, especially the outside facilities, they're great. And if they can continue to invest in the programs and the athletic programs in this county, I think we can take it to a new level.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Coach Armstrong, new to the girls team. Talk about, everything that Spring Hill has to offer for you to use as a coach in the facilities and the opportunities that you can now utilize for the Lady Raiders basketball team.
Yes, first I'd like to give thanks to Dr. Brewer for the opportunity. But Spring Hill is just it's growing, and I really like the growth that I've seen, and I'm looking forward to working with the girls.
Yeah. And, it's really important. First year, it's kind of a learning experience at the head coach level, girls basketball, some new things for you, but some old things as well. You're accustomed to being a coach. So that's a great opportunity for you to take the next step for the Lady Raiders. And Coach Brothers, I want to come to you next, kind of ask the same type of question. You've been a part of several coaching staffs at Spring Hill, and, this is another opportunity for you to do big things and contribute to a winning athletic program. So speak to everything that Spring Hill has to offer and what you offer as well.
Yeah, thanks. Just a thanks again to Dr. Brewer for the opportunity, and I'm over the moon about being able to work with Coach Armstrong. So far, it's been like a perfect fit for me, and I'm a little intimidated by Coach's 29 years down there. I think I've been coaching varsity basketball for 29 days now, so probably not most qualified to answer that question. But like a lot of teams in girls basketball, we are struggling with small numbers, so that's one of the challenges of coaching staff we got to deal with. But the girls have been putting forth a great effort, and we lined up against Columbia Academy, a very good Columbia Academy girls basketball team last night.
Yeah.
And I think we learned a lot about ourselves. So we've got a clear direction on where we want to go these next 2 weeks before the season, and we're looking for a big improvement in our team this year.
Yeah. And Dr. Brewer, back to you. I asked Columbia Central this question, from an administration and athletic director perspective. Your goal kind of is to help these athletes be in a position to succeed, and if they want to get to the next level, help them get to the next level. Speak to, your tandem with the athletic director and what you all do to help these athletes get what they need in all categories.
So, our biggest thing is, we want the kids to succeed in high school and prepare themselves for whatever comes after, right? If they want to, go to, play, basketball in college, we want to encourage that. But, there's a second part to that. You can be a great athlete, but if you don't have your grades, if you're not prepared walking out of high school to do the academic part, we need to help with that. And
right.
So, the coaches coach and encourage them, but as administrators and of course our teaching staff, we're working with them on the other parts of that too, because I tell people all the time that even if you make it to the next level, right, you still got to get your academics. If you make it to the next level, if you make it to the pro level, you can't be that forever, right?
Right.
And so you got to have your education. You got to know how to handle your life, right? And so so it's a holistic thing. We want them to be well rounded when they walk away. And so as administration and athletic directors, we keep an eye on all of that.
Yeah.
To help them stay on track and to make good decisions.
Right. And Coach Young, I want to kind of ask you, since you've been there for 29 years, you've been a part of that.
You keep harping on 29 years, man. You're going to make me feel like I'm really old.
Well, the question is relevant for your tenure because you've seen a lot of great players. And speak to, the players that you help in recruitment, helping them get to the next level, and some of the players that have come through your program.
Well, it's hard to get kids and parents to understand that it takes an awful lot, a big commitment to make it to college. Mm-hmm. That's the first thing. Secondly, when they get there, they got to realize that kids are as good or better than they are, so they've got to stand out. And what we try to preach to them and show them in practices is that you have to go as hard as you possibly can at all times to be able to compete at the college level. Also, just want to reiterate what Dr. Brewer was saying, they're student athletes first. If they don't take care of their academics, they're not going to get anywhere. And that's what we try to preach to those guys. If you're a student athlete first, you take care of your business. If you put that same kind of effort in your grades that you put out on the basketball court, you'll be successful.
Yeah.
And if we can continue to do that, I think with our guys that we try to stay on them, we try to track their academics, and that also, I always tell these guys, athletes are leaders. Mm-hmm. I expect you to be a leader. If you're a leader in the school and you do what you're supposed to do, those other young people will fall in line because they're watching what you do. If you get away with something, hey, he's an athlete, he gets away with it, why come I can't?
Right.
But if you're doing right and they see you're doing right, maybe they'll fall in line and do the same thing and do the right thing. So That's where I'm at, man. That's where I stand.
That's a really good outlook. Coach Armstrong, new to the table, but, you can provide some things that haven't been provided in the past for the Lady Raiders basketball program. What is your outlook for this season, and what can people expect that can be different?
Number one, I'm expecting to compete. I feel like from the intensity that I got from the girls, just from the short times I've been able to work with them, that we're going to surprise some people.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm most proud of, is them understanding how to play basketball and being able to compete.
Yeah, and, you look at the district and region you guys play in, and then also, big games on the schedule locally. What are some things you're looking forward to there to see the growth in your team from game one to the end of the season? Right now it's off season. You haven't played a game yet.
Right.
But how are you feeling pulse check, ready for game one?
Well, right now, after having a scrimmage against CA yesterday, I realized that we have to learn how to compete. We've been playing basketball, but playing basketball and competing are two completely different things.
Right.
And so we just have to raise our level of competition and our IQ for the game of basketball.
Yeah, and Coach Brothers, I want to ask you kind of the same thing. How do you expect the Lady Raiders basketball team to grow from game one to the end of the season?
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm really passionate about. If our fans and our parents don't see a change from game one to the end of the season, then that's on us. So we were just talking about the team before we came out here, and one of the things we want to get back to is the basics because, again, we played a very good Columbia Academy team yesterday. And so we got to see a lot of the things and got to know where the girls are. Like for me and Coach, it's both a learning experience about the girls and also how they play.
Yeah.
So we saw a lot of different areas that we want to work on, and so we're working on our priority list, and we'll be ready game one.
Yeah, that's important to be ready and prepared. And Dr. Brewer, I want to ask you from an administrator's perspective. Obviously, you got coaches that you had played a part in hiring, and you want to see wins. You don't want to see losses, but you also want to see growth, and that's important in any sport, but also in life. What are you expecting from these two programs to see the growth from game one to the end of the season?
Well, like Coach Young talked about, leadership. We talk about leadership in the school and showing how to do the right things, but leadership on the court and resilience. It's not always going to go your way. We see that in every sport. It doesn't matter what it is. And how do we respond to that? The maturity of, we get down, but we don't give up. We fight back. We learn and improve, so that, you start off hot, but you got to stay hot. If you start off cold, you try to warm up and get hot by the time you get to the end of the season. All of those things take resilience. All those things take maturity and leadership, from the upper class, part of the team, but also the ones that are coming in, your freshmen and your sophomores. You want to see them grow and become, the next leaders, because you got to have them, right?
Right.
Because that senior class is going to graduate.
Yeah.
And you got to have leaders coming up, and you got to have that team mentality. But you got to have that I'm not going to give up mentality no matter how bad it gets.
Right. I 100% agree. Coach Young, looking at this season, it's fastly approaching. I believe the first game is in December, right?
Correct.
So explain to the folks out there listening what they can expect from the Raiders basketball team on the boys' side, your style of play, some of the teams that you play, and, some of the challenges that you may endure during the season.
Well, one, we're going to be competitive. Two, we're going to play hard, we're going to guard hard, and we're going to try to take advantage of every opportunity we can to stick that ball in the basket, and that's the bottom line. The kids are excited. We had a scrimmage game the other day, a couple of them, and that we got after somebody pretty good. And if we can continue to build on that defensively, I think everything else will take care of itself. But if we don't guard, we're not going to be in the game. You got to be able to stop the other team to give yourself an opportunity to be in the game, to win that game at the end of the clock. So that's what we're looking for. We open up with Giles County
Pulaski, yeah.
Pulaski and Coach Campbell, he always does a good job. So they're going to be ready. They got their football players back now, so it's going to be a different story. We talked the other day. He said, Coach, I might not have my football players. I said, that's okay, Coach. I have no problem with that.
Right.
But now he's got his football players, of course, I tell our guys, we're going to have to be ready. And the only way we can get ready is we get ready in practice.
Right.
And you know as well as I do, we're going to practice hard.
Yeah.
We're going to get after you hard, and I'm going to get after you too.
Yeah.
If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, I'm going to get after you.
Right.
I'm going to tell you when you do bad. I'm going to tell you when you do good.
Right.
So right now, we are at that, if you spell good, G-O-O-D, we're at that G-O part.
Yeah.
We're still the good, but we want to get to the good part.
Right.
Then the better part, then the great part,
yeah.
then the competitive part.
Definitely. So Coach, I also want to ask you a question about, one of the model players for me when I think of Spring Hill High School boys basketball is Dustin Skelly.
Right.
One of the most successful players, was a part of a successful team, helps out on the coaching staff. He helped me become a good player and, taught me some things. Modeling your game after a former player is important. And, just talk about the type of player Dustin Skelly was and what model he is for Spring Hill boys basketball.
Well, Dustin, when he first started out, he was our manager, because he had broken his leg. I believe that's what, or had a break or something like that. But as he came along, he played behind another former player that I've hired, Keelan Blanks. And he went head-to-head with Keelan every day. And Keelan, of course, he got a scholarship at Lamar and went on to play for Pat Knight at Lamar and then transferred. But he, going against that kind of competition, was able to bring that to you.
Right.
And once you guys compete with each other like that, and it's hard to improve in practice if you don't have competition in practice.
Right.
Whoever the guy you're going with. We talked the other day about just because you're better than this guy right here don't mean you take it easy on him.
Right.
You get harder on him because the harder you are on him, the easier it is for you and the better it is for him.
Definitely.
And also, like I said, Dustin's a part of my staff. I trust him. He does a great job. He has a lot of insight. But Keelan Blanks is another. All right, he played for me. He's got a great insight. We just had a good conversation yesterday about where we need to go, what we need to do, and how we need to get there. So I'm looking forward to working with these young guys, because they got a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get older, you don't have that kind of energy.
Right.
So they kind of pump me up. So,
that's true.
I always tell them, I said, hey, sometimes you got to check behind me because I will leave a scorebook.
Yeah.
I've left uniforms here. I have JV game and they go play. And Coach asked me, hey, Coach, you bring the JV uniform? What JV uniform? So, yes, but all kidding aside, those guys do a great job, and we're looking forward to this upcoming season. And I hope the fans come out and support these young men because they're working hard.
Yeah, that's important. Coach Armstrong, Coach Young just talked about competing, and that's something that you preached earlier. What can the fans expect? What do you like to do as a coach and implement, defensively, offensively, and what can they expect out there on the court?
Defensively, I like to play man. But my girls recently decided that we may not be a man team. So, again, I'm still trying to learn and grow and, understand them.
Right.
So, as of right now, we're still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
But, again, we still have time before our first game to where once we hit the floor, we'll have something presentable that the community and the school can be proud of.
Right. Do you have any coaches or, leaders that you look up to that, hey, I can take this from them and I can implement this to my team? Anybody that you look at that's like, hey, that's a good coach, I can use that?
Yes. I look no further than Coach Young.
Yeah.
I used to be an assistant to him, and I learned a lot that I can implement with the girls as far as them growing their basketball skills and IQ.
Right.
Yeah.
That's really important.
And I'm really thankful to be working in the building with him so I can lean on him throughout the season.
Yeah. And
I need to pay you for that.
Good endorsement. Hey, good plug for Jimmy Young right there. Coach Brothers, much of the same thing, when you're first year on a coaching staff, you kind of are learning the players. It's a learning process. It might not translate to wins immediately, but you want to see the progress. What do you think the biggest thing is going to be for the Lady Raiders when they open up in their first game? Hey, there's going to be nerves. There's going to be missed shots. What do you think is going to be most important for the ladies out there?
Man, that's a great question. You know, we got 3 seniors on the team, and they're here to talk to you today, so we're going to lean on them. So I leaned back on my football coaching years, and what I told the girls was we got to trust the process. You know, we are what we are today, but that's not where we want to end. And so with every team, my goal is championship, and I don't want to be, overstating something, but that's where we're trying to go. And so if we're right here today, it's like a ladder. So we just got to take another step this week and then another step the week before the season starts. And when that first game goes, we're just going to keep taking our steps.
Right.
And where we end up, hopefully, is at the championship.
Yeah, that's important. That's a good outlook to have. And Dr. Brewer, I talked to Columbia Central about this. This is the Murray County Public Schools Media Day, so we're talking to all programs. Spring Hill is kind of in the middle of 2 communities, but its own community itself. You got Battle Creek that you all are going to take on. You've got Columbia Central that you're going to take on. So talk about that from a principal perspective and promoting your own school to be great and really go out there and win some games on behalf of Spring Hill High School to represent the community.
Well, one of the great things about Spring Hill High School is its history. In the current building, it's been there since the early 90s, right? But the building before that was in the 1930s. And so, Spring Hill has a very long history, and a lot of different teams having a lot of, different levels of success. And that history, brings forward into the expectations of the teams that are playing today. And, like I said, I think we saw it in our football program, and our volleyball program, our soccer program this year. There's just a pride in wanting to do, to do well, to show that Spring Hill has that desire to be successful and to win.
Yeah.
And and we've got a great student body. Our students do great things, whether it's in the classroom or on the field. And I want Spring Hill to shine for itself, and if we do that, then we shine within Murray County and within the state of Tennessee.
That's true. So expanding on that just a little bit, the McDonald's shootout, which I referenced on the panel earlier with Columbia Central, is at Spring Hill this year, is my understanding. The game will be played in Spring Hill. So speak to that and kind of an early promo to get, the Spring Hill faithful out there supporting the team.
Well, like Coach Young said, we're going to put a good product on the court, right? And I know that we will compete with everybody we play with, right? But in those moments where the light is on us, we want to shine. We want to show, hey, you know what? You need to be concerned coming to play us.
Right.
And with the McDonald's shootout at our place, we want to pack the place out. We want to show that the Spring Hill community supports our team and supports the success that we know that we will get from our coaches coaching our kids and from the effort our kids are going to give.
Yeah. And Coach Armstrong, kind of speak to that as well, the significance of the McDonald's shootout, being someone who's bounced around locally and you kind of know the lay of the land around here, but now you're representing Spring Hill and you know how big of a game it is going to be.
Yes. Being alumni of Columbia Central and now being a coach of Spring Hill, that's the number one priority is we have to win that game.
Yeah. So it's really important to go out there and represent. Kind of the same I said to Dr. Brewer. What is your all-call message to the Spring Hill fans to get there on that Saturday?
Oh, we have to pack the house because Central always brings a good crowd, and that's what we need. Have to match the intensity on the floor and in the atmosphere.
Yeah, 100%. Coach Young, you've coached in a lot of McDonald's shootouts. You've won some, you've lost some, you've been a part of great players on both sides. You've witnessed a lot of talent on both ends. Speak to the significance of that and what your squad is really going into representing having the home game this year.
Well, first of all, I think it's a good place for the community to come out and socialize because it's always a packed house. The fans are frenzied. The players play hard on both sides. Even if one team is more talented than another, it doesn't mean anything. That's a game that everybody goes all out.
Yeah.
But I wish that the fans would come out for those other games before that game. That way, when they get to their game, those kids are already ready to play for them and themselves. And if we can get the fans to come out early, like a Marshall County, Giles County, Lewis County, those games, and leading up to the Columbia Central game, and then we will have established a really good fan base, and those kids will be excited to see you at those games. So I hope they come out early and often.
Yeah.
And that this game, to me, like I said, it's been wild throughout the years. You played in it. You know how it is. And it's, sometimes it's standing room only. And it's just an exciting basketball atmosphere. I always tell you guys in the locker room, I said, you're a basketball player. This is what you want.
Look out there in the stands.
That's right.
Look
this is
out
what
there.
you want. You want to play in front of a packed house. You want the lights to be as bright as they can be, and you want to perform. You want to go out there and be competitive. You want to go out there and do the best job you can. So when you come back in the locker room, you look in the mirror and you say to yourself, man, if you say that, man, I wish I'd done this, then you didn't do your job. But if you look yourself in the mirror and say, man, I did all I could. You know. And that's all it takes. If you do your job and everybody else does their job, the group comes together. And I'm not saying you're going to win the game, but you're going to be competitive. And you never know at the end of the ball game. You know, we had a double overtime game a few years ago, and that you never know who's going to win those games. But if you're not in it, you can't win it.
Right. And, you know, it kind of expanding on that, it's no secret that Spring Hill and Battle Creek have a little bit of a rivalry. And especially on the basketball side, Coach Chambers being over there. So speak to that a little bit and the fact that, you know, whether people want to admit it or not, you know, Battle Creek and Spring Hill are very close in proximity, and, you know, they're going to be competitive against each other for years to come.
Yeah, I love Coach Chambers to death. He's one of my former players also, and that he's a new head coach. He's learning, and, you know, in new jobs, it takes you a while to adjust to dealing with your players, parents, all the minutia that goes along with being a head coach. But after that, you know, once you settle in, you start getting your stuff in, your kids start understanding your stuff, then you have a chance to be really, really good. And I think Battle Creek, you know, they have a chance. They were young, but they have a chance to be good. And that we've got to be wary of that chance for them, because I think we've got a chance to be very competitive in that district also. So I know it's a small rivalry right now. I won't say a small rivalry. It's a rivalry. You know, you might as well just call it what it is. It's a rivalry. And in those rivalry games, everybody gets up. You know, and that's one of those games, too. I wish the fans would come out for everybody around the county on all the games. And when that game comes up, it's a packed house.
Right. And Dr. Brewer, kind of speak to that a little bit. I don't want to overhype Battle Creek over any other school that you all play, but, you know, it is close proximity. So just speak to the relationship with Battle Creek, you know, sporting and, you know, school-wise.
Well, right now, you know, their juniors were freshmen at Spring Hill High School. And so, you know, the kids know each other. They went to school together. They went to, you know, a lot of them went to middle school together, but then they came together at Spring Hill High School for a year, and then they split apart again. And so, so there's a lot of that knowledge and I'll call it a good sportsmanship, right? In that, you know, they're going to poke it. You know, I played with you, or I was at school with you as a freshman, but now I'm your rival, and they you know, back and forth. You know, when we play against Battle Creek or any Murray County school, there's always that heightened awareness of, you know, we want to be better. We want to be the best in Murray County. Right. And so, so Battle Creek makes that no different. It's just now they're 5 minutes away, 7 minutes away versus Central that's 20 minutes away. But, you know, that knowledge of each other, that familiarity within the students, right, makes it different. And on both sides, you know, it makes both sides want to win. And, but, you know, being at Spring Hill, I want us to win.
Of course. And before I let you guys go, Coach Armstrong, Coach Young, I want to get one key to success on opening night for the Lady Raiders. What is it?
For us, the success would be playing together as a team, just coming out and competing.
Coach Young, what do you think success will be for the Raiders team opening night?
Execution. You know, if we got a game plan, we're going to come out and play man defense, or we're going to pick you up full court. that when we score a basket, instead of us retreating, we have to pick you up.
Right.
And to create turnovers, and turnovers lead to easy baskets. So I would say execution, if you're looking for a one-word answer.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to say we play Culleoka also.
Yeah.
With another Murray County team. And hopefully the fans will come out for that game also.
Yeah, that's important. Coach Brothers, what do you think a key is for opening night?
I love what Coach said about together. A lot of new faces on our team, and that's kind of been our motto in the preseason is we're going to be together. We're going to win and lose together.
And Dr. Brewer, what's a key for both of these basketball programs? And, just Spring Hill athletics overall, not limited to one word, but what is a key for you that you think is translatable for everything?
I think the team concept is key. Everybody doing their job. If you're, on the basketball court and you're the guard handling the ball, you do that, to the best of your ability. If you're a power forward, if you're a center, whatever it is, everybody has to do their job for the team to be successful, right? So it's knowing your job on the court and executing that job to the best of your ability at practice and in the games.
Definitely. Well, we thank the Spring Hill Raiders for joining me up here on this panel. Coach Young, boys basketball, Coach Armstrong, girls basketball, Coach Brothers, girls basketball, and Principal Dr. Brewer. We appreciate you guys sending out the messages to the Spring Hill faithful to come support the team. We hope this gives you all some exposure and opportunity for the players that we're about to speak to as well to, buy in and invest to Spring Hill basketball. This is the Murray County Public Schools media day with basketball, and we're going to talk to the Spring Hill High School players on the other side of this break. Thank you, coaches and administration, for joining me.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131. Front Porch Sports Network Friday Night Football is brought to you by Northside Medical Professionals, caring for Murray County families for over 30 years. From routine checkups and sports physicals to same-day sick visits and long-term care, Northside Medical Professionals is your hometown team for better health. With convenient locations, extended hours, and a staff that treats you like family, they're here to keep you strong all season long. Northside Medical Professionals, trusted care close to home. Learn more or schedule your visit at northsidemedicalprofessionals.com.
Discover Prime and Pint in downtown Columbia, where great food meets great company. Join us for weekly specials. Tuesday is Texas Tuesday, with a rotating menu that gives back to local causes. Wednesday is half-off burgers and pints all day long. And on Thursday, don't miss our prime rib dinner carved fresh by our chef. Make your night memorable at Prime and Pint, 105 East 6th Street, Columbia. Prime and Pint Butchery and Public House.
The Way Realty is helping to empower buyers and sellers to accomplish their real estate goals. Currently, we have sellers offering buy-down rates to 4.875% fixed-rate financing on selected homes through approved lenders. If you want to buy or sell your home faster, let us show you the many services we offer to help you get the most out of your real estate transaction. Schedule your listing or showing appointment today by going to thewayrealty.com or calling us at 931-580-4669. And remember, Jesus Christ changes lives. I know because He changed mine.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels. Welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got the Spring Hill Raiders boys basketball and girls basketball players up here on the panel. To my right, we got Jalen and Ashton. To my left, we've got Nayeli, Alasia, and Sarah of the Lady Raiders basketball program. So I just want to go down the panel. Jalen, first starting with you. Pulse check, how you're feeling off-season wise, and then, first game is coming up here close. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling real good. We got a real young team, and we're coming together and playing good together this year, I would say, and I'm just very excited.
Yeah, and Ashton, how do you feel? You've been on this team a little bit, so another season for you. It's getting ready to start up. How are you feeling?
Yes, sir. I mean, it feels like we're playing really good. It feels good to feel like a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is my fourth year, so
yeah.
It feels real good to be a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really good. So, ladies, Nayeli, first starting with you. How are you feeling, off-season wise? How was practice? How have some scrimmages been? You don't have to give any details if you don't want to on the scrimmages and who you played, but how have things been, the energy ahead of the season?
I think it's been good. I'm excited for this season. This is my senior year, and we have a small team, but I think that, we'll all work together and we'll have a good season.
Yeah. Alasia, you also been on this team for a minute. Another season for you. How are you feeling ahead of the first game that's coming pretty quickly?
I'm pretty excited. We do have a pretty young team.
Mm-hmm.
We're lacking a little bit fundamentally, but with each practice and each scrimmage, we're getting better and better.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty excited for the season.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sarah, same question as I just asked the other four.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling towards the season? Some nerves, preseason nerves, but you really want to get out there and you really want to play. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I think we need to work better, as a team.
Mm-hmm.
We have skills, but we need to learn how to use those skills to be a team.
Yeah. So still things to work on ahead of the season, but, there's opportunities for growth. But the season's coming whether you like it or not. You still got to play game one when it comes. I want to ask you guys, describe your play styles and what you offer, positions for the people out there listening. Jalen, starting with you.
I would say right now I'm playing mostly every position, so it's I got to know what I'm doing on the court at every single position and just help my team, make sure they know what they're doing on the court.
Yeah. And Ashton, what do you do for Spring Hill?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing for me. We play 1 through 4, even sometimes the 5, so I just got to learn every position. Everything that I need to know, I need to do it right.
Yeah. And Nayeli, what is your role on the Lady Raiders basketball team?
Right now I'm playing post, and I think that it's important for me to really get rebounds and stuff and help my team there, and then also being one of the older people on my team and having more experience, just helping coach the younger girls too.
Cool. Alasia, what do you bring to the table for Spring Hill?
I play the point guard and also the team captain, so I'm still trying to learn everyone's game, trying to accommodate to what the coaches want and what we want on the court as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Sarah, what do you offer and what are you going to contribute this year?
I like to shoot a lot, so I'm just trying to learn how to be better at playing all positions instead of just wing. And, yeah.
100%. So on the men's side, we've got the versatile players, and we've got some more role-specific things on the ladies' side, but a lot of things being brought to the table on both sides. Jalen and Ashton, let's talk a little bit about the schedule and, some of the teams that you played in your district and some of the challenges that Spring Hill may endure ahead of the season. But chances to compete no doubt, throughout the season. So, Jalen, just talk about, the district that you guys play in.
I've been watching a little bit of film on the other teams. Some of the teams have kind of bigger players, and I feel like that's like where we lack a little bit is height. But we played together as a team this year, and I feel like we're all coming 100% bought in, and I feel like that's what matters the most this year.
Yeah, and Ashton, is there anything you're looking forward to game-wise? And, you've been on this team, you said it's year 4 for you. So what are you looking forward to game-wise and, anything that's circled on the schedule district-wise or regular season game-wise?
Yeah, so basically we went down a district. So, to me, this is nothing new, It's we went down, so I'm feeling really good. It feels a lot better.
Yeah.
These teams, they're big, but they're nothing we haven't seen any before. So
Right.
it's all right with me.
That's good. That's good. So, Nayeli, the Lady Raiders, we know what they are going to offer, as you guys said, your different skill sets. But, anything about the teams that you guys are going to play this year?
Yeah, we did move down a district, and then us also losing a lot of players, I think that this will be good for us. And then we do still play Battle Creek. They're like our new crosstown rival, so those will be good games.
Yeah. Lasia, what do you think stands out for you schedule-wise? District opponents, in-county games? If anything. Every game is an important game. I think I think that's what you were going to say.
Yeah, we did move down a district. I think it's kind of built up our confidence a little bit because we did lose a couple major players that contributed a lot to the game last year. So it's we're working. Yeah. It kind of gives us seniors a chance to kind of step up a little bit more to help the younger ones.
Yeah.
They're probably coming in with some more confidence as well.
That's good.
Yeah, moving down in the district, yeah.
That's good. So, Sarah, how do you feel, headed into the season? You're going to play some different opponents, it seems like. So how are you feeling towards that and some opportunities for you all to win some games?
I think it's exciting because I played my freshman and sophomore year, and then I took a break. But we played against teams that we had no chance against.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be really interesting to see Spring Hill maybe have a chance at districts.
Yeah, and sticking with the ladies' side, I want to ask you all, athlete or non-athlete, someone that you look up to, Nayeli, who do you look up to that you see inspiration from and you get inspiration from out there on the court that translates for you?
I'm going to say my mom because she's always, pushing through, and she inspires me to, even when I'm feeling down, to, just push through and you'll get through it.
Lasia, how do you feel? Who inspires you?
I'm going to go with my dad. Yeah, we're big basketball people. So, really after every game, he's just talking to me about the ups and the downs and what I could do better on, what we could all do better on and stuff like that. And he's just,
Sarah, who inspires you?
I'd say both of my parents. They both really encourage me to keep fighting even when I get in my head and to just play for God and nobody else.
Yeah, that is 100% important. Guys, I want to ask you the same thing, but I want to add another nugget to it. Favorite NBA player and why? So first tell me who inspires you, and then tell me your favorite NBA player and why.
I would say I have two main people who inspire me the most. I would say my dad, first of all, because he's, always been there for me, helping me on and off the court as a man. And I would say Coach Blanks, which I played at Central my freshman and sophomore, halfway through my junior year. And then I transferred to Spring Hill. And he's been my coach every year. So he moved over from Central to Spring Hill with me, and I feel like we just have a real close bond.
Yeah.
And I would say my favorite NBA player is definitely LeBron James.
LeBron, why? Why? Tell the people why it's LeBron.
It's just like our era of player, that's like the old heads, they got Michael Jordan, that's who they grew up watching. It's like we watch LeBron, so it's just like that's our favorite player.
That's true. Ashton, who inspires you and who's your favorite NBA player?
I would also say my mom and my dad, but on the court, I would say Coach Keelan Blanks and Coach Dustin Skelly.
Yeah.
They've been there. They're former players, so it takes a lot to give back to us, and I feel like they put a lot into it. They're always going to work and whatnot, and then they come there after, and they're putting in their all to give us better every day.
Yeah.
And then I would also say that my favorite NBA player would be LeBron James.
Okay, so we got some LeBron homers over here.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies, I want to ask you all, I didn't ask you NBA player, but do you all watch NBA and WNBA, and who are your favorite players? Naili first.
I don't watch NBA or WNBA, but like I see it on social media and stuff. And I would say I like LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo Ball. Good answer.
Yeah.
Unique answer as well. Unique answer. Leja, who's your favorite?
I have to go with Aja Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. NBA champion, MVP, WNBA champion, MVP. Sarah, who's your favorite? Who do you like? Athlete, basketball-wise, who do you like?
I'd have to go with Caitlin Clark.
Yeah. Well, you said shooter earlier, so
Yeah.
I kind of got the hint. For everybody listening, she said shooter, and Caitlin Clark is one of the, if not the best shooter in the WNBA. So that's really important. So let's transition a little bit. We talked about some of the matchups that you all were looking forward to, but it can't be ignored that you all play some local games. Culleoka, Coach Young mentioned, Battle Creek. You play Columbia Central in the McDonald's Shootout. So, Jalen, specifically for you, you're playing in the McDonald's Shootout at Spring Hill this year. You played for Central. How's that going to make you feel, and what are you looking forward to in that?
When we played Central last year, I wasn't prepared, I feel like, 100% for the environment of the court, the booing, all of that, and I feel like it got to my head a little bit when I first got on the court, but after that, and I feel like this year I prepared myself a lot, training by myself, working up early in the morning before school, putting up shots, so I'm just excited to see how my game plays this year.
Yeah, and Ashton, you've got Spring Hill versus Columbia, you got Battle Creek versus Columbia, you all play Culleoka, some other local teams, Giles County, Lewis County. What are you looking forward to with those matchups? You've been on the team for a while now.
Yeah, so I play summer ball with a lot of the players on these other teams, and I've been playing with them since I was younger, so it just gives me even more fuel to add to it. I feel like I really want to compete against these teams because I know a lot of these players personally. I've spent nights in hotels with these players. So it just adds more to the fuel. It helps a lot, really.
Yeah.
And the McDonald's Shootout, my freshman year, that was the last time that we did it before we were in the same district. We won that, and that meant a whole lot to me.
Yeah.
Being able to raise that trophy.
That's important. Just for context, I think that was the first time in a long time that Springfield had won the game because we never won when I played. I think when Coach Skelly was playing, they won back when the teams used to play. So that was a big a part of history, and you were a part of that. Make no mistake, Ashton was a part of that. So, ladies, what games are you looking forward to with the ones that I mentioned? To get some local schools, Naili.
I'm excited to play Columbia again because last time we played Columbia, if you didn't know, Alasia shot a three-pointer, a buzzer beater three-pointer, and everybody but the ref saw that.
Yeah.
So
somebody find the clip and post it in the chat. Somebody.
Yeah, and so he called it a 2, and then all of our emotions were high, and a lot of us ended up falling out. So they ended up winning that game. So I'm excited to come back and hopefully win.
Yeah, that's important. That's good motivation. Leja, she just referenced something that is really, really significant in the history of the rivalry between Columbia and Spring Hill. So how are you feeling towards that and some other opportunities to play against local teams?
Oh, man, I'm ready. Bouncing off of what Naili said, just that gives me fuel. That, oh, man, that night I was so, it was just crazy. I'm just ready to go against them. I personally know those players as well. I know their game. Kennedy, I'm ready to go against Kennedy. Kennedy, if you're watching this, hey, and Mimi.
She called it out.
Yeah. Mimi, I'm just ready. I think we have a lot to prepare for before that game, but that's the game I'm really looking forward to right there.
Yeah. And Sarah, do you feel the same way towards the Columbia Spring Hill matchup, but also some other opportunities to play against local teams, crosstown rival like Battle Creek as well?
Yeah, I'm always excited to play against our rivals, Central and Battle Creek, mainly just because the tension is crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. So, I don't want to put you in a corner, but just elaborate a little on the tension and, just the relationship you have with some kids at the other schools, family at other schools as well.
Well, I used to play with a lot of the players at Battle Creek and as well as Central, so it'll be really interesting to see how they play with their new teams. Yeah.
So that's really important. Keep an eye on both of those games. Guys, I want to come to you two for a question about Coach Young. Coach Young has been there for a while. He coached me, Coach Kelly, and Coach Blanks, who are on the team. How does it feel to be a part of a historic program like Spring Hill? Coach Young has been there, has won a lot of games for Spring Hill.
I would say he has a big part of how we play. He helps us and shows us what we need to do in games to win games. He gives us everything that we need to know.
Yeah, and Ashton, you played for him for 4 years, so this is your last two were under Coach Young.
Yes,
so how has it been playing under him? You've seen the growth in yourself, but also player-to-coach relationship.
Yes, sir. Beyond basketball, like he says, he always have taught me how to be a leader. He's taught me how to be a man. So it goes beyond basketball. And I would also like to say that I feel like this is our year. You know what I mean? As a senior, that's what they all say. But I feel like this is my time after seeing it happen all these times. We've only had 1 to 2 seniors my sophomore and junior year. So I feel like we have 5 or 6 seniors this year, and I feel like it's my time. You know what I mean? Our time.
Yeah, the team's time.
Yes, sir.
The team's time. Ladies, you guys have a first-year coach, just not to compare last year's season to this year's season, but, how are you feeling? Coach Armstrong, vibe check, playing against and playing under him, playing in some scrimmages. They reference you all played CA. So how's it been so far with the new coach?
I would say that, he's doing good. It's not easy coaching 8 girls, a varsity team of only 8 girls, but he's still showing up every day, pushing us, and really trying to make a difference.
That's good. Leisha, how is it? You were on the team, played a huge role last year, it seems like, and this year you have a new coach. So how is it? How are things going?
I'd say it's going fine, bouncing off of what Nayeli said. He's trying. We only have a couple girls. Practices are difficult. Sometimes some show up, some don't. So it's kind of difficult trying to get it all together. But he's trying. He's pushing us every day, challenging us for sure, and just grateful to have a coach like him.
Yeah, and definitely Sarah, coming to you. Even if practices are difficult, you can still get on that shooting gun and shoot yourself. So shoot the ball yourself. So how has it been practicing with the limited amount of players you have, but also with a new coach and just learning a new system?
I think individually he pays more attention to us, and he really works with us to help us understand the game better. So I think in that area he's doing a great job. I think he's learning how to coach us as a team, not just individually. And I'm excited to see where it's going to take us.
That is exciting. It's exciting times for both basketball programs in Spring Hill. The Raiders and the Lady Raiders up here on the panel. This is the Maury County Public Schools Media Day featuring all 7 programs. We got Spring Hill on the docket. Thank you for joining me up here, everybody, on the panel. Good luck and opening night, and we wish you the best. Stay tuned for the trivia question for this segment on the other side of this break.
Is your internet slowing you down? It's time for an upgrade. Whether you're at home, working from your home office, or at your business, it's time to unleash the speed you need with speeds up to 1 gig at CPWS for as low as $70 a month. Give us a call, 931-375-7777. Local service, local support, CPWS.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
Stan McNabb Chevrolet, serving Columbia and the surrounding area since 1980. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is family-owned and does their best to make you feel like you're a part of the family. Commitment to customer service is the highest priority. Whatever your vehicle needs are, from sales to service, Stan McNabb is here to help. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is a dealership that cares about this community. Visit us online and get started today. Stan McNabb Chevrolet, where excellence and community converge.
Welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day here. We're at the end of segment 2. We just talked to Spring Hill players and coaches, and now it's time for the trivia question for this segment. So just to reiterate the rules, if you get the correct answer, I need you to come up here and tell me. I will confirm, and you can walk away with this swag bag here. So without further ado, the question for the Spring Hill segment is still basketball related, as will all the trivia questions will be today. Memphis Grizzlies point guard Ja Morant, superstar player, attended what college? What college did Ja Morant go to? It is in Kentucky. It is in Kentucky. Seems like Ja is having a down year for the Grizzlies, but he still plays point guard, and he's still pretty good in my opinion. But he went to an unconventional school in Kentucky. Does anybody know the answer of what school Ja Morant went to? What school did Ja Morant go to? If the question is not answered, I guess I can just keep the swag for myself, Drake. You know, it seems like he's agreeing with me. You know, and for those that weren't around for the intro of this show, you know, it kind of has a little significance to me because the school I graduated from in college was one of his rival teams when he was in college. So that is also another hint. What school did Ja Morant go to? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? I need the answer up here on the stage. I need the answer up here on the stage. If anyone knows, please come tell me. Drake, do you know? Yeah, thumbs up, thumbs down? Thumbs down from Drake right here. Murray State is the correct answer. Murray State, Ja Morant. Thank you. Congratulations to you. And, you know, the reason I asked that question, it has some significance because Ja not only plays for the Grizzlies, but he went to Murray State, and I graduated from Belmont, and he was one of our rivals. I think when he was on Murray State's team, that was the only years that Belmont did not win the conference championship because he was really good, and there was always scouts in the gym every time Ja played. Came from a small school. That's why I said it's unconventional, not University of Kentucky, not University of Louisville. But Ja Morant went to Murray State. So we're going to take a lunch break here on the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. On the other side of this, we're going to talk to Battle Creek, Mount Pleasant, Santa Fe, Culleoka, and Hampshire. And we're going to still have fun the rest of the evening here on Saturday. We've already talked to Columbia and their players and coaches. We've already talked to Spring Hill and their coaches and players. We've handed out 2 gift bags with swag. You know, the first answer was the first question was which women's college basketball school was the first to implement male practice players for their practices? And the answer was University of Tennessee. Pat Summitt allowed the girls team to practice against guys. She would bring in guys that were at the school that they were good, and it would challenge them in practice. And then, of course, as I just asked, and the wonderful gentleman answered the question, Ja Morant attended Murray State University in Murray, Kentucky. I got to say boo to the Racers on behalf of Belmont, but I'm going to grab a bite to eat on this lunch break, and on the other side of this at 1 p.m. we will welcome Battle Creek High School and their basketball programs. This is the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. I'm your host, Landon Sechrist. I will see you on the other side of this break. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day edition. This is our kickoff event for basketball here at the Front Porch Sports Network, WKOM Radio. I'm Landon Sechrist. This is Drake Pugh running the audio for us here this afternoon. We've been here all morning, and we're going to be here a little bit longer talking to all 7 basketball programs here in the county. It's really exciting, a unique opportunity for all the teams to get some exposure and talk on camera, getting interview experience. All of those things are very important for these players that might want to play at the next level.
Absolutely, Landon. And, it's been so much fun getting to hear all the stories from these different coaches and these players, and so a lot of these players we've met today had transferred from other Murray County schools to play at other ones. So it's very interesting, especially because some of them are playing against their old teammates.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's we've got a lot of schools here that are kind of, connected. You talk about Spring Hill and Columbia, then you got Battle Creek and Spring Hill, obviously. Then you got Culleoka, Santa Fe, and Hampshire, because they're unit schools. They're disconnected by default. And, you got a lot of players that know each other.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, I'm certainly looking forward to the McDonald's shootout. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, as somebody who, not to belabor the point, but I played in the McDonald's shootout in Spring Hill versus Columbia. I know a lot of the guys that were on the other side and on our side, and I played in the football edition as well. So I know the animosity, crosstown rivalry. I'm a big proponent of and promoter of the energy, building hype around these teams and stuff. You got to be about something, and if there's not interest in the game, nobody's going to care.
Exactly. So. And also you were mentioning some of your family heritage with basketball. I've got some for myself. We're going to have Culleoka Unit School on later. My mom, Karen Pugh, formerly Karen Vaughn, played for Culleoka Unit School back in the 1980s, and she was a star player. And Mom, if you're listening, we love you, and you ought to come out and see us. But she loved it, and I have several cousins that play for them. My cousin Riley Pigg currently plays for them. So just definitely looking forward to seeing all these guys out on the court, the guys and the girls.
It's really exciting, and just for those listening and watching, wondering who me and Drake are, I'm going to give a little bio on myself so people just won't think I'm a talking face up here and just rambling to these kids about what is he talking about. I actually have a little bit of credentials, not a lot, but a little bit of credentials. So, and I'll let Drake introduce himself. But I graduated from Spring Hill High School in 2021. I played basketball and football there. I actually played for Coach Chambers in middle school. We'll talk about that when he gets up here. Played for Coach Young, who we just talked up here too. I went to college. I graduated from Belmont University in 2024, majored in broadcast journalism. I was our sideline reporter on our ESPN broadcast for 2 years for the men's and women's team. So that was a good experience. I was a sports editor of our sports newspaper with the student news outlet. I did athletic photography for pretty much every athletic team. And this is my humble brag, and I don't like the name drop, but just I've covered some guys that are in the NBA. Ben Shepard, who's on the Indiana Pacers. That's one of my good friends. Will Richard. I had class with Will Richard. He's now starting for the Golden State Warriors. He was the subject of my first article I ever wrote in college. He was at Belmont his freshman year. Then he went to transfer to Florida, and he won the national championship. And I know Will Richard, so shout out Will Richard. And those are just a few guys that I know and contributed to my experience in media. So that's why I'm here. That's a little bit about me, your host, Landon Sechrist.
Well, I'm Drake Pugh. I was born here, like Landon, born here in Columbia. Was raised in Franklin. I'm a graduate of Fred J. Page High School. Was in JROTC. Graduated from Middle Tennessee State University, go Raiders, and was in the mass comm and media programs and was with Middle Tennessee News. I won a TAB award, Tennessee Association of Broadcasters award, for a story I did on Jerry Lee Lewis's Band Leader. And I also won a second place Telly Award from that particular project, and it's out there if anybody wants to view it. Aside from that, I have a huge passion for radio, media. I've always loved that, and I have a huge passion for music media as well. I sang bass in a barbershop quartet for 4.5 years, and I sang bass with the Music City Chorus, and am an international gold medalist with them. So that's a little bit about myself. But, I do a lot of the tech also with Front Porch Sports Network, and it's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating sometimes when things don't go your way, but it all works out in the end.
Well, clearly, as everyone has heard this morning and probably will hear, I do a lot of the talking. I try and give everybody that's up here an opportunity to talk, because this is not about me, although I just gave a bio and Drake just gave a bio. It's not about me. This is a platform for the coaches and players to talk, for people that have never heard them talk before, just to gain interest and get exposure and hype for the season that's about to start. So just a layout of what we've done and what we're going to do for the rest of the day. We've already talked to Columbia Central's girls basketball team. We've talked to the coaches and players, the athletic director at that school. And then we talked to Spring Hill High School, my former coach, Jimmy Young, new coach, Corey Armstrong, Dr. Brian Brewer, the principal. We had them up here. And the Lady Raiders basketball program and players, and the Raiders players. It was just a fun time. It's been a fun time so far. I'm excited for Battle Creek, Culleoka, Mount Pleasant, the Columbia boys, Hampshire, Santa Fe that we're going to talk about. Trying to give a little time to every team here on this afternoon into the evening. So it's really fun. I'm enjoying it so far.
It's been great.
I'm refueled now. We've eaten. So
I'll tell you what, folks, you're up here for a while, you don't have any food, it gets hard.
Yeah.
It gets hard. But, before we go into the next break and, get the next players and coaches up here, I want to give a shout out to the Murray County High School public school football teams for a great season. Last night was the last of Murray County football, and every single school did great. All 4 schools that have football programs made it to the playoffs, which was absolutely incredible. And 3 of the 4 did 2 rounds of playoffs.
Yeah.
And I want to give a special shout out to my cousin, former Spring Hill High School head coach and current assisting coach, Travis McKnight.
Yeah.
Love you, bud.
Yep. So, just to recap, an opportunity for these players and coaches up here to shed light on what they're doing and what their schools are about. We're about to welcome Battle Creek up here, the new school, newest school in Murray County. They got the swag. They got a lot of people here in Puckett's for those watching and can't see the crowd. There's a lot of Grizzlies in here. I'm getting kind of scared, but with all that being said, it is really cool to be here downtown at Puckett's. It's a really cool opportunity. For those that didn't know, we do a Wednesday night show here from 6 to 8 p.m. We will do that during basketball season. I, along with the other Drake Colley,
the voice,
host the show. We talk to the coaches and players, kind of do a recap and preview of the next games midweek. We will do that during basketball season, so stay tuned for that. On the other side of this break, we're going to welcome up Battle Creek coaches and administrators and get it rolling again.
Yes, sir. Thank you, folks. We'll be right back.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels.
Got wings? Alex's Tacos and Wings, winner of the best Mexican food and tacos in Murray County. But did you know that we also have all kinds of the best chicken wings? What's your favorite flavor? Like 'em hot? Pair your meal with a drink from the bar. Delicious food for the entire family is moments away. Alex's Tacos and Wings, 2202 Circle Drive in Columbia. Visit alexstacosandwings.com or check us out on Facebook. Alex's Tacos and Wings. Come take a bite.
Columbia Power and Water Systems is dedicated to bringing our customers reliable, local service. Whether you're turning on a light switch, your faucet, or streaming on TV, our dedicated team members from here in Murray County work every day to keep you on. If you need us, call us 931-388-4833 or visit cpws.com. CPWS, local service, local support.
We all live very busy lives. Sometimes we just need a break. Wouldn't it be nice to have an extra pair of hands to help out? Let me introduce you to New Dawn Cleaning Service. No job is too big or too small because they do it all, from residential to commercial. They offer standard cleaning, construction cleaning, carpet shampooing, and window cleaning. Whether you are looking for a one-time service or regular scheduled cleaning plan, New Dawn is ready to help. With years of experience, you can relax, kick back, and call New Dawn Cleaning Service at 615-977-6901.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools basketball game day. As I said before the break, we're going to have guests, and we do. I'm going to let you all introduce yourselves from Battle Creek Nation. From left to right, we've got
Conway.
Dan Langland, girls head coach.
Donnie Chambers, boys head coach.
So exciting times at Battle Creek, obviously the newest school in Murray County. A lot of people here in Puckett, as I said before, and a lot of new swag, just a lot of new energy. It's a exciting time to be a part of Grizzly Nation. So, Coach Chambers, just tell me how the offseason has been basketball-wise for you.
It's been all about growth. So, we struggled last year, and we knew what we were walking into. We started out with only freshmen and sophomores, and I said when I was hired that we were going to play varsity regardless, as long as admin approved it.
Right.
I said if these guys are going to compete at the varsity level, then we need to know what it takes to maintain that level of competition. So we knew it was going to be tough. And since then, since last season ended, we've been in the weight room nonstop. Mm-hmm. We've been on the court working on skills. Of course, just naturally, them guys getting older and growing bigger, stronger, faster. Yeah. And then with freshmen coming in and a couple of transfers, we're really excited to see what's to come this season.
That's really good. And Coach Langland, how has it been for the girls team in the offseason? The opening night is coming pretty quick.
2 days away. Yeah, it's going to be here before you know it. In the off season, we had a very up and down. We have so many of our players that do multiple sports, so we're constantly sharing with them. But much like Coach Chambers said, we're in the same boat. Being a brand new school, we have a lot of young players, so the whole focus was on improving our skill, but also improving in the weight room, improving on speed and agility and plyometrics and stuff like that. So we spent all our summer and in the spring, fall, girls that were able to come to after-school workouts and stuff, they put in a lot of work, and it makes us coaches very excited for what's coming this season.
I bet it does. Coach Kalia Conway, for those that can't see on camera, and I'm not going to make her stand up, she has on bedazzled jeans, so she's got the swag. Tell everybody what you do for Battle Creek and how excited you are for the season that's coming really fast.
I am the assistant coach at Battle Creek High School right now, and I am so excited. I'm so excited for the girls. It's such a different atmosphere than it was last year. And I can already see the future that we have, so I'm really excited.
And on outside of sport, everybody that plays is a human too. Mm-hmm. How do you connect with the players on your teams and just the students in the Battle Creek Nation on a personal level?
Well, it's kind of cool. It's kind of easy for me too because I'm inclusive. So I'm in the classrooms sometimes, and then I'm walking down the hallways, and then it's kind of weird because me and the girls just connected instantly. So it was really easy just to come have that relationship with them this year. Yeah,
that's really good. Coach Langland, what can people expect to see out there on the court? For Battle Creek, the girls team, what style of play do you like to have, and some of your players that you're going to hang your hat on to rely on as the season approaches?
Yeah, for us this season, and for all seasons really, our whole goal is about playing hard all the time and then playing with a lot of fast pace. I'm really a huge fan of just pushing that tempo as much as possible, get people out of their comfort zone. And sometimes it works, sometimes it backfires. But we're going to roll that dice this year. But that energy level, that's the number one thing. Keep 100% energy going throughout the entire game. If it's fourth quarter and we're up big, great. Keep that energy going. If we're down big, keep that great energy going, still the same.
Yeah, so I'm hearing all gas, no brakes.
Right.
Pretty much.
All gas, no brakes from Coach Lang and Coach Chambers. And full disclosure for everybody listening, I'm one of Coach Chambers' former players. Spring Hill Middle School championship team. I got to throw that
That's
in
right.
there. Two sports championship team. So that is what it is. Coach Chambers, what can people expect to see for Battle Creek on the boys' side this year? Style of play and just something different from last year.
So I'm going to do something a little different that you probably hadn't had to deal with today. I'm going to flip that question and put it on you.
Yeah.
What do you remember and what do you think the calling card was of those teams you played with and when you were with me?
Well, one of the biggest things, and especially as a middle schooler, was interesting to me. You always gave us the keys to the game, and you said keep it under 10 turnovers.
Right.
As a middle schooler, there was games where you had 30 turnovers. So to put that pressure and the expectation to control the ball and control the tempo, and then biggest thing always for you and in practice, execution of the plays that you call. I remember all the plays that we ran in the scheme. You want your players to execute, and that way, the baskets will go and the baskets will miss. But as long as you execute out-of-bounds plays, sideline out-of-bounds, all those things, I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, all that stuff still kind of applies. We're still preaching the 10 or less turnovers, and last year it was a struggle, of course, with the young kids that we had. But like I said, we're growing. What I want our calling card to be is effort. A lot of times, whether we win or lose, games close or not close, people come up and say, I really like how hard your kids play. So we have that run-through brick wall mentality. Even though it's not going to happen, we're going to keep pushing regardless of the situation, whether we're up or whether we're down. So effort and execution are the top two things for us.
Yeah, and also full disclosure, I've seen Coach Chambers come out of a tie. He was so angry yelling at us. Yelling at us to get our full court press and our offensive scheme together that he's that passionate to his players. So I can imagine you're still that passionate rooting for the Grizzlies.
For sure. Like we've been talking about how hard it's been physically on the coaches this week, going to 5 days a week, 2.5 hours a day, and just being exhausted just from yelling. But I had to come out the tie and to button up his polos now, just polos.
Yeah, so Coach Langland, the facilities at Battle Creek and the new gym, it's very nice. I haven't personally been in it, but I've seen pictures. Speak to that and everything Battle Creek has to offer as a new school, but just facility-wise for your athletes to use.
Our facility is unparalleled in this county, and we're very fortunate to have that. What Murray County Public Schools gave us opening up last year, it really is a gem out there. I would say it rivals many colleges around in our area. Just the size of the gym and the everything looks new and looks clean as you would expect out of a new school. But that gives us our athletes the opportunity to really focus on their skills. They're not struggling with broken light switches or locker rooms or anything that are in disarray or anything like that. We can focus totally on the athletics part. And we're very fortunate to have that. Again, thank you, Murray County, for being able to build that for us. But that goes a long way. Yeah,
and Coach Conway, how do you feel about the facilities that the ladies are able to use? And, it's really just great, and it's brand new pretty much still. Probably still has that new smell, so it's really cool for them to be a part of it.
Yes, most definitely. I played at the old Central, so they had. You can only imagine what I had to go through when I played. But to be able to just have walk in there and the lights automatically come on and everything's just so shiny and pretty and like you said, it smells so new in there. So yes, it is so exciting. Yes.
Yeah. So Coach Langland, tell me a little bit about some of the top teams that you play in your district and what we can expect, as far as some challenges that the Grizzlies may endure this season.
Well, our biggest challenge this year is going to be having so many new players. Having only 9th and 10th graders last year, it was a struggle, just as Coach Chambers would say. But over this past year, we've had a few different transfers from other schools. We have a nice freshman class that came in. And so out of our varsity lineup, we have 5 returners and 5 new players. And that's a very challenging balance that's going to deal with that. You have to remind me what the second question was there.
So pretty much just how does that play into the course of the season and, games that may be bigger than others in terms of the district?
Yeah, in our district, it's going to be a very balanced district. You have the team across the highway. We don't like to say their name, as you know which team that is. Yeah. With Fairview and Montgomery Central, us, and Creekwood. In a girls' side, Creekwood would probably be considered the heavy favorites.
Yeah. But they used to have Rachel Bell, for those listening. Went to go play at Vanderbilt.
They are a very talented program. But we look to really challenge them for that top spot. All 4 of the other teams, I highly expect us to be at a dogfight every single game.
Yeah.
Who knows who's going to come out on top when those games happen.
Right. So this is your chance for the all call for Grizzly Nation to attend the games and support the team. on behalf of Coach Chambers and yourself, just to get people there, what would you say?
Come to the game. I don't know, simple as that.
Yeah.
No, the girls basketball is going to be exciting this year. You come to a game, you're not just coming to watch your teammates or your classmates play or family members play or anything like community members. It's going to be a high energy arena. And that alone is going to be exciting for anybody who's been with Battle Creek or just in the area at all.
Yeah.
Come to a game, you are going to see a lot of energy flying up and down the court, which will set it up nicely for when Coach Chambers' team takes the court and continue that energy going.
Yeah, and Coach Chambers, kind of talk about the facilities and everything that's great, like these two coaches said, and also just highlight some of the games that you're kind of focused on as a litmus test for your team throughout the season.
So, like they said, facilities have been great. It's awesome. Very thankful to Murray County. But at the same time, like, we're still building, we're still growing. So while everything looks flashy and new, we still have some things that we've got to get. So we're still building from the ground up. Like, for example, you go to almost any high school in the county and they've already got 1, 2, maybe even 3 shooting machines, and that's something that we didn't have. So we had to fundraise for that. Scores tables. So while everything looks cool, there's still a lot that needs to go into that program to get it to where we want it to go. But it's been fantastic having an aux gym and not having to go early practice and late practice.
Like
I know you remember the late practices.
I remember the free throws and we couldn't leave and beat the clock and all. Yeah,
and then it's like 7:30, 8 o'clock by the time on a practice night, not a game night. But it's been great, man. Between the weight room and the aux gym and the main gym, which are the 3 main rooms that we use, it's been great as far as facilities. So. Talking about games that we're looking forward to, like coaches said, new district coming out of the gauntlet that we did last year. It was super tough. Loretto, who went undefeated in one state last year, that's in our district, and we see them twice, if not 3, in the playoffs or whatever. But this year, so it's us, it's Spring Hill. I will say Spring Hill's name because maroon still runs through my veins,
and does for me as well.
So. That's a difference of opinion at my building, but I speak my opinion very loudly. But, it doesn't matter who we're playing, whether I like him or not. I love Coach Young. He's had a big influence on me as a player and as a coach. But like I said, it doesn't matter how much I like you. I'm still trying to beat your butt that night. And then when the final buzzer sounds, we're back to shaking hands and being close and being friends. But so I think it's balanced on the boys' side as well. It's us, Spring Hill, Fairview, Creekwood, and Montgomery Central. I don't know that there's a weak night. Like, everybody contacted us in the offseason because they saw that record. 1 win and 20-something losses, and they're like, oh, let's get a game with Battle Creek. But we're going to look completely different this year. Creekwood, I think, on the boys' side is also going to be the toughest hurdle. But all that's still to be determined, and that comes up in January. We got a lot of games leading up to that to kind of fine-tune some things, and hopefully we're one of the names that people are talking about.
Right, and, with all of that, building towards success, you got to have support from your administration and even everybody else in the school. Coach Langland, speak on behalf of the support that you get from your administration over there at Battle Creek, just to buy in and say, hey, we're behind you as a coach. We trust what you're doing with the team.
Yeah, the administration there, I could not ever say enough positive words about them. From our principal to our assistant principals, our athletic director who is here today in the crowd. They back us completely, and as a coach, that's so important because that's one less piece of the puzzle that you have to worry about.
Right.
And having that support, just asking how the game went, or are you guys ready for Monday, and it just engaging with conversation with us just calms you down, and it just solidifies that trust that you have with that administration.
Yeah. So, Kalia, I kind of want to ask you the same thing, but kind of flip it, because you are a younger face and you can connect with the kids in both levels in different ways. But speak to the support of the administration you get to be you and connect with the kids the way you can.
Yeah, it's really tough sometimes because, like you said, sometimes like they don't look at me as like an adult, if some, you know what I mean? Sometimes I had one kid ask me the other day, was I like 23? I was like,
no, that's my age.
No, like, excuse me. But so it's really hard sometimes to walk that line, but I have those people that I go to in the administration that are like, it's okay, you can have those moments. But it's also where you have to, sometimes you do have to draw that moment, draw that line and be that adult, but you also can be that friend at time too.
Yeah, and Coach Chambers, you've been around, been a head coach as well. You know, administration and their support is paramount when it comes to having a successful team. Speak to that at Battle Creek in the early stages. You know, one win is obviously not the goal, but stacking more wins and saying, hey, we trust you, Coach Chambers. We know what you're building.
So going back to even like when you played for me, if I remember correct, was Philip Wright the principal when you were there?
Yeah.
So Kennard was an assistant principal when you were there.
Yes, Mr. Kennard
so that's how
was.
long I've been with him.
Yeah.
So he was assistant principal at Spring Hill Middle. Then he transfers to Battle Creek Middle, which is where I ultimately end up. So he's my assistant principal. Then he becomes the principal. So I was kind of nervous thinking about, should I go to the high school? Should I keep doing what I'm doing? Because I'd have been content doing what I was doing. You know, this is year 16 for me, second at the high school level, but was very content with the middle school level. And but I wanted admin to be just as it was through all those years. And Kennard's been great. The assistant principals that he's hired have been fantastic between Thomas and Teep and Churko. They've all been great. They got our backs, and they know that we're going to do everything we can to work hard. And that kind of reflects in the players' performance and effort levels.
Yeah, definitely. So, you know, I talked about it with both of the teams that were up here before you all, Columbia and Spring Hill. You know, there's an element to all of this, especially with this show and Media Day, that all these teams are connected through Maury County Public Schools, and that brings along rivalries, whether you want to admit it or not, you know, in the games that you play. One that I want to bring up just is playing against Spring Hill. Not to bash Spring Hill, but just talk about the relationship you all and the competitive nature that, hey, Battle Creek wants to go out and win. Like, that's the most important thing, Coach Langley.
Yeah, I actually caught the show earlier listening to the Spring Hill coaches. And I did say the name this time.
Hey,
see how I adjusted
it's rubbing off.
That's right. But no, Coach Armstrong, I think, is the one that said it, that all of our players, you know, they went to school together for a long, long time. And I think, you know, many of them go to other, whether it's church or other community events, they're with each other. And now they got to go against each other. And what's the best thing to do against your friend is to go out and beat your friend.
100%.
So that rivalry is just growing because of that. I know with our specific team, we have a few girls that were at Spring Hill as freshmen, and then they came to Battle Creek. And even last year, they had nothing more important than circling that date on the calendar.
Right.
We want to beat that team.
Yeah.
Of all the teams to beat, we're going to play hardest against that team.
Yeah.
And I know that's going to continue this year. So, yeah, those rivalries are important, but it's nice when it's your friends. It's not even the team that you see twice a year and you never see them after that. But you can rub it in their face a little bit if you manage to beat them. So.
Definitely. Coach Conway, you were talking about the fact that you played at Central, so that means you know the dynamic between Central and Spring Hill. So you're familiar with the rivalry thing. Speak to that from that perspective, but now, you know, you're at Battle Creek and their rival is Spring Hill.
Right. Either way it go, I'm glad I'm still a rival, regardless if it is. So, like you said, we do have those girls that played against them. And like me, I did play against girls that I play AAU ball with a lot of girls I played with at Spring Hill. Yeah. So it is fun to beat them. It is fun. It is fun to look at the scoreboard and at the end of the night, you won. You know, you can talk about it and stuff like that. So they're really excited. They talk, like you said, they just circle it on the calendar. I had one girl, I think she broke her finger the day before, but she was not missing like Spring Hill game last year.
Oh, wow.
So
it means that much.
Yes.
Wow. Coach Chambers, I'm sure you can echo, you know, playing wise against those county teams. Speak to that. And for those that don't know, Coach Chambers playing was a very good player as well. But just speak to playing against teams and people that you may know, and now you're coaching against some of those same teams as well.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird how everything comes full circles, especially going to Spring Hill. That was the first time I played in that gym as an opponent, right? So being on the visitor sideline, being in the visitor locker room, I don't think I've set foot in that locker room probably since, I don't know, changing for PE, like when I went there in school. So it was kind of weird. But like I said, it doesn't matter who we're playing. Any given night, we're trying to win that game. It is special when you play against teams within the county because you kind of have those bragging rights. You know, talking about when I played, so we referenced the McDonald's shootout. That's been a big topic of conversation with Central and Spring Hill coaches when they're up here. So we need to get something with Battle Creek like that, like Puckett's Play Day or something. I don't know, and maybe Spring Hill is that game, because right now that's the biggest one for us. But I would love to get something to that level, because I was around for the very first McDonald's shootout. That was my freshman year, and that was the old Central Gym. So the double-decker,
Hardy Lord Gymnasium,
so hot, standing room only. Because I was a freshman, I wasn't playing in that one. But sitting in the stands, it's like, you know how it is in like big stadium like Neyland Stadium. Everybody's like this, just crunched in, and it just creates such an electric atmosphere, and it's fun to coach in, it's fun to play in, and I want these guys to be able to experience something like that.
Yeah, definitely. So when is Battle Creek's first game? Give us the date.
This coming Monday, actually.
Okay, and who is the opponent?
We go to Franklin Christian Academy.
Okay.
Play it on the road there in the Hall of Fame week that the TSSAA does. And then we follow it right back up with game number 2 on Tuesday. So we play back-to-back just right off the bat, and we're what, 48 hours away roughly from the season officially starting.
So, Coach, give me some keys. What do you think game 1, what's going to be an essential thing for your ladies out there on the court?
Well, I'm going to reference last year because it's going to continue on. One of the big things we stressed last year was, as I said earlier, always giving 100% no matter what time of the game it is. So what I'm looking forward on Monday, are we doing that same thing? That's got to be built into our team culture. So if we take it, if we're lucky enough and we get up 20 points and we're feeling in cruise control, I don't want to get into cruise control mode.
Right.
We got to go 100%. And same thing if we get down 20 points. We're going to go 100% all the way. That's what I'm looking for. Scoreboard's going to be what it is. We're going to run things. Some things are going to look fantastic, and some things are going to look like you want practice that night. That's really what we're going to look for, is just 100% energy that whole way.
So, Coach Conway, what do you think is going to be a key for the ladies to go out there and get, pretty much 2 dubs in a row on Monday and Tuesday?
Just them keeping their, like you said, their energy up, their effort, putting in the hard work, to being focused at practice, like even from, because we have practice tomorrow. So tomorrow, being focused at practice and just taking that from day to day. So, yes.
Yeah, so those things are important for the ladies' side. Coach, before I ask you that question, I have to ask something that you did when I was playing for you, 32 minutes of misery.
Yeah, man.
So explain to the audience,
the other day.
explain to the audience what that is and why that's important for you as a coach to do.
So coming up through Spring Hill, Jimmy Young, he talked a little bit about how hard they want to guard. I was listening to them on their segment and how hard they play defense, and that's kind of been his calling card all along. So when I was coming up through, we were pretty successful. And then we ended up jumping up from AA to AAA. It was only 3 classes back then, but we still preached defensive intensity. We were full court, man-to-man all the time, maybe full court trap. And they did a newspaper article back then that was talking about Spring Hill's calling card being 32 minutes of misery, 4 8-minute quarters. And when you were there, you were in for a fight from start to finish. And that's kind of what we were pressing with the guys yesterday in practice. I actually mentioned that exact same thing in practice and saying, hey, this is how it used to be, and this is where we need to get to. And we're stepping in that direction. It's going to take time.
So what do you think is a key for your team in games 1 and 2 to come out victorious?
So we're preaching, I'm going to call them the 3 E's. All right, we're talking about effort. Like I said, that's our calling card. No matter how the game's going, good or bad, I want you going as hard as you can from start to finish. And when you can't, you're tired, if you're not helping us, you're hurting us, come out, tap your head, whatever. We got subs, we got guys waiting and chomping at the bit to get in the game. So effort's number 1. Execution, we got to be able to run plays. Like you said, we're trying to take care of the ball, value possessions, and not turn it over. And then the last thing is playing with emotion. One quote that I constantly said last year, and that I'll continue to say, is play with emotion, but don't play emotional. Right? When things are going well, don't get too high. When things are going low, don't start pouting. You got to be able to keep even emotions and playing hard from start to finish.
Right. So we definitely want to thank the Battle Creek Grizzly coaching staff up here. Joining us on the Murray County Public School game day, Coach Chambers, my former coach, Coach Langland, ladies basketball coach, Coach Conway, assistant ladies basketball coach. Good luck for games 1 and 2. I think you should go practice because the game day is fastly approaching. We thank Battle Creek for joining me on this panel. On the other side of this break, we're going to talk to some Grizzly players. So stay tuned.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, this is Trips.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wallcovering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
He shoots, and he scores!
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got the Battle Creek Grizzly players up here. From the ladies team, we've got Emily McClure, we've got Audrey Woolridge, and we've got Megan Parkinson. And to my right, we've got Jack Whitworth and my fellow Landon Fox. Thank you for joining me up here on this panel. I want to go, starting with you, Landon. Let's talk pulse check headed into the season. How are you feeling? What's been exciting in the offseason?
Feeling really good about it. I'm very confident. Our team is pretty good, better than last year. And we have a lot of confidence, and we're very excited to go into this next season with all of us, our returning players, and our new transfers and freshmen coming in. We're very excited.
Yeah. Jack, how are you feeling? You know, game is coming quick.
It's going to be a year. We have a lot of transfers. We got stronger. I mean, we're just a whole nother team. And it's gonna be fun to watch.
That's good. So, ladies, how are you feeling? How's the off season been?
I mean, we've definitely been putting in some work on the off season, and I feel like we're coming in a lot stronger with some transfers, and I feel like we're locked in.
Locked in is the way to be. So, how are you two feeling?
Pretty good. I wasn't here last year, but I'm excited for the season.
Good.
So I think it's going to go good.
Good. So exciting times, like I mentioned with the coaches and up here. It's important for Battle Creek to maximize that swag and energy. Being the new school, you guys have got some little extra pep in your step. It's really cool to see. Like you can see everybody here in Puckett's that's wearing Battle Creek stuff. They got a smile on their face. They're really excited. So, Jack, just talk about your position and what you bring to the Battle Creek team.
Yes, so I'm probably going to be, I grew a little bit, so I'm not going to be outside as much, but I feel like assist, just putting in effort, getting on the floor, just every little thing I can do to help win.
Yeah, it sounds like a maximum role player doing whatever the team needs.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so Landon, I don't want to say it, but you're pretty tall. So I don't want to make your role for you, but what do you do for this team?
I'm like a stretch forward. I can shoot the ball. I can handle the ball. I can do basically anything my coach needs me to do.
Yeah.
I rebound. I play pretty decent defense, and I do what my coach asks me to do. And
Yeah.
I just play ball and how I'm comfortable playing ball.
Yeah. So sounds like Coach Chambers has got 2 players willing to do anything for their team. Megan, what do you bring to the team?
Kind of like what the boys said, I just mainly do everything. Not everything, but whatever coach asks me to do. I can play post and get the ball up and down the court.
Yeah. So, role playing is really important. It's been a common theme so far. Audrey, how do you feel?
I feel like, I don't know, I just try to do like what she's been saying, what the coach is saying, and, just try to be out there, be aggressive, help be positive on the court, you know, just make sure everybody's, just wanting to win, wanting to be there and everything.
Yeah. So, Megan, what do you bring to the table? How are you going to help Battle Creek win some games?
Be positive out there, help everyone get energy on the court, because we didn't have much last year because we kind of got blown out a lot.
Yeah.
Trying to get everyone hyped up.
Yeah, and I don't want to make it seem like Battle Creek's not good because they don't win games, but it's a part of the process. That's why I want you to hit on just the process of winning games. So, Emily, tell me about how you're feeling and what you bring to the team and what may be different this year for you.
I'm definitely feeling like this year we're going to come in with a lot stronger energy. We're going to, just hit the ground running 100% all the time. And I feel like with max effort from everybody, I can see a good outlook on the rest of the season.
Yeah, and, talk about Coach Langland a little bit. He seems like a pretty energetic guy, wants you guys to push the pace. How does it feel to play under him? And, seems like he's got a good team environment.
Yes, playing under Coach Langland, it's definitely been a blessing. He's very encouraging. I really like that if we make a mistake, it's for him, it's more, what are we going to do with the mistake? How are we going to learn from this mistake and then fix it? And I feel like that's definitely been a lot easier because I know I'm definitely hard on myself, and I know a lot of other players are hard on themselves. So with a positive outlook and just the high energy from everybody on the team, it's definitely.
Yeah. So, Megan, playing under Coach Langland, how is that, and how do you fit into his scheme of what he likes to do out there on the court?
Good. He wants us to be more of a family, and all of us are mainly good friends on the team. We've been playing for a while, and there's not many people who go to our school, and all the girls, there's a lot more guys, so all the girls are mostly close. We play other sports together, so we all kind of really get along, and Langland he loves it.
Yeah. So, Audrey, you said you're new to this team, a transfer. So, how is it playing under Coach Langland? How do you like him so far? Don't get in trouble with your coach, though. Do some positive talking.
Oh, yeah. No, it's going good. Kind of like what Megan said, he's really big on everybody, being a family and being there for each other, which is something that's really good. New team, young team, so he's doing really good, and that's a hard position to be in. It's a new school, second year. I think he's doing a really good job with everything, and he's really trying for this team. So I think it's going good.
That's good. That's good. Well, Jack and Landon, you guys played for a coach that I played for, so I kind of know, but I want you guys to speak because our experiences are clearly different because I'm a little bit older than you guys. But talk about how Coach Chambers is as a coach and how he helps you become the players that you are currently becoming.
I mean, if we don't do something quick enough, we don't get in a drill or something, we're on the line. I mean, we're running. So it's intense, but we need it. We need that pressure. We need to be yelled at a little bit.
That's good. So is he still – it seems like he's 100% intense all the time from practice to games. So, looking forward to game one, how on a scale of 1 to 10, how intense do you think Coach Chambers is going to be?
Oh, 10. No
10?
doubt. Easily.
10?
Oh, yeah.
Landon, how is it playing under Coach Chambers? How has he helped you?
It's pretty fun. We've played for him since we were in 6th grade, so we've been with him for a long, long time now. And he's a very intense coach, but he does it for good intentions. He makes you a better ball player, and he brings out the maximum player you can be. But sometimes he can be chill and fun, but most of the time he's intense, especially around game day. He's extra intense, and he'll make our butts run.
Yeah. So I can imagine that you two will be very well prepared especially this season. You know, Coach Chambers obviously wants to improve on last year, but also he knows he has the talent with you two guys, and he knows that he's a great coach and he can trust his word as well. So I'm looking forward to that and seeing the growth for you two. Ladies, I want to ask you something that I've done on the panel all this morning. Who inspires you? Audrey, tell me who inspires you, athlete, non-athlete. What makes you inspired out there on the court?
I mean, like who inspires me, like on the team, or like
anybody that you get inspiration from makes you feel like, okay, she's a hard worker. I want to do what she does.
Honestly, well, okay, if we're looking at the team, I feel like everybody works pretty hard, and so it's just kind of like we're all trying to, you know, inspire each other and, you know, get everybody to work harder, which is cool. Honestly, if we're talking about just anybody in general, definitely, you know, mom and dad definitely inspire me, you know.
Right.
You know.
That's been a common answer so far, parents.
Yeah.
So, Emily, tell me who inspires you. You know, sometimes it's athletes that people look up to, ladies look up to. Sometimes it's not athletes. Sometimes it's their mother. So who inspires you to be out there and be your best all the time?
Honestly, I'm inspired most probably by my dad, just because my dad he's always pushing me to be my best. And if I'm questioning something, or if I think, no, I can't do that. Well, he's like, are you sure?
Yeah.
And then he'll talk to me about it. And most of the time, my perspective does change, because he helps me see things from a better perspective and a more positive outlook. And that's really helped me a lot.
That's good. Megan, who inspires you out there on the court to be your best, or who inspires you off the court to still be your best?
Same girls as most people in the world. Like, it's my dad. He's my #1 supporter. Anytime I get down, he always brings me back up.
Yeah, that's good. So I want to ask the second part of that question. You know, you all, I don't know if you all watch sports or not, but who are some athletes that you look up to that you may say, hey, she's really good? Who you know, from a female perspective, do you guys look at that's like, hey, I like the way she plays. I like what she's about as a woman. Or is there anybody, Emily, starting with you?
I mean, I don't have any female athlete that particularly stands out to me, but the main person that's, you know, stood out to everybody in these past couple seasons for sure, definitely Caitlin Clark.
100%.
Yeah, and her effort and her heart and her, you know, desire to play the game.
Yeah. Audrey, do you have anybody that you look up to?
I'm not going to lie. Me and Megan were just talking about saying that exact same answer.
So, I mean, it's a common theme. I believe one of the Lady Lions up here from Columbia said the same thing. And one of the Spring Hill Lady Raiders, she said she's a shooter. So she, plain and simple, looks up to Caitlin Clark. Megan, do you agree with that?
Yes, and Paige Beckers.
Paige Beckers. Paige Beckers is a good one as well. Guys, I want to ask you the same thing. Athletes, you know, it doesn't even have to be basketball. Who do you look up to that says, hey, I kind of want to emulate what they do?
I would say both of my parents. I'm very grateful for what they have done. They've pushed me to where I'm at. They're just amazing people. They work hard. That's where I get my effort and my attitude from. So very grateful for that.
Starts at the top. Landon, what inspires you? Who do you look up to?
Probably my parents as well. My dad's very, very hard on me when it comes to this sport because of the love I have for it, but he's passionate to me about it, and my mother is the same way. I love my mom and my parents very much, and they support me through everything I do in sports, and they're always there for me when I go down, have bad games or good games. So I look up to them most of the time when I'm out there playing. That's great.
That's great. So I kind of want to flip it a little bit and talk to you guys from a perspective of the county, Murray County Schools, everybody here, you know, kind of plays each other a little bit, or at least knows of each other. Santa Fe, Culleoka, Battle Creek, Mount Pleasant, Spring Hill, Columbia, all those teams. Emily, what's the dynamic like, you know, when you all have to play against a Spring Hill? You might know some of those people. What's that like?
Yeah, I definitely have friends over there. Some of them I even played with in middle school. And honestly, when we're on the court, they're the opposing team. I want nothing more but then, you know, to beat them, to win. But then it's also really nice because, you know, off the court or after a game, you see them and it's, hi, I miss you, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really nice to be able to play with familiar faces because, you know, we play a lot of teams that we don't know just maybe because they're so far away. But it means a lot more when you're playing with and against people who you have a connection with.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's important. Audrey, I mean, are you aware of the dynamic between Battle Creek and Spring Hill and that animosity? What's that like as somebody that's new to the team?
Well, I came from Spring Hill.
Okay.
Yeah, so I played there my freshman and sophomore year.
Yeah.
So I love playing games. Like whenever I was at Spring Hill, whenever we played Central, and here whenever we play them, it's just it's always so fun in every sport, not just basketball. I feel like just because the games in general, just everybody shows up, and it's just always really fun playing against people that you know, and the competitiveness is just on another level.
Yeah, so Audrey's kind of like Mimi Goodman, who was up here for the Columbia Central Lady Lions. She played for Spring Hill. Now she's on the other side of that. So that's pretty interesting. Megan, what's it like playing against, some of these local teams, some people you may know, go to church with, hang out with?
I love playing against my teammates. I'm always joking around with them. Like, of course I'm going to pick on them, but mid-game I'm always laughing, cutting up with them, especially if they make a mistake. I'm like, oh, you got that. Like,
yeah, you got to have fun with it. It's the most important thing, whether it's your teammate or an opponent. I mean, if you're not having fun, you're not going to enjoy the game. So I think that's really important, too. Guys, what's it like being a part of this Murray County Public Schools Media Day, to be able to shine a light on yourself, but also hear from the other schools that you might play?
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, just the environment, just the county. I mean, everybody's kind of one group, and it's really cool to see how everybody just connects. And
yeah. Landon, how does it make you feel that you're going to have to play against the Spring Hill, play against some other local teams that, like, hey, we got to get up for these games, whether it's a regular season game or a district game, some games are circled, and that's just the reality of it. How does that make you feel?
It's off and on, because me and Jack played freshman year at Spring Hill High School, and just walking in that gymnasium is like a second place you call home, because we played there for a whole entire year, and we were with that team as they're building and growing as a team. So when we play them, it's just, you always got to go hard because it's your opponents and your rival game, but you got to think, like, you're at the free throw line, you mess around with your buddies, ask how they're doing, because you haven't seen them in a long time. You just ask how they're doing, and then right after that, you get back to the ball game and get to playing.
Yeah, so, it's interesting to see the dynamic of friendships, relationships from all these teams. So I want to kind of take the basketball element out of it. Since Battle Creek is a new school, I'm sure people are interested to see what it's like, just being a part there. And, you guys don't have a senior class. Emily, how does it feel to be just at school? I mean, you guys made the playoffs in your first football season, varsity season. Like, you guys have good athletic teams across the board. How does that make you feel?
Honestly, it makes me feel like I'm excited. I'm excited to see where our sports programs are going to go in the future. Last year it was really hard for a lot of our athletics, but being able to keep a positive outlook and just looking forward to the next season and, keeping the high energy, I'm excited to see where these our school's athletics are going to go, just because of where we are right now without even a full.
That's a great way to look at it, because you look at it like, we don't have a senior class, we're going to be even better. And what year are you, Emily?
I'm a sophomore.
So Emily's got 2 more years. She's going to be a part of this program and everything that Battle Creek is doing on an upward trajectory. Audrey, you're kind of on the other side. You are new to Battle Creek, and, whether you want to admit it or not, you're a part of the new swag now. You're a part of the new school. I know you're not necessarily a freshman like it's your first season, but just speak to, being a part of Battle Creek now from a personal, student perspective.
Honestly, it's really cool to see how, because they just opened, and how fast everything is developing with sports, just how different they are from last year. And just the school spirit with everybody, and everybody's excited to be there, and just all the teaching staff, everything is just, it's really cool. I'm loving it so far.
Yeah.
School's really nice, which helps.
Definitely.
And
Megan, how does it make you feel that you're a part of a budding team and a budding athletic program at Battle Creek that, can only go up? I mean, the only way to go is up. How does that make you feel, and what are you looking forward to holistically?
I'm looking forward to seeing how everything plays out for my sister whenever she gets to high school.
Yeah.
And whenever they have 4 years, and how everything will lead up for her.
So how much older are you than your sister?
3 years. She's in 8th grade.
Okay, so be on the lookout for Megan's sister at Battle Creek Athletic Programs. She'll be on the come up, as is the Grizzly Nation. Guys, personally, you got homecoming, you got different things, you got different school spirit events at Battle Creek. How cool is it to be a part of a program and school that's just new, and you got swag and you can go to school, and you guys don't have seniors, everybody's there for the long run? Like, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, I feel like everyone's really connected at the school. Like, everybody knows everybody. It's just a good environment. Like, at the games, everybody's loud, everybody's cheering everybody on. It's it's so cool to see just a school that's just so unique and just a unit.
Yeah, that's dope. And Landon, I want to ask you kind of the same thing, but I want to kind of change it just a little bit. Somebody that's been at Spring Hill and been at Battle Creek, I don't want you to necessarily say anything bad about Spring Hill, but just compare your experience. Like, you're a part of a new swag team. Like, you guys have got the energy. You guys are smiling, jumping around. Whether you win one game or you win 50, you're going to be happy because you guys are the new school. How cool is that?
It's pretty cool. Coming from Spring Hill High School, like, we only did our freshman year, me and Jack, so we didn't know anybody besides, like, upperclassmen, besides, like, sophomores. We didn't know any juniors, no seniors, unless you played sports. So coming to Battle Creek now, you basically know everyone because you went from 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, all the way up to the grades we are now. So you know everyone, and just like Jack said, we're all a tight group. We're basically a family at school. Every single one of us are. But at Spring Hill, I mean, it's cool. It's a nice school, but just like coming as a freshman there, it's just you don't know anyone. It's just kind of just like feel awkward about it. But here, it's just like normal. You feel yourself and you're comfortable because you know everybody.
Yeah. So what year are you at Battle Creek?
I'm 11th grader.
Okay. So what year are you? Both of you are 11th graders. So I want to ask you guys about the senior class. When you guys get there, you'll be the first class to pretty much get to senior and get all the way through. I know you guys said you started at Spring Hill, but how cool is that to hey, I'm the first senior graduating class? How important is that going to be for you?
Amazing. It's just being part of something new and just saying I started that, or we were the first ones to graduate. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, Landon, how cool is that? I mean, you get to wear I don't know what color your guys' cap and gowns will be, but that'll be pretty cool. Walk across the athletic football field. That's wonderful, nice turf. That's a pretty cool experience.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty awesome, honestly. I don't know what we're going to do for our graduation or anything about it, but it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah. So, ladies, I want to ask you all the same question. Looking forward to your senior years, Emily, starting with you. How cool is that going to be to put the cap and gown on and be a part of something that's, the newest school in Murray County in like 80 years? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, honestly, it's crazy to me just to think that, like, well, of all the years, of all the schools, I'm one of the few that gets to be a part of that. I'm part of the class that gets to be from freshman to senior in the brand new school. That's big for me. I'm excited to see, the incoming class. I'm excited overall for everything just because of how new it all is. Yeah. And, none of us have ever done this before, so here we are.
Yeah, and Audrey, as we said before, you played kind of both sides, but you're going to graduate probably from Battle Creek High School. Like, you're going to be a part of history. How cool is that for you?
It is pretty cool. I mean, only graduate once, so I think it's cool that you get to, be the first class of all that. And I just remember, at other schools, how they have all the photos of the graduating classes. And the fact that ours is going to be the first one on the wall in the school is pretty cool. So.
Yeah, Megan, this is going to be historic when you get to that point, walk across the stage, get the diploma. Whether you played sports or not sports, you're a part of graduation history at Battle Creek. How cool is that?
That's really cool. I feel like we're starting traditions as like my sister and everybody to come up. We're putting the foundation down.
And that's really important, and that's what Battle Creek is doing, laying the foundation, starting traditions. Thank you all for joining me up here on this panel. We got Emily, Audrey, Megan, Jack, and Landon up here from Battle Creek Grizzly Nation joining me on the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We're going to have a trivia question on the other side of this break, but we want to thank Battle Creek and good luck for the start of your basketball season.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We just heard from Battle Creek coaches and players. Now it's time for trivia. And for those that don't know the rules for trivia, this is your swag bag, and it will be yours only if you get the correct answer to the question that I'm about to ask. And you have to come up here and tell me because I can't hear you and you probably can't hear me. So I'm going to ask a question. Trivia-wise, it's basketball related, and I need the correct answer. You can only get it if you get the correct answer. This swag bag will be yours. So without further ado, I'm going to go with this question. Who was the number one pick in the WNBA and NBA drafts who got drafted to both Dallas professional basketball teams? One is a women's player, one is a men's player. One is a women's player, one is a men's player. Both play for professional teams in Dallas. Coach Langland, Cooper Flagg, and Paige Beckers is the correct answer. Cooper Flagg plays for the Dallas Mavericks, and Paige Beckers plays for the Dallas Wings. So they were both the number one picks in the most recent WNBA and NBA drafts. So congratulations to Coach Langland. Stay tuned for more basketball trivia. Stick around. The first answer to our trivia question related to Pat Summitt and the first school to use male practice players that was a women's basketball team, and it was Tennessee, Lady Vols. And then the second trivia answer was about, the second trivia question was about Ja Morant. What college did Ja Morant attend? And it was Murray State. And I'm a little biased because I went to Belmont, and Murray State was one of our big rivals, and we only lost championship games when Ja Morant played at Murray State. That just is what it is. So those are the trivia questions and the answers, and Coach Langland's walking away with the swag bag. There will be a trivia question after each segment. We've got Culleoka Unit School on deck. They'll be up here. The players, coaches, the coaches and administrators up here first, and then we'll talk to the players. And then we're going to keep this thing rolling. I'm Landon Seacrest, your host, along with Drake Pugh here, running around, talking, doing audio, having a good time here at Puckett's downtown Columbia. Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day will be right back with the Culleoka Warriors on the other side of this break.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Front Porch Sports Network Friday Night Football is brought to you by Northside Medical Professionals, caring for Murray County families for over 30 years. From routine checkups and sports physicals to same-day sick visits and long-term care, Northside Medical Professionals is your hometown team for better health. With convenient locations, extended hours, and a staff that treats you like family, they're here to keep you strong all season long. Northside Medical Professionals, trusted care close to home. Learn more or schedule your visit at northsidemedicalprofessionals.com.
Discover Prime and Pint in downtown Columbia, where great food meets great company. Join us for weekly specials. Tuesday is Texas Tuesday, with a rotating menu that gives back to local causes. Wednesday is half-off burgers and pints all day long. And on Thursday, don't miss our prime rib dinner carved fresh by our chef. Make your night memorable at Prime and Pint, 105 East 6th Street, Columbia. Prime and Pint Butchery and Public House.
The Way Realty is helping to empower buyers and sellers to accomplish their real estate goals. Currently, we have sellers offering buy-down rates to 4.875% fixed-rate financing on selected homes through approved lenders. If you want to buy or sell your home faster, let us show you the many services we offer to help you get the most out of your real estate transaction. Schedule your listing or showing appointment today by going to thewayrealty.com or calling us at 931-580-4669. And remember, Jesus Christ changes lives. I know because He changed mine.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels. And welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. I'm your host, Landon Seacrest. We're rolling today, and we've got the Culleoka Warriors coaching staff up here. We got Mike Lovett, the boys' head coach, Catherine Morrow, girls' head coach, and we got Trisha Norman, who is the assistant girls' coach and AD up here on the panel with us. I'm excited to talk to you guys, and let's just do a pulse check. I've started off every segment with a pulse check. Coach Lovett, how are things going in the off season so far? And you know, the season is pretty much here. How are things going?
It's going well. we've done a lot of just strength and conditioning throughout this whole entire off season, and really trying to get guys mentally and physically prepared for this upcoming season, which starts for us on Tuesday against Chapel Hill. So I believe guys are stepping up, guys are getting locked in, and I think we're prepared for next week.
Yeah, that's important. Coach Amara, what's the pulse check for you all ahead of the season?
It's going good so far. We're in the gym every chance we get. We're in the weight room every chance we get, and I'm really looking forward to how much they've worked and how they get to show it off.
Yeah, and Tricia, if you want to share just a pulse check, just to get a feel of how things are going, so people know.
I like how the girls are working together hard as a team, and we have everybody back from last year, our starting five, so I'm excited.
Yeah, so that's really important to have those key returners. And just, it's not an introduction, but I want to introduce you all to the Puckett's layout at the Front Porch Sports Network. You guys are a part of it now. You don't sponsor football, so we don't see you guys during the football season, but it's basketball season now, and we're going to get a little taste of the Culleoka Warriors. So just speak to the opportunity that this will provide for you all, exposure-wise, for your players, and just so people can know your faces and know what you're about.
Yeah, so with us not being a football team, basketball is sort of the main sport here at Culleoka. Definitely when, as the season progresses, more and more fans will start showing up. Obviously, they start cheering once that tournament time rolls around, and it becomes sort of a really big event at Culleoka. And, having the exposure for our guys is great because, obviously, most of our athletes are either just mainly playing basketball or they'll play baseball, definitely on the guys' side.
Yeah.
And having them exposed throughout this basketball season would be great just for them, just to get their name out there. So.
Yeah. And, Catherine, how does it make you feel to be a coach and you have an opportunity to speak about your team up here on a platform, and also your players can speak about themselves and just promote Culleoka basketball?
Yeah, I know. I think this is going to be great for them to get the recognition that they deserve. Because basketball season, it's a long season, and a lot can go unnoticed. So I'm excited for them to do well and get recognized for it.
Yeah, and Coach Lovett, I want to kind of talk about your branding as a coach and what you like to do. What can people expect to see from Culleoka, or what you've done in the past out there that we'll see on the hardwood here shortly?
Yeah, so I try to be just as physical as possible when we are playing. Obviously, it's a mindset, man-to-man defense, pushing the ball up the floor. We're trying to play as quick as possibly we can based off our ability. And really it's just and sort of like I was here during the Battle Creek, and the head coach for the boys, Chambers, is his name, right? He said, 32 minutes of misery, right? And that's sort of, I sort of like that. That's a great mindset of 4 quarters. You have to play nonstop every minute, and you really have to get after teams, because if not, definitely where we're sort of at, being a unit school, we're always sort of punching up. And so if teams are going to show up bigger than us, stronger than us, we have to sort of bring them down to our level and sort of just compete at that aggression and level that we want them to make sure that we're able to have an opportunity to compete with some of the teams. So.
Yeah, that's really important, just to be fine on all levels of the game, not just be one-dimensional. Coach Catherine, what do you think is the biggest thing for your team, and what do you like to do out there on the court that, your style as a coach?
So if you haven't noticed, we are a pretty small team, so we are kind of like Lovett. We have to basically play to our competition. If they're bigger, we have to accommodate with that. But what's the question? I'm sorry.
Just talking about like the impact that you have as a coach and what you like to do, 2-3 zone, full court pressing, that type of thing.
We like to play a lot of man, but like I said, we kind of go with what the competition's looking like. If they have some shooters, we have to get out on them. But if they have bigger posts, we have to kind of pack it in a little bit. But I like running the ball. We like to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
We like to do all those things.
Yeah. And
Tricia?
Miss Tricia, I want to ask you kind of a different question, because on this sheet it says assistant girls coach and coach AD. So what kind of is your expectation for both programs, and what are you looking forward to promote Culleoka basketball, to get people in the gym to support the team?
As a girls' perspective, we have some girls that are been playing together since 6th grade.
Yeah.
So they know each other. They know how to play together. I'm excited to see them play. I like small town school. Hopefully we can get some recognition that we deserve and our kids can deserve.
Right. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing. And, I want both the head coaches to kind of just give the people out there listening to this a feel of what the district is like, some competition that you all will face, and potentially some challenges, Coach Levitt.
Yeah, so TSSAA changed the district this year on us again. And
again.
and it's sort of, and I say that because it's been sort of tough to keep that rivalry aspect coming into it, because every 2 years it seems like it's changing. But this year it's us, Hampshire, Santa Fe, Eagleville, and Mount Pleasant. And so obviously on the boys' side, Eagleville's, their team's going to be ranked in the top 5 all year in the state. So that's going to be a very tough opponent for us. And we are excited about that. And obviously we're going to have to make adjustments and sort of make sure that we're able to compete with those guys. Mount Pleasant obviously is coming back down to single A from 2A. And so they've been able to compete at a high level. 2 years ago, they went to the sub-state at a 2A level and competed with Loretta fairly well last year multiple times.
Yeah.
And obviously, Loretta won the state tournament last year after going undefeated. And then, of course, Santa Fe, after losing Alden Slaughter and Macon, even though they did lose both of those guys, and I know they're not here to sort of explain sort of how their season's going to go, but I think they're going to be fairly good this year, even though they lost. Obviously, Alden Slaughter was Mr. Basketball, and Macon, both of those guys are playing college ball right now.
Yeah.
And even Hampshire, I think, is going to be a fairly well-rounded team that could put up a fight for a lot of teams in the district. So we're just hoping we're able to compete when that tournament time rolls around.
Yeah. And Coach Morrow, on the girls' side, how are things looking, district-wise, and some opponents that could potentially be challenging during the season?
I think this year's district for us will be more competitive with Mount Pleasant, which we haven't played them since I've been here. We've scrimmaged them. And then Eagleville, we played them my first year, I think it was, when I was there. And Santa Fe as well, Hampshire, they've always been competition. So I'm looking forward to just the competitiveness of all of the teams. And I couldn't say where the standings are going to be right now, but I'm excited to see how it plays out through the year.
So you both mentioned that you guys are in the region with the other unit schools. Speak for those that may not be familiar, that are listening or watching live, to the unit school aspect of this, and what type of numbers you have to play with if you're going to field this team, or you're going to have this team. You might have a down year, you might have an up year, you might have not a lot of size. So what are some of the challenges that come with that, Coach Levitt?
Well, the biggest thing definitely on the boys' side is we don't have a football team at the school. And so us, Hampshire, Santa Fe, all three in the same district. Of course, we're also in the same county together. But none of us have a football team, which has its up and downs. But I think the biggest thing that comes with that is just the physicality of talent that comes in. Obviously, if you're a very physical and great athlete, most kids are not moving into Culleoka because most of them are probably going to play football plus another sport.
Right.
And
Agreed.
so that's a big challenge as well. And then, of course, just our numbers. You look at Hampshire and Santa Fe, both of them are hovering around about 120 kids in the high school. We got about 260, but I mean, it's very difficult to get people to show up and play the numbers, right? I mean, I know Catherine can talk about something when you get to her, but I mean, it's very difficult just to have those numbers to be able to compete against teams that are pushing 300 plus kids in their high school.
Yeah, a lot of kids. So, Catherine, what are some challenges, being a unit school? We cover Spring Hill, Battle Creek, Mount Pleasant, Columbia. Those are bigger schools that don't necessarily have to wrestle with numbers and size. How's that experience for you?
It's tough getting girls out to play, to even attempt to come out to play basketball. I have 9 right now, 1 being hurt. That is a senior, and she was a big defensive player for us last year. So it's just hard for us to even get kids to move up from middle school. We have to work with other sports because most of my girls either play volleyball or soccer. So getting them in that off season is kind of hard too. Basketball is just such a commitment, and it's such a physical sport, so it's hard to get all those girls. And when they show up for practice, they're like, whoa, this is a lot of work.
Exactly.
So it's hard to, 1, get those girls, and then 2, get them to stay.
Yeah.
But the ones I have this year, they came up, my seniors, they came up, it was my first year as 8th graders, and they have stuck it out
Wow.
with me. Yeah, so that's a plus, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, that's really good. Miss Tricia, speak to just the dynamic of being a unit school and some of the challenges that they talked about from your perspective. What's some things you have to wrestle with, just to have a competitive team?
Well, the numbers are the big thing. The positive thing is we can pull up our 8th graders when they're done. That helps with numbers. Biggest thing is numbers. We can't keep people playing.
Right. So, I mean, for those listening, these are some challenges that Culleoka, Hampshire, and Santa Fe that we're going to talk to have to endure, but still winning programs, still can win some ball games. Coach Lovett, speak to just the ability to work with what you have. I mean, we kind of talked about it a little, but just, you might have to adapt your coaching style for one season just because it's a down year. So how do you navigate through that?
Well, over the years, I really think I've done a really good job of just sort of building a culture there for the guys. I never have issues with guys wanting to play. A lot of times, and even this year, we have about 25 kids on the basketball team, and so we're constantly playing JV games throughout the year and just sort of building that culture and mindset of just competing at a level that's sustainable for us. And then, yes, some years you're going to have those better years, and then some years you just got to adapt and just sort of use what you have.
Yeah.
And this year I'm hoping I'm doing both now, middle school and high school, and I'm hoping that having them for 7 years will sort of keep that culture alive as they're coming up, and hopefully the shifts down and then going back up, hopefully those are not as steep as they could be. So.
Right. And Coach Morrow, kind of the same thing. How do you navigate? You're going to have to potentially change some things in the way you coach just to get a competitive team out there on the court, but the talent that you have with your players, so you got to build around them.
Yeah, like I said, I've had the seniors this year for the past 4 years, and all we can do is show up for each other. They come to practices, I show up for them, Tricia shows up for them, they need us. That's kind of our mentality, is you show up for me, I show up for you.
Yeah, so it seems like, not to belabor the point on being a unit school, but there's a community that's unlike any other that we've experienced so far as coverage with Battle Creek and Mount Pleasant, Spring Hill, Columbia. Like, you guys have no choice but to be really tight if you want to field a successful team and build a winning culture. So I kind of just want to talk about, who are some idols and people you look up to, Coach, that you build towards, like, hey, this is what I want to do with my team. This is the type of program I want to build. Coach Lovett.
Yeah, so I'm a real big Tennessee guy. So Rick Barnes is somebody that I've really looked at as definitely his man-to-man defense, something I'm trying to sort of implement here at Culleoka. And as far as the culture, Coach K, when he was at Duke, he was a big influence. Definitely as I was going through school and got into college, I really started studying sort of what he was doing there, and that whole brotherhood aspect that he had at Duke is something that we're sort of pushing at Culleoka on the boys' side, just to keep guys engaged and let them know that, hey, this is sort of more than themselves.
Right.
This is a culture we've established here, and for future generations that are coming through the play, we're hoping that that's going to continue.
Yeah. Coach Morrow, who do you look up to get inspiration to want to go out there and be with the girls every day?
Yeah, so all my coaches from high school to college, I think they did the same thing that I'm trying to do for the girls. They taught me how to be a better person. They mentored a community on the team. Just all my coaches in general. I think they're awesome people. I didn't know how much work this was until I hopped into the position, and that made me admire them so much more. But I really appreciate all they did all the time, and with being on the other side, it's a new level of appreciation too.
Right. You seem to grow when your perspective shifts. And Miss Tricia, I want to ask you, the perspective thing is important because you have multiple roles and you see things from multiple points of view. How important is it for you to be versatile, to meet the kids where they are, and work with what you have?
That's all we do. We just work with what we have. That's our goal this year. We have 8 players. One's hurt, is the 9th one. So we talk about all the time. All we're doing is conditioning. Yeah. Conditioning, because they're going to have to
be
in shape and run.
Yeah.
So we just work with them.
So game 1 is Tuesday against Chapel Hill. What are some keys for that game, Coach Lovett, to be successful?
Well, Chapel Hill, their football team actually just lost last night in the second round of the playoffs. So we know now that their football guys are going to be there, which means this is a 2A team coming in. It's going to have a lot of bigger guys. They're going to be very physical. We played them last year and split with them in the season, and they didn't lose anybody. So they got a lot of height. And so really the biggest objective for us is to sort of meet their physicality, and make sure that we're boxing these guys out, putting a body on them, and sort of picking them up in the full court and making sure they're not able to run with the athletes that they have, right? Slow them down, force them to play in the half courts. And the biggest objective for us, of course, like I said, is sort of play our game, allow them to give my guys freedom to obviously be the guys that they are, but obviously make Chapel Hill play basketball. We don't want their football guys showing up to play football. They're going to have to step on that court with us and play basketball. So that's definitely early on. You can tell when we play some of these teams, if we can force them to play basketball, that helps us out significantly. So.
Right. Coach Morrow, what do you think is going to be a key for the Warriors to go out there and get a W?
I think it's going to be, first, we got to figure out our game, how we have to run. We have to make shots. With Forest, we played them last year, and it was the first game of the season, and they had a lot of tremendous shooters, so we've really got to shut down their scoring while we score. So it's just going to be a game of we got to figure ourselves out, and then we've got to play defense. Ultimately.
And speaking of everything being complete and wanting to fire on all cylinders from day one, opening night is against a team that's local, but you have some local games on the schedule. You got Santa Fe, you got Hampshire, Mount Pleasant. I want to give you guys the opportunity to kind of send an all call to Culleoka, like, hey, support us in all games, but especially when we play Santa Fe, when we play Mount Pleasant, the district games, Hampshire. What would you say to the Culleoka faithful out there?
Well, definitely since my time I've been at Culleoka, I have noticed that the community base is very supportive of the teams. They travel well. Obviously, we got big crowds at home. And so, and they know when Santa Fe's showing up, when Hampshire's showing up, locally, Cornersville, when they show up, Richland, some of those bigger games, right? They know, hey, and for the most part, they're around in those other communities as well, and so they know these people. So they're all showing up and supporting. But, we definitely need to support throughout the year, definitely once we get into district play. Because obviously, home court advantage. I mean, that's easily sometimes an 8-point difference. Just them getting off the bus and being down 8 already. So they definitely need to show up and support boys and girls throughout the year.
Yeah, Coach Morrow, what would you say to the Culleoka faithful out there?
I'd say that like Santa Fe, Hampshire, I think we all kind of have our own little posse. So there's no converting anybody. But no, I just think it's big to show up for both games, the girls and the guys especially. I think the girls get a lot overlooked sometimes, so that would be nice for the fans to come to that 6 o'clock game and show up and be loud for them. That would make a big difference. But they've got to show up for us to get some wins, I think. I think that's a big part. Yeah, Miss Tricia, what is your all call to Culleoka Warrior Nation to come support during the season? What would you say to them?
That 6-man is real big.
Yeah.
6-man is big.
Yeah, and she's not talking about the 6-man off the bench. She is, because that's important. But the people in the crowd, wearing light blue, they're important, and they are going to be getting that gym rocking. Would you say, Coach Levitt?
Absolutely. Yeah. And like I said, we for the most part, our student section does a really good job too. But it's the fans that show up early and stay for the whole entire both games. Yeah. They're the ones that we really need to get us through some of these games.
Yeah. So Culleoka Warrior Nation, you got to be there when they play all the games, girls and boys. Support these coaches, Coach Lovett, Coach Morrow, Miss Tricia. Support all of them out there and support the players that we're getting ready to talk to. Thank you, coaches, for joining me on this panel. Shout out Culleoka Warrior Nation for joining me. After the break, we're going to talk to Culleoka girls basketball and Culleoka boys basketball players. We'll be right back.
Is your internet slowing you down? It's time for an upgrade. Whether you're at home, working from your home office, or at your business, it's time to unleash the speed you need with speeds up to 1 gig at CPWS for as low as $70 a month. Give us a call, 931-375-7777. Local service, local support, CPWS.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
Stan McNabb Chevrolet, serving Columbia and the surrounding area since 1980. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is family owned and does their best to make you feel like you're a part of the family. Commitment to customer service is the highest priority. Whatever your vehicle needs are, from sales to service, Stan McNabb is here to help. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is a dealership that cares about this community. Visit us online and get started today. Stan McNabb Chevrolet, where excellence and community converge.
We all live very busy lives. Sometimes we just need a break. Wouldn't it be nice to have an extra pair of hands to help out? Let me introduce you to New Dawn Cleaning Service. No job is too big or too small because they do it all, from residential to commercial. They offer standard cleaning, construction cleaning, carpet shampooing, and window cleaning. Whether you are looking for a one-time service or regular scheduled cleaning plan, New Dawn is ready to help. With years of experience, you can relax, kick back, and call New Dawn Cleaning Service at 615-977-6901.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wallcovering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got the Culleoka Warriors lady basketball team up here with Coach Morrow down there on the end. We just talked to her, but we've got some special guests. When I call your name, just raise your hand. Izzy, raise your hand. We got Kendall, raise your hand. Raise your hand. We got Kennedy, raise your hand. And we got Addison. So joining me up here on the stage, I'm going to do a pulse check like I do with all the coaches. Starting with Izzy, you're going to go first. Let's talk about how you're feeling headed into the season.
It's my last year, and I'm just ready to play with all these girls.
She's super excited and ready to play. That's the way, when you get to your senior season, it's really interesting that it's almost over, but it actually hasn't started yet. So once you get to that point, it'll be really interesting to be out there on the hardwood. Miss Kennedy, how are you feeling in the off season?
Coming off an injury, ready to just go in. Senior year, go out good.
Yeah, so you're excited, senior as well. We got all 4 seniors up here, correct? So we got all 4 seniors up here on the team. Addison, how are you feeling off season wise, and just getting ready for the season, getting back into the groove?
Well, getting hurt my senior season was kind of hard, but watching them just progress and just getting ready for the season has been fun to watch from the sidelines instead of actually playing with them.
Yeah, yeah. And you'll still, not to cut you off, you'll still play a huge role in the team, whether you're on the court or not on the court. And I want to shed light to everyone up here on the panel. So, Coach Catherine, I want you to talk about all these players just a little bit before we get into all of it. Kendall, we got Kennedy, and we got Addison. Who haven't we heard from up here so far? All right, so let's get your outlook. Then we're gonna get Coach Catherine's exclusive on all of you players. So go ahead.
The past few seasons have been growing seasons, and this season it's time to put it all together. Mm-hmm. And we're all excited, and I think we're going to do well since we've been playing together for so long. So, Coach Catherine, I want you to go left to right down the panel, and I just want to say which one you want me to go first. Yeah, just go left and right down the way, and just tell everybody what the player means to the team and means to you as a person. So, Kendall, I had the honor of coaching her sister my first year. So, having her, and then she was a senior, so then having Kendall was another little Tyler, so I was really excited for that. But no, Kendall has been, I want to say, the heart of the team for the last 4 years. She is an all-around player. She plays defense. She plays offense. She's our scorer. So having her on the floor is a necessity if we want the chance of winning. Izzy has been my little work in progress from the get-go. These girls came up, keep in mind, these girls came up right off their 8th grade year and started playing in high school. So they had to compete early because we talked about numbers. So Izzy has been my point guard for the past 4 years, and she has shown so much progression over the past few years. So I'm really excited for her this season to get out on the floor and play offense, defense, score little points. She's really came together this season. Addie has been my defensive gal. I could always rely on her to pick up the top scorer from the other teams, the best player on the other teams, and shut them down. And we're really bummed that we don't have her this year. And Kennedy, I don't think I've had a full season with Kennedy yet. So I'm excited to cross our fingers that she's going to be with us this full year, because I'm looking
forward to her, to see her scoring, see her on the defensive side, all the things. So, yes, sir.
So, Kennedy, she said you're a scorer. Describe your play style and what you do for the team out there.
I just try to share the ball, be with everybody when I'm open, shoot, but just try to be a team player. Trying to get everybody the ball, trying to have everybody on the scorebook, just trying to be a team player.
Yeah, and that's important, getting everybody involved, especially on a team like this with your fellow seniors up here on the board. Addison, what was your play style, and how are you still going to contribute to this team throughout the season?
I like playing defense. Defense was like my main thing. Just like getting steals and just like guarding whoever was like the top scorer of the team. Defense was just like my thing. I'm like not good at all.
Hey, everybody has a role, and some people are better at things than others. So she knows her role, everybody. She knows her role. Izzy, your role, Coach kind of expanded on it, but what you bring to the table, tell everybody what you do.
Well, I just try to set up the plays, kind of calm everyone down. I mean, I just try to start up the plays and just hope everyone gets to score the ball a little bit more.
Yeah.
I try to pass a little bit more, That's about it.
Sounds good. And Kendall, what do you bring to the table? Coach talked about it a little bit, but promote yourself a little bit.
I'd say overall a team player. My main goal is to assist the ball, score the ball, get the play going, Whatever it does to make the team better overall.
Yeah, and Kendall, I kind of want to expand on just the common theme that we've talked about a little bit on this panel is the fact that Murray County has a lot of good basketball teams, and especially with the unit schools, you got Santa Fe, Hampshire. Talk about, getting up and having an opportunity to play against some of those unit school teams as well.
We've played against the same schools for quite a bit now, and it's really fun being able to play against competition who also progresses with us. So each year it's just really exciting to see who's going to come out on top. And
Izzy, speak to, just the community aspect of Cullioca basketball and how tight you are with these ladies that are up here on stage.
I mean, we've been playing since our 6th grade year. We've grown a lot. It is a blessing to be up here with these girls.
Yeah, the community is something that the coaches and the coaching staff really hammered home, that you guys have no choice but to be extremely tight. Addie, talk about just the community environment and how close you are. You see these gals and all the guys at school every day. You have no other option.
Yeah, I've been playing with them probably since our 6th grade year of basketball, and just like playing with them and growing with them and like just like being together and seeing them every day. It's just like really fun, and I just enjoy it. I enjoy our community, and I really like it.
That's cool. And Kennedy, speak to the environment that a unit school gives you. It's not like no other, not like Battle Creek, not like Spring Hill, not like Columbia or Mount Pleasant. It's really different. So just speak to that.
Well, a unit school, obviously small, so everybody knows everybody. Everybody's tight. Us, the boys, everybody get along pretty well. Like they said, been together since 6th grade. That's a long time, pretty impressive. So, yeah, just being together a lot helps, boys and girls.
Yeah, that's really good. It's always good to be tight-knit, especially when the first game is quickly approaching. Kendall, we did the pulse check at the beginning, but what do you think is going to be a key for you all to go out and get a W in your first game?
Stamina, for the most part. We don't have many team players, but we have enough to make a team, and that's all that counts. We're going to be a quick team, but we need to keep our legs and put them to good use. Yeah. We need to get it on offense and get it on defense too.
That makes sense. It's pretty plain and simple. Izzy, what do you think is a key to get a dub in the first game of the season?
Definitely teamwork. We need to play as a team, and defense, rebounding, and all that stuff.
Yeah. Addie, what do you think is going to be a key for your teammates to go out there and get a dub?
I think just working together and lifting each other up and just trying to stay as positive as they can out there, and just playing as a team together.
Yeah. And Kennedy, what's your opinion and the outlook, keys to getting a victory in your first game of the season?
Obviously scoring, got to score the ball, got to play defense, but I think ultimately the team bonding, did some team bonding in the off season, really worked together, really helped. So I just think scoring, defense, playing as a team, playing together will help us get the win.
Yeah, and Coach Morrow, I want to come back to you and just talk about these girls up here on the stage a little bit more and how much they can be, a representation of, hey, Culleoka, we've got 4 senior girls up here on the panel, and you can be an investment for you as a coach to go out there and play, and I support you. Talk about that.
Yeah, no, like they said, they've been together since 6th grade. They started out a lot more than them. I think there was how many of y'all? 6 or 7, and Trisha was their middle school coach. And so these 4 girls right here, they have stuck it through, and I think that goes into talking about them a lot. Like I said, basketball is why are y'all laughing?
You did the 6'7" joke.
Yeah. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't even know. But no, they all they show. I can count on these girls to show up to practice. I've fought with them a lot over their attitudes and stuff. And so getting with them on showing up, attitude check, they have really taught me a lot on how to push them. They push me. So I'm excited to see their season and them working together this season.
Yeah, that's really important and really exciting. Kendall, I've asked everybody that's came up here on this panel a question about away from basketball, but it can be an athlete. Who inspires you on the court to do what you want to do, go out there and work hard? Who gives you inspiration?
My mom. She's also my coach, and on the floor or off the floor, she's coached me through just about everything. Everything she does is to benefit me. So
that's good. That's good. A mother has been a common theme. Izzy, who inspires you out there?
Definitely my parents, but also my brother Brady. After every game, he'll tell me what I did wrong, or just help me out a little bit.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So keeping it in the family. Addie, who inspires you out there to be consistent, on and off the court?
I would say my parents, but definitely my sister Emmy. Mm-hmm. She's just just always there and always there to lift me up. Mm-hmm. And I would say she's definitely been the person who's been there for me the most since getting hurt and mm-hmm. Dealing with not being able to play and stuff and watching from the sidelines. Yeah. But yeah, definitely Emmy.
Yeah, Kennedy, who inspires you out there to do what you do, be consistent?
I would kind of go off everybody. Parents, obviously, always there. But I would also kind of agree with Addie, my sister, mm-hmm. who's also on the basketball team. She's always there for me through my two serious injuries. She's been there for me, always lifting me up, always telling me how proud she is. Yeah. And, yeah, so I'd say parents, sister.
Yeah, so, it's a common theme, tight-knit community. I want to hammer it home. Culleoka Unit School, really tight on the girls basketball side. We got Kennedy, Addie, we got Izzy, Kendall, and Coach Morrow. Thank you for joining me on the panel here. Culleoka basketball, exciting times. Opening game coming up very fast. These are the Lady Warriors out here, and we're going to talk to the guys on the other end of this break. Thank you all for joining me.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley. And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Murray County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of Gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183.
He shoots, and he scores!
Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Delicious food and amazing service at an affordable price. Mezcal Cochina Mexicana. Located off of Nashville Highway in Neapolis, near Spring Hill High School. 2504 Care Lane. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Full menu. Family dine-in. Takeout. Delivery. Offering the best cocktails in the area. On the rocks or frozen, pair your meal with our famous margarita. Don't forget, Mezcal Cochina Mexicana for your next meal. Check us out on Facebook. Visit Mezcal Cochina Mexicana today. Proud supporters of the Front Porch Sports Network.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We just spoke to the Culleoka Warriors girls basketball team and their players. Now we've got the guys up here on the panel with Coach Levitt. We got Ethan Richardson. Raise your hand, Ethan. We got Bob Holt. We got Isaac Hargrove. And we got Noah Johnson up here. So I'm going to start off like I did with the last segment. Ethan first. Pulse check of how things have been going in the offseason. How excited are you for game one of the season?
Oh, I'm ready. I think we all are. We've been playing, practicing real hard. Been in the weight room, been getting after it, and I think we're ready for Tuesday.
Yeah. Bob, how you feeling?
I agree with Ethan. I think we've been practicing really hard over these past couple weeks, just learning the plays and getting real physical in practice, just getting ready for Tuesday. We're going to see what we can do.
Yeah. Isaac, how are we feeling?
I'm real excited for it. You know, we've been doing a lot of running, and it's going to be worth it, I think.
Noah, a lot of running. How are you feeling?
I agree with Isaac. Lots of running and just lots of physicality in practice. Feeling good about it.
Yeah. Coach Levitt, speak about every guy on this panel from left to right. Just tell what they bring to the team and how much they mean to you. We got all four seniors up here.
Yeah, so we have three guys returning back who started last year, Ethan, Bob, and Isaac. And Noah played a little bit for us off the bench last year, but his role is going to be a whole lot bigger as we're moving forward. He's going to come off the bench and give us a lot of just breaks in the post. He's going to bring a lot of physicality to the team. Obviously, he can score. He's got a whole lot better at that over the offseason. So we're hoping that he brings that physicality off the bench that we're needing throughout the season. Isaac is sort of being shifted around a little bit. He is arguably one of the better shooters on our team, if not in the district, but we're hoping that he can sort of bang around in the post a little bit more and then just step out and shoot if needed. Bob actually is the team captain for us this year.
Shout out Bob.
And he is almost like an assistant coach for me. And it's been tough for me to do middle school and high school this year. And Bob has really stepped up for me in practice. And whenever some of the younger guys are messing up, a lot of times Bob will beat me to them to get onto them or at least sort of coach them up a little bit. Yeah. And so we're looking for him to be sort of our main player this year. He's going to hopefully score a lot for us and be the leader on the team. And Richie is sort of our workhorse of the team. He is arguably the best rebounder I've coached over these past few years and maybe the best rebounder in the district. And there's a lot of games where he's in double digits from rebounding and he scores really well. And he's diving after balls. He's just that guy that we need to sort of show everybody like, hey, this is where the physicality should be. This is where the effort should be. And y'all should be at my level in every game.
Yeah, that's really good. Good description of all the players up here. Noah, speak to the relationship you have with the guys up here on the panel and, you know, just the excitement level of starting another season here pretty soon.
Yeah, it feels good. Known these guys for 4 years. I moved from California and just have a great relationship. Just all meeting new friends from 4 years ago, so feel excited for it.
Yeah, Isaac, how are you feeling? You know, last hoorah, senior year. So what's it feel like to have your first game coming soon?
It's a little sad, to be honest. I've been playing with these guys since, like Little League and kindergarten. I'm kind of sad about it, but I'm ready to, finish the year strong. So, yeah.
That's good. Bob, I want you to expand on the team captain stuff a little bit before I ask you the same question I did. What does that entail for you, and what do you do for Culleoka basketball?
Well, being the captain, it makes you have a bigger role, as I said, in practice and stuff. Whenever the younger guys mess up or something, you always just want to get to them and teach them, like, what's the right thing to do. And leading this team, you just got to fix people for their mistakes, but you can't be at them too hard because you don't want them to be mad at you, but you got to fix them for their mistakes, and you just got to move past their mistake and keep going.
Yeah, so, it's your last hoorah, just like I said with Isaac. Do you have any emotions? Are you sad? Are you happy, like, hey, I get to go back out on the court again?
Yeah, it's a lot of mixed emotions here. We're ready. I think we're really ready for Tuesday, but it being our last season, our last first game, like you said, it is kind of sad, because it's the last year with these guys and the people that we always seen, but I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and Ethan, speak about, just all the emotions that these guys have talked about and the fact that you're going to play a large role, but emotions can't carry you through that first game. If you play emotional, you're not going to be successful. So talk about managing those senior emotions like, hey, you want to go out with a bang, I can imagine.
I'm just ready to make the most of it.
Yeah.
That's really all I got to say.
Yeah, so we've got players up here that are excited. Coach, just tell me how these guys fit into your scheme with what you want to do. They're physical. I mean, these are big guys, all of them. We got a physical rebounder here on the end. How do they fit into your scheme of what you want to do, and how can that translate to wins?
Yeah, so Richie and Bob have been starting since their sophomore year, so we have a lot of experience coming back. Isaac, of course, started last year, so that is going to sort of push us into hopefully having a more experienced team because we have a lot of younger guards, which are they're getting better and they're good, but they obviously don't have the floor time in these varsity games. And so these four guys are going to hopefully meet the physicality that we need. Obviously, they are bigger, and these past few weeks of practice, we've definitely turn the intensity up just a little bit. I've had multiple practices where guys have busted noses, and you know how it is. Like we're really getting after it. So hopefully they're meeting that. And, of course, with Isaac being able to shoot, with Bob being able to handle, and, of course, Richie and Noah being able to rebound, we're hoping to get fast in transition, kick out threes, guys cleaning up the boards, and hopefully get putbacks off of that. So they're going to fit in well with the system.
Yeah, that's really good. And speaking of the system, Culleoka is a unit school, very unique, not like the other teams that we cover, as I've mentioned before. Noah, kind of speak to the community overall just down in Culleoka, but also the relationship you have with these guys. Like, you have no choice but to be friends with each other, really.
It's a really small town, so it's just everybody in everybody's business, I guess.
Yeah.
Everybody knows each other, so it's really no avoiding it, like you said.
Yeah. Isaac, how do you navigate through that, and how do you stay grounded when you see the same guys at school, at the grocery store, at Cully's Market, like everywhere you see the same people?
I feel like it makes us for sure a stronger team, seeing each other everywhere. I think that'll for sure help us out, like with teamwork for sure.
Yeah, and Bob, I don't want to put any pressure on you, and I don't want to speak out of turn here, but you're the team captain of the Culleoka boys basketball team. Down in Culleoka, they got to know Bob. So what pressures do you hold, if any, and just speak to the community down there in Culleoka?
Well, I try not to put too much pressure on myself for that, but to the community in Culleoka, we're really looking for all the fans coming out this year. I think we're going to have a really good team, and I think we're going to get really far this year. We just got to keep practicing hard, like we say, and Culleoka is a real close community. I know the fans are going to come out and support, and I know the students will too, so we're just really looking forward to that.
Yeah, and Ethan, kind of echo what these guys said about the community. Speak to your experiences. Just shout out the people down there in Culleoka that support you all.
Thank you.
Yeah. And, I gave everybody an opportunity to send a PSA to get everybody in the stands. What would you say to support the team that Bob says is going to be really good?
I say come out, spend $7, watch us play ball, and then if you have a good time, let us know. Come back next time.
Hey, it's simple enough. So, guys, I asked all the players this, and I think it comes from within where you get inspiration out there to play the way that you guys play. Obviously, very talented players. Noah, I want to start with you. Who inspires you to do what you do, to go out there and be consistent, be a hard worker?
I want to say my dad. He's working hard for providing for basketball. You know, it costs money still to play. You know,
Yeah.
pay for everything. So that's who inspires me. My father.
Yeah. Isaac, who inspires you?
For sure, my brother Brady. He's been there like ever since I started playing, and also Coach Levitt. He's been there, for more than just basketball too. So he's for sure been a big help.
That's really good. Bob, I'm sure you inspire a lot of people, but who inspires you?
I would say definitely my parents. My parents really inspire me to keep going every day, and also my grandparents and my whole family really, they really motivate me to play hard every time I step on the court, and they just really motivate me.
Yeah. Ethan, who motivates you?
On the court, I'm definitely inspired by Coach Lovett. And off the court, I'm inspired by my girlfriend, Kendall Reichman, who you spoke to earlier.
Yeah.
She's definitely, guided me through this high school.
Yeah.
We've been together for 2 years now.
Yeah.
And she's just keeping me going each and every day.
Yeah, that's good. Coach Lovett, I want to start with you here. Any athletes that you look up to that, hey, maybe you want your guys to play like them out on the court? They play the game the right way. Anybody that you see out there playing that, hey, Culleoka, watch this man play. Watch this girl play.
I think it's more of I just want them watching basketball more, right? And that's something we've really been pushing. Obviously, high school is a different game than the pros and colleges, but I really push for them to watch more high school basketball. So it's more of teams than I am worried about athletes. So obviously, Eagleville's got a really good program right now. Loretta's got a really good program right now. Anytime Richland's playing, those are the teams that we should be watching, sort of learning from, and just sort of hoping to sort of meet their level of competition one day.
Yeah. Noah, are there any guys that you watch that you want to shout out that, hey, I get inspiration from them on the court?
No, I'm not sure.
Isaac, anybody for you?
I really like watching Luka and Jokic play, both bigger guys.
Yeah.
Not Luka anymore. He kind of cut. But for sure, Jokic for sure bigger guys and shooters as well. We kind of learn from them.
Yeah, Bob. Who are you looking at that? Hey, I want to model my game like that. I want to add the three ball. I want to add the fadeaway to my game. Who's that for you?
I mean, I'll go off what Isaac said. Jokic. I really like watching Jokic. He's a fun player to watch all the time. I'm a fan of Alabama, so I like to watch all their games. Just try to mimic the way their players play and just watch and get tips from everything.
Yeah, and Ethan, who are you watching out there, if anybody? Nobody? Nobody in any other sports either?
Baseball.
Baseball. So who do you like in baseball?
There's a lot of different people.
So give me one that you really like.
I'm going to have to say Acuna.
Acuna. All right, so we got a baseball guy here, no doubt. So physicality translates, these are probably all physical guys. What do you think is, Coach, the standard for this team that they will hang their hat on starting in game one? You said earlier that it was going to be physicality and rebounding. What are some other things that you may think that's going to contribute to a win?
The biggest thing for us would just be defense. We really need to make sure when teams are showing up, we're doing a really good job of stopping their better players and obviously controlling the boards. But overall, as a team, we need guys to step up and really just score the basketball. I mean, that is always a generic answer. Defense is going to stop. But if you're not scoring the basketball, obviously you're not going to win some of these games either. So we really need guys to step up and knock down shots when we need it. And obviously more people are going to get more shots. And the people who are getting those shots definitely need to step up and be the leader of the team for us.
Yeah, so before I get you guys out of here, I want you to look into that camera and talk to Culleoka Nation and everybody else in the county to put eyes on Culleoka, the guys program and the girls program, that, hey, you're doing something special. What are you saying to them? What would you say to them, Coach? What would you say to that, Coach?
I would definitely say, hey, these are a very good, talented group of not just young men, but young women, too, that we have. And they definitely we need the support from everybody. And that's not just in the Culleoka community. That's also in Murray County in general. And we're hoping that both of these teams can make a strong run in the postseason.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds pretty simple to me. Starting next week, Culleoka will tip off basketball. Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you, Noah, and thank you, Coach Lovett. Culleoka basketball coming soon to a gym near you. Thank you for joining me up on this panel. This is the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We're going to take a quick break and come back with a trivia question for this segment.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
And welcome back to the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We just had the Culleoka Warriors girls basketball programs and the guys up here and coaches and ADs, and we had a fun time. It's been fun so far. I'm your host, Landon Secrets, along with Drake Pugh. Drake, give him a wave out here, doing the audio for us. Now it's time for trivia question number 4, and the rules I will restate. These are the swag you will walk away. We got 2 cups. We got a nice mug. This is pretty heavy, actually. I'm not going to lie. If you answer the trivia question correct, those will be yours. We've got basketball-related trivia, and this one should be a layup because I kind of gave the answer away during the Culleoka segment. All right, so the trivia question right now, and these will be yours if you get it right. What is the name of the famous diner that is known within Culleoka? What is the name? Please come up here and tell me the name of the diner that's down in Culleoka. What is the name? I said it during the segment. It is a very popular place. I've been there before. What is the name of the diner? We've got someone coming up here. It is Cully's Market. Congratulations. Cully's Market is just exceptional. You kind of have to go there if you live in Culleoka or anywhere in the surrounding area. It's really cool. Like I said, with the unit schools, it's a very tight-knit community, and there's not necessarily a lot of places you can go, but Cully's Market is one of the most famous places down there, located at 2345 Culleoka Highway, and it is really, really dope to be able to go down there and grab some food and maybe catch a basketball game like Richie was up here telling us. If you pay your $7 to get in and grab a bite from Cully's Market, that's a good night down in Culleoka.
I have to hop on for a second because Culleoka is just so special to me.
Yeah.
My mom was a 1987 graduate of Culleoka High School. My grandfather, 1961. My grandfather, the late Jerry Vaughn. And my cousin Riley Pigg is one of the Lady Warriors who's playing, and I have several other cousins that played for the Warriors. So, I mean, we're very proud of the Warriors, my family.
Yeah.
Very, very proud.
You know, it's really unique. That's the first unit school we're going to have up here today. And for those that follow our stuff here at the Front Porch Sports Network, we do the Wednesday night show. But during football season, you know, we didn't get to include 3 of our schools because they don't have football teams. We got Hampshire, we got Santa Fe, and we got Culleoka. Actually, some of those players at those schools that don't have a football team, they play at some of the bigger schools. For example, you know, I had Landon Hill for Spring Hill up here, big offensive lineman.
Yeah.
He's from Santa Fe. That's my understanding. And he
Really?
plays, you know, they play. So, you know, when I was in middle school, they had some guys that came over and played for us, So it's a really cool dynamic that, they're also their own community.
Yeah.
But they're also engaged with the bigger schools, Battle Creek and Mount Pleasant and Spring Hill and Columbia. I mean, some of the athletes play on both teams. Like, if they don't have the sport, they play there. So it's just really cool.
We did a similar thing in Williamson County as well, that we had Summit High School didn't have a JROTC program, so some of the Summit kids would go over to Independence just for that. I mean, they'd still go to Summit, but they'd go over there at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I love that we do that with sports and with all different activities. When certain schools don't have it, other schools offer it.
Yeah, and, with Culleoka in particular and all the unit schools, a lot of these guys that were just up here on the panel and the girls, they're dual sport athletes, and not necessarily by choice, but because they have to if, the teams and schools want to have successful numbers for the teams. They got to get people that play multiple sports, and they're pretty daggum good at it.
They are.
You see Richie down here. He was chomping at the bit to mention some baseball, and he's a heck of a basketball player too. So we're going to encounter a lot of players like that. You will get introduced to a lot of players that do both for these unit schools, and it's really interesting for Maury County Public Schools to have the unit schools and also some pretty big public high schools
Exactly.
as well.
And you never know. One of these days, these unit schools might have their own football teams. I know Culleoka's talked about it for decades, and I hope one of these days they'll finally get a team, and I hope the other ones will as well. It would be fantastic.
And, I have to say it. If another Maury County school gets another team, that means a new wonderful turf field.
Exactly.
So imagine the Culleoka Warrior or the Santa Fe Wildcat or the Hampshire Hawk in the middle of a turf field.
Oh, man.
I just have to say that. I don't want to poke any buttons. But
No, I don't either. But, I would love to see that. I really would. I'd go to those games. You kidding me?
Now the question, since we've introduced it, Drake, is where do we build the stadium if that were the case?
That's a good question.
So we can't, we can just come up with the ideas, but, logistics sometimes
that gets in the way.
But Culleoka, Santa Fe, and Hampshire all doing great things at the levels that they do it.
Yes,
so that cannot be ignored. That
Absolutely.
cannot be ignored. So I believe we're going to have Hampshire, the boys basketball coach, up here. We're going to chat about the Hawks, and we're going to take a quick break and have him up here, and we're going to get rolling. We're going to keep it rolling. Thank you, Drake, for joining me for the Cully's Market trivia question. Yeah. Some context for everybody.
They're very special to me. And I said it earlier on the show, my mother is a former Culleoka Lady Warrior.
Yeah.
She is. I mean, she played with them all through high school.
Yeah. So we're going to have Hampshire up on this other side of this break. We'll be right back with you at the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. Hampshire basketball loading coming soon.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas. Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Hi,
I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
At CSH, we know the sport of football builds discipline, character, and work ethic, 3 common characteristics of winners. It's a sport where we drowns out me. Leadership is nurtured, and that's why CSH supports all Murray County football teams, and want to say a special thanks and good luck to every player, coach, volunteer, and parent of this year's teams, from youth programs, middle schools, and high schools. We know football builds men that make a difference. Let's go.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got Hampshire up here and head coach Clay Tyree of the boys team. It's exciting times for Hampshire and exciting times for all these schools, but particularly the unit schools, because we just had Culleoka up here. We've got Hampshire now. We'll talk about Santa Fe a little bit more. But, Coach, just tell us what Hampshire is about and what you're expecting to do this season.
Well, we're a very, very small unit school, even compared to the other schools in the county. Mm-hmm. So the thing I love about Hampshire is it's just a good family atmosphere. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows everybody. I got the same kids in class for 4 years. Mm-hmm. You know, you just really get to know the kids really well. You really get a bond with them. As far as sports go, that does make it a little difficult at times because of the lack of numbers that we do have, but I got a great group of kids, got a great group of guys this year, and I'm looking forward to an exciting season.
Yeah, and there's always a lot to look forward to, but speak to the challenges of fielding a team or putting a team out there on the court, just give context for how many people Hampshire's really working with overall, just to select people for the team. So speak about that a little bit.
Well. The whole school's got about 120 kids in the high school portion by itself. So, I guess you got slim pickings from the get-go. Mm-hmm. As far as when it comes to fielding a team, there's not a whole lot of cutting that goes on.
Right.
You don't have a whole lot of kids that come out that you're not putting on your squad. Like this year, I had 9 kids try out, so I kept 9 kids.
Right.
And that's our team. I'm excited about the ones I've got. I've got a big group of sophomore. I've got a good sophomore class, so hopefully, we've got those for a couple of years. I know we got a pretty good size 8th grade class as well coming up, so I'm hoping the future as far as that goes. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you have years where you just have droughts. Like for example, our freshman class this year, I got nobody that came up as a freshman this year. So it's got its waves. We had a real big senior class my first year coaching there. And then ever since then, it's kind of just been, rocking the waters a little bit. So.
Yeah. So kind of, talking about you only got 9 kids on the team. That means you can't even technically do 5-on-5 in practice.
Well, we do a little bit of that, but that requires a coach to get out there. And that's one thing that I personally try to avoid as much as possible, but I do have to end up getting out there right there with them, getting my hands dirty too, just to make things work sometimes.
Yeah. So what does a practice look like for a team that, somebody out there listening may be like, why do they only have less than 10 kids? What does that even look like for you to have a practice during the week? What do you do?
It can be very challenging at times. Sometimes I have to change, what kind of drills I'm going to be doing or what kind of concepts that I want to go over based on the fact that I don't have the numbers to do that because, like I said, you can't even get 5-on-5 out there a lot of times. So this year's definitely that will be one of our biggest challenges. But, having that extra coach come out there, you get that 10th player. We can pretty much do a lot of the things we want to do, but there is some difficulties there for sure.
Yeah. So stylistically and your coaching outlook, what do you like to do? What does Coach Tyree hang his hat on as far as basketball?
I would have to say probably I'm definitely a defensive-minded coach. When I was playing and growing up, I studied under Jimmy Young over at Spring Hill. So, and you know, he was definitely high pressure, high intensity type of defensive-minded guy. So I learned a lot from him growing up. And I kind of took what I took from him and kind of tried to apply it at Hampshire. It's a little more difficult at Hampshire to put in the same style of defense. I would love to have enough guys to get out there and, you know, full court man-to-man pressure defense, trap everywhere. But, you know, you get into those kind of situations, you get into a little foul trouble, and when you only got 9 guys, you really just can't afford to do that sometimes. So we've been outsized the last few years, and we've had to sit in 2-3 zones a little more than I would like to. So I don't feel like I'm getting to coach the way I would like to with the squads I've had. I think this year's group, I'm hoping to do a little bit more of that. Hopefully we can stay out of foul trouble and put some pressure on some teams this year.
So, you know, Coach, honestly, a lot of the coaches up here have talked about defense and hanging their hat on defense, but offensively, do you really have, you know, sometimes there's limitations as you spoke about, running plays and, you know, getting into your sets, installing plays. What do you do offensively, and what do you want your team to shoot threes, get it into the paint? What do you want them to do on that end?
Basically just be unselfish is the biggest thing. I want them distributing the basketball, finding the open guy, giving up the good shot for the better shot, you know, kind of mentality. We want to drive the lane, get the defense sucked in and kick out. We want inside-out capture when we're shooting threes. We don't want to jack up just 3 after 3 after 3. We want to make sure that we're getting good quality looks when we do it. But, yeah, the biggest thing is this year we're really looking to try to push the tempos a lot more. So we've been working on a lot of fast break stuff, trying to get the ball up the floor so that we can try to get those good looks before the defense has a chance to get set up.
Yeah, so talk a little bit about some of those players that you may be counting on this year production-wise, offensively and defensively.
Yeah, I got a couple of seniors this year. They've been with me. They've been pretty much 4-year starters because, like you said, at Hampshire you just don't have the numbers. So you got a lot of kids that come in as freshmen and they're starting right away.
Right.
Had one of my seniors even played for me as 8th grader after he finished up his 8th grade season. He came and played with me. So I've had those guys for a long time. Dalen Sims, he's probably the best shooter I've got on the team. He's about 6'2". He's a good, solid player. Does everything I ask him to do. I wish he would be a little more aggressive. He plays a little passive sometimes, and I'm hoping this year, being his senior year, he's really going to step out this year and really take on that role of the leadership role and really step up there and take some big shots. Because I think if I've got a guy that I want to take a shot in a big-time moment, he's definitely, you know, one of those guys that I want to do that.
Yeah.
Another senior, Eli Stevens, he's kind of like the cut up of the team. He likes to goof off a little bit, have a little fun, and you know you need one of those guys.
Yeah, you do.
On
you
the
have
team.
to have one.
I'm very serious. I'm very I guess a very negative type mentality when I'm doing a lot of my coaching. So he does a good job of lightening things up sometimes for us. But he's a great kid. He's probably a better baseball player than he is basketball player, but he's definitely got some skill. Like I said, he's been a 4-year starter for me. You don't start as a freshman unless you've got some talent. But he's a real good kid. Both of them are really good kids, and I'm hoping that they really step into that leadership role this year.
Yeah, and talk a little bit about the teams that you play in your district and what you're looking forward to there and some challenges you may endure going against those teams.
Well, district is changing up this year a little bit. We lost Richland, which I'm not sad to lose those guys at all because those guys are solid year in, year out. Also lost Cornersville this year. We picked up Mount Pleasant and Eagleville, so I'm not looking forward to Eagleville at all either. But I think the road has gotten a little easier. Santa Fe lost a lot last year. They've had a historic run the last few years.
Definitely.
And they're definitely in a rebuilding year this year. So we're hoping with them and Culleoka, the biggest goal we want to do is we want to be competitive every time we step out on the floor.
Definitely.
I think we've got an opportunity to do that with the guys. Like I said, I got a real good group of sophomores coming along, and really how well they progress is going to determine, how competitive we can be this year. So.
Yeah. So tell the folks out there who you open up against. Who's your first game against?
All right. So we play Tuesday night. We've got Agathis coming in to Hampshire. It's actually, they don't have a girls squad, so it's just a boys only matchup. We're going to do a middle school, high school doubleheader. So the middle school boys will play at the 6 o'clock for what I would say is the girls' time, and then the varsity guys are going to play at 7:30. So looking forward to that matchup. Don't really know a whole lot about them because it's so early. We haven't seen any film or anything, but we played those guys last year. They've got a pretty good little squad, so we're looking to get off to a good start.
Yeah.
And try to put into play some of the new things we're trying to pull off this year.
Yeah, definitely. And these unit schools have such tight-knit communities around them. What would your message be to the Hampshire community and the greater Hampshire community to come out to the games and support the team? What would you tell them?
Oh, I love the Hampshire community. We have got the greatest people, I would say, on planet Earth in Hampshire.
Mm-hmm.
If you've been following Hampshire basketball the last several years, they have definitely not had very much success as far as wins and losses go.
Yeah.
We've went even years without pulling, or with no wins throughout an entire season. But if you go to a Friday night in Hampshire, you're going to see a packed house. You got fans, they're supportive, they're going to be there night in, night out. We don't have football at Hampshire, so basketball is the sport.
Yeah,
so
the moneymaker.
Friday night, that's what there is to do in Hampshire, and we get a great crowd come out and support us each and every time. I know they're looking forward to the season, and hopefully we can put a few more wins on the board this year to give them something to cheer about.
Yeah, and, for those listening that may not know where Hampshire is, Coach, tell them how you get to Hampshire, Tennessee, how you get to the gym to come watch your team play.
Well, if you head down 412 like you're heading out of Columbia and you're going towards Hohenwald, if you about right halfway is where you're going to find Hampshire. Now, if you blink, you will miss it. There are no stoplights. There may be a stop sign or two, but that's about it. But the school is right there off the highway, so you can see it from the highway. So just come on down. Anytime you're heading towards Hohenwald from Columbia, you're going to stop. You can run right through there. So definitely would enjoy people to come out and support us.
Yeah, and speak to the support at the local level, but also, greater, you're part of the Murray County school system, and, you get to be a part of things that Spring Hill and Battle Creek and Culleoka and all those other teams are involved in. And you get a lot of support even at the unit school level. Speak to that from, your athletic director, Chris Pointer, and everybody else.
Well, just to be honest, something like this is huge. I think it's great what we're doing here, just getting the word out. For people to understand, how big sports are here in this county. We've got nothing but support from the top down, and I feel blessed to be in this county and be at a school like Hampshire for sure.
Yeah. And are there any coaches, you mentioned Jimmy Young, but anybody, leaders that you try to model your coaching style after and implement things that they do to your squad?
Well, I'm a huge Auburn fan.
Yeah.
And I was very disappointed in the fact that Bruce Pearl retired this past season.
Yeah.
Not that I think Stephen Pearl will do an excellent job there. I think he definitely knows his stuff and he learned from one of the best. But I definitely see my coaching style to be a lot similar to Bruce Pearl. I try to bring high energy. If you come watch, I put on a show. I'm yelling and hollering and all over the court, trying to spark energy into my players. And I hope they draw energy from that. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
But I definitely try to be a high-energy type guy, try to motivate the kids to perform at their peaks. So I would definitely say Bruce Pearl is probably one that I would model after more than anything. And another thing with Bruce Pearl is I love the way he pays attention to details. One thing about Bruce Pearl that I love is the inbound plays, things like that. He puts so much emphasis on how to play the defense against an inbound, which you don't think is that much of it or a big importance to the game. But if you look, how many times can you steal a possession or get an easy bucket off of an inbound play, just working and focusing on the little details? So I definitely try to do that. And also focus on the details on the defensive end, just footwork and boxing out and diving on the floor after loose balls. What little things can you do to make a difference for your team, gain one extra possession or two extra possessions? Because in the big thing, that could be the difference in the game down the stretch.
And are there any players out there that you might want your players to watch because they play the game the right way? Or historically, this guy comes to mind, this girl comes to mind that, hey, they did their little things right, and that's what I want my players to be like?
I always would love for them to watch old basketball. The new style of basketball, especially watch the NBA today. I am not a fan of the NBA nowadays, but I like the old styles. To be honest, I loved the San Antonio Spurs back when they had Manu Ginobili, Tim Duncan, and those guys, and how they were so unselfish. They just moved the ball. They always had a good possession. They didn't turn the ball over. They took good shots, and they just played as a team. And that's the biggest thing I want my guys to do is play as a team, have each other's back, and always play unselfish and give it up so that you can get the best shot possible.
Yeah, and that's an efficient style of play. Being a part of something that's bigger than you. It's not about you scoring points. It's about getting your teammates involved and being a team overall. And Coach Tyree, I want to ask you, you're wearing the Hampshire quarter zip. You've got the hawk on your chest. What does it mean to represent Hampshire for you and the players to go out there and represent such a small, tight-knit community?
Well, like I said, we're a small, tight-knit community, and there's not a lot of people that have ever heard of Hampshire outside of Murray County.
Yeah.
So for those guys, I just want them to know that the support that they have behind them, the community is behind them, and they need to put forth the effort to just represent the people that are there for them.
Yeah.
We have a great crowd come night in, night out, and I just want those guys in the locker room to understand when you put that jersey on and you step out on that court, you're representing yourself, you're representing your family, but you're representing our community, and you need to go out there. I think about all the parents and the people that work in the booster club that are at the concession stand night out, night in, night out. They're running to Sam's for hours to go get stuff to put in our concession stand, which, by the way, is the best concession stand in Murray County.
You heard it, Coach Tyree here.
Come down to get you a Hawk Burger at the Hampshire concession stand on a Friday night, and you will not be unsatisfied. I can guarantee you that. But all these people are working so hard for them just so that we can have what we have. And I just try to teach my guys that, take advantage of the opportunities you have right now and do whatever you can to show support to them, because they put a lot of hard work in for you guys, and they expect you to do the same for them.
Right,
so.
Definitely. And, Coach, before I let you go, I want to talk about opportunities for growth for Hampshire from game one to playing in February and playing in March into the late season. What do you want to see from your team growth-wise?
Well, like I said, I got a lot of sophomores this year, and some of those guys played some heavy minutes even for me last year, but we got some that are coming in this year that are going to be playing what I would say is big minutes for the first time.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that we just see 1% growth every day. And if we can see a 1% growth every day by the end of the season, we should be leaps and bounds ahead of where we are right now. I'm excited this year. I always say that I'm reluctantly optimistic. I feel like we're on the brink of doing some great things. But it's going to take a change of mindset. We've had a hard, long road for several years, and it's hard to get out of that. I don't want to say a loser's mentality, but it's just that mindset that it's okay to lose. And I'm hoping we try to break that this year, that we're going to do whatever it takes to win a ball game. And I think, I've got some guys that have got the ability to do that. Now, whether we can change the mindset and put it together every day and not just here, there, and yonder.
Right.
So that's what we're definitely looking at this year. So if we can continue to push every day, get a little bit better every day, I think we've got some bright future ahead of us.
That sounds good. Sounds like it's exciting times down there in Hampshire. Coach Tyree, thank you for joining me up here on this panel, the Murray County Public Schools Media Day. Head coach for the boys down in Hampshire, Clay Tyree, here giving us some insight, opening the season against Agathis on Tuesday. Get down there. He gave you the directions. He gave you a good reason to go get a hawkbirder. So be down there, be in Hampshire. We're going to take a break and come back with some other schools here on the Murray County Public Schools Game Day. I'm your host, Landon Sechrist. We'll be right back after this break.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hi, I'm Matt Perales, manager of Murray County Equipment. We help you with all your agriculture and construction equipment needs. We carry a full line of New Holland tractors from compacts to high horsepower. We have a full line of Gravely mowing equipment. We also have New Holland construction equipment, attachments, and accessories for your tractors and a complete parts department. We are locally owned and operated. Come see us at 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard or learn about us on Facebook or contact us at 931-490-8183. Hi, I'm Matt.
Discover Prime and Pint in downtown Columbia, where great food meets great company. Join us for weekly specials. Tuesday is Texas Tuesday, with a rotating menu that gives back to local causes. Wednesday is half-off burgers and pints all day long. And on Thursday, don't miss our prime rib dinner carved fresh by our chef. Make your night memorable at Prime and Pint, 105 East 6th Street, Columbia. Prime and Pint Butchery and Public House.
The Way Realty is helping to empower buyers and sellers to accomplish their real estate goals. Currently, we have sellers offering buy-down rates to 4.875% fixed-rate financing on selected homes through approved lenders. If you want to buy or sell your home faster, let us show you the many services we offer to help you get the most out of your real estate transaction. Schedule your listing or showing appointment today by going to thewayrealty.com or calling us at 931-580-4669. And remember, Jesus Christ changes lives. I know because He changed mine.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
And welcome back to the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. I'm your host, Landon Seacrest. We talked to Columbia Central's Lions basketball team. We talked to Spring Hills, both Battle Creek as well, and we talked to Culleoka as well. Now we've got Santa Fe we're going to talk about a little bit here, and Mount Pleasant, and then we've got Columbia Central's boys squad coming up here. But before that, we got to do trivia. After every segment, we do trivia. Rules for anybody that's here. This will be your reward for trivia if you get the question correct. Both of these things, I need you to come up here or say it loud enough to where I can hear you. The correct answer. All of these are basketball-related questions. We've had some good answers. Mm-hmm. We've had success in the past 3 trivia questions we asked. We've had
a winner each time.
A winner each time. So
we almost did in one of them.
Yeah, we almost did. It took a while. But without further ado, the next trivia question is: who is the all-time leading scorer in the NBA? Who is the all-time leading scorer in the NBA? LeBron James is correct. These are yours. These are yours.
Come on up.
I figured that would be an easy one.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Coach Tyree just talked about the new generation of basketball watchers, and, you know, you got to know who LeBron is.
You do.
So you got to know who LeBron is. So we're 4 for 4 on trivia so far.
Yes, we are.
So,
4 for 4.
Drake, we're going to talk a little bit about Santa Fe here. We're going to split it between boys and girls.
Sadly, none of them could be here today.
Yeah, but we're
still gonna honor them.
We're still gonna highlight Santa Fe Unit School and the Wildcats. The boys squad, coached by Jeremy Slaughter, and they are very talented. Won 20 games last year. 20 games. Had Auden Slaughter, one of the most talented players to come through this community. Mr. Basketball, Macon Atkinson, super talented. They lost a lot of players, but they're going to be back. I'm going to read some things about Santa Fe to be on the lookout for this season. They only return one starter, and it's Jack Slaughter, and he's going to have a new role. He's going to be the point guard kind. He's going to be running the offense. They've got 2 other players that have game experience, but not really. They're going to impact the game on both ends, offensively and defensively. That's Carson Atkinson and T.C. Brady. So look for them and look for their names as well. They got Brandon Sisk, who's a shooter, and Gage Mills, who stands at 6'5".
Wow.
So that is a hefty starting lineup. That's going to be probably the starters. They're probably going to have a balanced scoring attack. I would say,
I would think
Auden Slaughter had so much of the responsibility down there. You know, he could score 50 points in a game if he wanted to. And he's playing college basketball right now, so is Macon, is my understanding. They were super talented, best players, some of the best players to come through this community in a very, very long time. And, you know, a common theme for these teams that have been up here is defense and rebounding. And the coaches down there kind of echo that as well. They want to be about defense. Mm-hmm. They want to stop teams from scoring, and they want to rebound. And it looks like when you got a guy that's 6'5", like Gage Mills, wow, you're going to be able to grab some rebounds. And you're going to be able to block some shots as well. Because I'm not sure many people that, you know, play against Santa Fe in their district have that type of size. That guy's really tall. He's probably taller than you, Drake, and you're pretty tall.
I'm 6'2", so yeah, he's taller than me.
I'm not past the 6-foot threshold. So Gage Mills, please get a dunk for me and remember me saying this and get some block shots and just be a force out there for the Wildcats. And you know, Coach says they're a young team. They're not going to have any senior starters on the team. So, you know, like some of these other schools, they're going to be young and they're going to have to try out some things.
Yeah,
it's really just a learning experience when the season starts. And you know, they're expecting, of course, to be really competitive in their district. They're playing single A, and the districts have changed. But you know, the Santa Fe community is going to back their team because they made it super far last year.
Yeah,
they were on a super good run behind Slaughter. On Slaughter, and you know, he was just an electric player. And now it's time to pass the torch. It's somebody else. It's got to be somebody else. And you know, Coach is trying to develop the team for the future. They're a young team. They're going to try and play more JV games, which is something we haven't even talked about so far here on the panel. Playing junior varsity games, you know, getting numbers. A unit school. Coach Tyree from Hampshire just said they have 9 players. They can't play JV.
No,
but Santa Fe is, you know, still a unit school, but a little bigger than Hampshire. They can play JV games as a unit school. I don't know the numbers at Santa Fe, but it's not the numbers that we've got at Columbia Central and those other schools as well. So for them to have JV as well as a varsity team is really, really cool and really, really neat. So I think that those will probably be freshmen and sophomores on that team, but they're going to be playing for the future, playing for Coach Slaughter in the future. And, you know, I think there's going to be a little bit of drop-off just because you can't get much better than how the team was last year. They were just phenomenal. But I think that this year they're going to be close to that same good.
Yeah.
You know, Jack Slaughter, Carson Atkinson, T.C. Brady. They got Sisk, who's a shooter. I don't know, Steph Curry type shooter, Caitlin Clark type shooter, Klay Thompson type shooter. But, you know, if he can shoot the rock, he can shoot the rock. And then they got Mr. Mills, 6'5". So be on the lookout for those guys on the boys' side down there in Santa Fe, the Wildcat Nation. Drake's going to give us a little insight on the girls' team down there in Santa Fe, what they're working with.
Well, yeah, so the girls' team, they have their second-year head coach is Derek Atkinson. He's been there 2 years. He's got on the team, they have 3 returning starters. Nora Kate Butt, who is a senior and is a senior guard with what does that say right there? I'm so sorry.
She's got, it looks like she's averaging 10.7 points per game.
Points per game. Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. But they're a District 10A all-season team, so that's really cool.
Yeah, they were really good.
They were really good, yes. And they've also got Kendall Massey, who's a junior. She's a point guard with 8.5 points per game. That's pretty good, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. From a District 10A all-tournament team.
Okay, so they were playing in the tournament last year as well, and, you know, she got notified or nominated to be an all-tournament player. That's really good.
That is really good.
She's back.
Yeah, she's back, ready to roll, and looking forward to seeing her out there. They've also got Addison Prince, who's a sophomore. She's a guard with 11.7 points per game. That's really good.
Yeah.
And she is a District 10A all-season team.
Yeah.
And I think she also wrote something. They also wrote something here. I'm excited to begin this year with these girls.
Yeah.
We have some strong returning players who will be mixing in with several new players who are at work learning our system. Wow. The numbers and participation in the program are up this year. It is 10 this year from 6 last year.
So they are getting the numbers. They're getting more players.
They're getting more players. And, you know, they've got a freshman, Paige Brady, who will also log heavy minutes. She's an all-district in middle school last year as an 8th grader. So that's incredible. They're definitely moving up. They got more players.
Yeah, it looks like they got more players. And, we just talked to Kalioka, and she said, I think they only have 8 players. And, Santa Fe, not to compare, but they have 10.
They have 10.
So that's pretty
That's
daggone
really good. And, I mean, yeah, and they've got some players with some incredible stats.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's looking good for them.
Yeah, I think, Santa Fe and, Drake, let's just talk a little bit about Santa Fe, the community.
Oh, yeah.
And, I think this was...
You blink, you'll miss it.
This was a topic on our Inside the Middle Tennessee show on how the city is pronounced. It's actually Santa Fe.
Not Santa Fe.
Santa Fe.
Not Santa Fe.
For those listening...
this ain't New Mexico, folks.
Yeah, this is Santa Fe, Tennessee.
Yep.
You go up New Highway 7, Old Highway 7, I believe. Santa Fe Pike, whatever you want to call it, and you'll end up in Santa Fe. But like Drake said, if you blink,
you'll miss it.
You're going to miss it. So, you can take the trek down there. It's a wonderful atmosphere.
It's beautiful.
The gym down there, and the school is beautiful, but the gym is just so retro. And the fact that it's not huge, so when it's packed.
But it's nostalgic.
It's packed.
It's packed and nostalgic.
Yeah.
I want to give a quick shout-out to Santa Fe teacher.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, my dear friend, the criminal justice teacher, my dear friend Jeff Mason.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Jeff. And a shout-out to Santa Fe High School 2019 graduate Michaela Scott, dear friend of mine.
Nice.
Love both of them.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Santa Fe's a place that's got a special place in my heart as well. A lot of deer people down there.
Yeah. Well,
just a great community.
When you say deer people, do you mean DEAR or actually deer? Because I'm sure you see a little bit of both.
You might see some deer people, DER.
so and just to give directions like Coach Tyree did down in New Hampshire, if you take Santa Fe Pike, you go a little bit north from Columbia. If we're here in Columbia, New Highway 7, and you're right up there, and the school is right in the middle of the town. You got
looks like there's some traffic there right now on your map.
It looks like Snow Creek Mercantile, the
Santa Fe Diner.
So Santa Fe Cemetery, you got those things, and
Santa Fe Baptist Church.
Like you say, Drake, it looks like on the map, at least looking right now, it looks like there's some traffic. So
yeah,
it's a lot going down.
Have they got a scrimmage there today?
I don't know, but needless to say, there's a lot going on down in Santa Fe, even though it's a small community. Obviously not as big as Columbia and doesn't have a downtown square and all that, but
doesn't have a town hall or courthouse.
Santa Fe, it's cool, it's unique, and it's actually not far.
No, not at all. Our very own Coach Dickinson lives there. Our very own Coach James Gitt Dickinson lives there.
Yeah, and
he talks about Santa Fe quite often.
Yeah, and if I remember just getting there the back way, you can ride out Dark Smoke Road and you can go to New Highway 7 and then up, and then you're right there. And then if you go into Memphis or so, you got to go through Santa Fe because you can take that way to get to I-40.
Yep.
So a lot of people might ignore Santa Fe, but I think the basketball teams are going to bring a lot of attention.
I think so too, and I look forward to us being there with the Front Porch Sports Network for a few of those games. I look forward to us being in that old gym and getting to be in that retro nostalgic atmosphere in that full packed gym. It's going to be something. It's definitely going to be something, folks.
Yeah, and Drake, just give people a little context, kind of shifting away from Santa Fe and kind of putting it on us of what we do at the Front Porch Sports Network and WKOM, and what we're going to do during the basketball season and what's in store for people to stay tuned.
Well, at Front Porch Radio, WKOM, WKRM, we bring you live coverage of all the Maury County Public School football, basketball, baseball, and other sports games. And we don't just do the high schools, we do the middle schools occasionally. And we used to do CA. I don't know if we do any private schools at all now. I don't think we do.
We are Maury County Public Schools. We got 7 of them now with the unit schools, and we're all about Maury County Public Schools. Chris Pointer will appreciate that.
He definitely will.
Everybody, we are 10 toes down behind Maury County Public Schools, and we do stuff like this to highlight the talent and everybody, the good people and the good coaches that are a part of Maury County Public Schools.
Absolutely. And we, with the Front Porch Sports Network, we do that. We have the Home Cooked by Puckett's Restaurant Coaches Show every Wednesday night at 6. We have the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour with Drake the Voice Collie every afternoon at 4 o'clock, Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
We also have other sports highlights. We do some sports highlights at 8 o'clock in the morning on Fridays on Inside Middle Tennessee. We've got tons of different opportunities. And if you want to be a part of if you want to be a sponsor of the Front Porch Sports Network and of WKOM, WKRM Front Porch Radio, contact Coach James Dickinson or our station directly, and we'd be glad to have you on. We can make you a commercial. We'll get you on there.
And, also I want to add, just because we're expanding our reach now that we have the unit schools, and meet Drake, myself, and you, we would appreciate, if there's any students out there at these schools that want to be a part, want to learn about media, audio, or broadcasting, and be involved during the basketball season, reach out to us. You can message us on Facebook. I can put our emails down in the chat of this video. If you want to be a part and you go to Mount Pleasant, Battle Creek, Spring Hill, Columbia, Culleoka, Santa Fe, Hampshire, and you want to just be a part, learn, come by WKOM and learn about the Front Porch Sports Network and be a part of something cool, something new, just let us know.
And Front Porch Network, Front Porch Radio, not just Front Porch Sports Network, but Front Porch Radio, our owner, Delk Kennedy, he's said many, many times, we support local businesses, churches, nonprofits, everything. We do our best to give outreach to this community, especially to Columbia, Mount Pleasant, Santa Fe, Culleoka, areas that we've been talking about all day today. Spring Hill, that's another big one, of course. We just try to do outreach. So if you have a small business, nonprofit, you're a member of a church, of a nice church or something like that, give us a call. Give us a call, and we'd be glad to support you if you'd love to become part of our network.
Yeah, and another big thing that I think we're doing, Drake, is we're expanding our reach on social media.
Absolutely.
Myself and you led the charge on expanding our reach, getting tapped in with these athletes here that want post-game highlights and want coverage and recognition.
Interviews.
And things that they can reshare. So we have the Front Porch Sports Network Instagram.
And we have the WKOM, WKRM Instagram as well, which also shares a bit of this Front Porch Sports Network stuff, but also the rest of the stuff that Front Porch Radio does. But, give them both a follow. If you want to see those exclusive post-game interviews and highlights, they are only on the Front Porch Sports Network
I don't want to name drop either, but, it's important for the people out there listening and the basketball players that may have a chance to be a part of this.
Yeah.
So myself and Drake, if we're at your game and you perform well and your team performs well, there's a chance you might get interviewed one-on-one. So I know this is the basketball show, but I want to highlight some of the players that we talked to football-wise. They got post-game interviews on the Front Porch Sports Network. They're posted on our Instagram, and it's really cool just to have a one-on-one interview at the high school level.
It is.
We're providing it. Murray County Schools is providing it, and it's really cool to be able to have a one-on-one conversation about yourself and what you did. So I just want to shout out Caden McCory, who is the running back at Mount Pleasant. We got Mr. Do-It-All, Lionel Brooks.
Mr. Do-It-All.
We even talked to some middle schoolers. That's what's so crazy. We talked to Elijah Kerr. You did.
Oh, he was so good.
I talked to Sage Gidcombe, Steve Harden, and Darius Booker. Then we talked to Jonah Gibson, Stanley Williams Jr. Then we talked to Alex Gurley. You did. Then you interviewed Colton Barba, the quarterback of Battle Creek.
He was great.
Then the most recent one we did was the big one because we talked to Daniel Booker after his record-breaking performance against East Hamilton when he had 6 touchdowns, had almost 400 rushing yards. And that interview did wonders for Daniel Booker's personal brand on Instagram and everything. And it's what we want to do is promote these athletes. That interview on our platform about Daniel Booker got over 11,000 views.
That's incredible. That's more than anything we've ever had on that platform. And the platform's only been running for about 2 months now.
Yeah, so it's just amazing. And that's what we're trying to do here with the Basketball Media Day in tandem with Murray County Public Schools. Give the athletes a platform to shine and give them a chance to talk about themselves and promote themselves. I mean, if they want to get to the next level, the reality is if they're going to play in college, they're going to have to be interviewed. This is a press conference. This is a press conference.
This has been a 6-hour press conference.
So,
we are 6 hours into this. We've got about an hour or hour and a half to go.
Yeah.
And then we'll be done for the day. But we've enjoyed being with everyone here at Puckett's today. We've seen big crowds. We've seen small crowds. We've seen it all.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's just tremendous. Everything that we've seen, this has been a packed house at times during this day. And it's just really cool to see the athletes being promoted. And this is a chance for them to get reps, being interviewed, and get exposure right here in Murray County. That's what it's about. So we just talked about the Santa Fe Wildcats unit school. They're going to be good, boys and girls basketball. We're about to talk to Mount Pleasant's boys basketball team up here. And then we're going to close the evening with Columbia Central just as we do on the Wednesday night show. But the boys team, head coach Joe Washington, will be up here to close out the show. We're going to take a break and bring up Mount Pleasant. Then we're going to keep it rolling, Drake. Thank
Yes,
you for
we
joining
are.
me. Thank
We're
you.
almost there.
This is Trip Stoltz, owner and manager at Columbia Ace Hardware. We have changed our store hours to better serve our community. Columbia Ace Hardware is now open from 7 to 7 Monday through Friday, from 8 to 4 on Saturday, and closed on Sunday. Come see us at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard and let us show you customer service that can only be found at Columbia Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
This is Hal Landers, owner of Landers Insurance Agency. We are an independent agency representing the famous Erie Insurance Group. Landers Insurance Agency has been committed to providing great rates and great service since 2002. Whether it's home and auto or business or life insurance, we've got you covered. 24/7 in-house claim service, we've got that too. Visit Landers Insurance at 514 North Garden Street, Columbia. Call us at 931-380-2003. Our website is landersinsuranceagency.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram.
Hello, I'm Rick Whitley.
And I'm Daniel Pollard from Jones & Lang Sporting Goods. We would like to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the many years of support. Since 1966, Jones & Lang has been locally owned and operated and supplying teams from T-ball to college. Stop by and see what we can do for you. We offer a wide variety of services from silk screening and embroidery to our custom trophy and awards department.
We're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday, 9 to noon. Remember, Jones & Lang Sporting Goods, the look of a winner.
Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue.
Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping, LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
Stan McNabb Chevrolet, serving Columbia and the surrounding area since 1980. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is family owned and does their best to make you feel like you're a part of the family. Commitment to customer service is the highest priority. Whatever your vehicle needs are, from sales to service, Stan McNabb is here to help. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is a dealership that cares about this community. Visit us online and get started today. Stan McNabb Chevrolet, where excellence and community converge.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Columbia Power and Water Systems is dedicated to bringing our customers reliable, local service. Whether you're turning on a light switch, your faucet, or streaming on TV, our dedicated team members from here in Murray County work every day to keep you on. If you need us, call us 931-388-4833 or visit cpws.com. CPWS, local service, local support.
And welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got Mount Pleasant Tigers boys basketball on the docket. And to my left here is Coach Derek Boyd. Coach, welcome to the show, and I'm excited to talk to you about Mount Pleasant and exciting times down there. What are you looking forward to with the season? It's coming fast.
Well, man, before I say anything, I'd just like to, say thanks and that we're blessed that our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ is well in control of the world in these days of division and all. But it's definitely. So I have to give a shout out because we're all blessed because of that.
Yeah.
Our team right now we've been having about 7 or 8 kids that have been working since early August in the weight room and conditioning, as well with the other half on the football team that just finished last night. So we will probably be a little ragged for a little while, but hopefully we can get all that together as the season goes along. I'm excited to have the seniors that I have that you'll get to talk to in a few minutes. I expect their leadership. I'm just hoping that continues as we roll in and get the football kids out with us.
Definitely. And, who do you open up with? Who's your first game against?
Our first game is actually Thursday. We play Huntland at home.
Yeah.
Our boys and girls. Girls open up at 6. We'll play right after.
Yeah.
don't know anything about Huntland.
Yeah, a lot of coaches up here don't know a lot about the opponents early season.
I can't tell you last time we played Huntland in a sport other than football, which would have been several years ago, but in a basketball scrimmage or even a basketball game, I can't remember that, or at a play day or anything.
Yeah. So, Coach, you're back at Mount Pleasant, back in the capacity as head coach. Talk to me about being back and at the head of the boys basketball program.
Well, I was lucky enough to spend a lot of years in the program earlier, and then, in the last 3 years, I've been lucky enough to be in the second seat. I always said the second seat's the best job.
Yeah.
It's the best job in the world. Been under Steve Crowder for the last 3 years and been working closely with him. I appreciate everything he's done for us.
Yeah.
Just being the head of the program, it has a lot of decision making, but it also, man, it's a great place to be blessed to have kids that you can make impacts with. Mm-hmm. A lot of times we go to, we see our kids and they'll tell you at times, I'm hard to put up with for sure.
Yeah.
But I love them and I appreciate them, and I think that hopefully they teach me things and I teach them things about life.
Definitely.
So it'll be fun. It'll be fun to get started again. I say most people my age are getting out and I'm jumping back in.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
you are. So just tell me the outlook of what you like to do as a coach for those that may not know out there, offensively, defensively, and your big things.
Well, we offensively, I always like year to year, and defensively too, look to kind of see what we have out. I did get to work with most of the kids this summer. Mm-hmm. We have had some transfers in that I haven't seen, and that they'll have the opportunity to try out as well. But defensively, I usually like to run a lot of different things. We like to pressure the ball, but trap a lot, play a lot of zone as well. Just really like to mix it up defensively. And then offensively, I guess I come from the old system, but we used to run a lot of sets. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping to give them a little more freedom to play now.
Yeah.
As the new basketball era has hit, for sure.
Yeah, it has.
And
definitely.
it's I'm telling you, as an old soul, a lot of times that's hard to let go of that rope a little bit. But I'm trying to do that at practice, and hopefully that will take place as we continue when we're playing the games.
Yeah. So tell us about your district and some of the opponents you're going to have to face this season, and some challenges that Mount Pleasant may incur.
Well, I mean, most of our district is in county, and you've talked with them today. You know that there's some really good young coaches, really good young talent within that, and then we go outside to Rutherford County, to Eagleville, who state tournament team last year. They'll have most people back this year.
Right.
So, I mean, I often thought this in my years of coaching, that a lot of times they want to verse coaches against coaches or whatever. A lot of times, it's our kids. There's some really good young, Coach Lovett at Cullioca is very good. I have a lot with Coach Clay Tyree back there. He's still back there from Hampshire. He's getting ready to leave. But, man, I really appreciate and see what he does and the hard work that he puts in. A lot of times guys that are able to win, they get more of the publicity, but there's guys like him that are working hard every day just like everybody else.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a tough district. Then you go back to Santa Fe, who's lost. So,
Mr.
Really,
Basketball.
Really two dynamic scores that played over here the other night at Columbia State.
Yeah, exactly. They're playing ball.
And, but I know Coach Slaughter will do a great job. They got some young talent coming in and got a big kid that you don't always see at the single A level.
Yeah, huge guy. So just this is your opportunity for a PSA to the Mount Pleasant community to back the team, first of all, and get butts in seats down there in the gym just to support the team. It's exciting times. You got some players that we'll speak to that are really good.
Oh, yeah. I hope that, that we will have a great community turnout. We always have, Landon. We've always been blessed to have people that have supported our community and have come out and gotten their butts in the seats, to be very honest. We've been lucky enough to have sponsors along the way as far as that's concerned. But it's a tradition at Mount Pleasant, to be honest. And I hope that I can teach our kids. I hope this time around as a head coach that I can be more of a teacher and teach them about the tradition, that the people that were before them, what they mattered to our program. But, we're just asking all our fans to come out and support our young people that work hard every single day. A lot of times people don't understand the work that goes into being a player and want to perform at a high level.
Yeah. So are there any coaches out there or leaders that you look at that you kind of want to implement their style or what they do with their team and how they run their program?
Well, Coach Landon, I've been in it a long time. I've had a lot of mentors over the year. Coach Whitaker back there, who'll be up with Central. He's been one of my mentors. W.C. Johnson, who I played for years ago at Mount Pleasant. I'm a Mount Pleasant product. Good mentor. Mr. Hubble, who's the principal at Santa Fe. Jimmy Young, who y'all interviewed earlier.
My former coach as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those guys, man, they put a lot. I mean, I spent a lot of time. Lake Kelly was at Central at the time. They got 2 straight runner-up. Man, I've had a lot of people invest in me. And but I've solidified, I think, being as old as I am, and tried to take some different things from different people and kind of put that together. Together to what we'd like to do as a team ourselves. So, I've been blessed with that part, man. It's near Thanksgiving. It's a great time to be thankful. I'm just grateful and thankful for all those people.
It is. And, speaking of being thankful, speak to, the impact that this will have on your players to be a part of a media day like this and everything that comes with, just exposure to be put out there to promote these Murray County athletes.
Well, I went back, and that was one of the first things I did was talk to Chris Pointer when I got here. Just said, hey, thanks. It gives an opportunity for our programs to be seen by people that might not normally see them. In other words, if you're in the community at Mount Pleasant, you might watch the teams that come, but you don't really know a lot of the players. Today you get that opportunity to see throughout the county what those players are about. And I was able to watch a lot of y'all's football front porch things with the football, man. And congratulations to all our Murray County football teams.
Yeah, definitely.
What a successful showing that our football team showed this year. So, man, just real thankful for people like Chris who's willing to put this together, and thankful to my administration who allows me to be here and be a part of it again, man. I enjoy it. I love the kids because I feel like they really can teach us things. And nobody comes up here as a coach and it's about the money.
Right.
It's about the kids, and it's about doing what's best for them and trying to help them. And, Landon, you'll see as you get older, being a young guy, it's about developing relationships.
Yeah, definitely.
It's your relationships not only with your, God the Father, but your parents, your coaches. Man, I could tell you so many stories, but we won't get into that today. It'll take the whole segment.
But, you talked about relationships, and we talked about what holistically they're doing as a county. But, you all have to compete with the Culliokas and the Santa Fe's and the Hampshires, and you're not a unit school, but you are the smallest school out of the Battle Creeks and the Columbias. So how is Mount Pleasant different? Explain how Mount Pleasant is really different.
Well, I'm going to tell you something that they're probably not going to like me to say here on live, but we've been a 5 school for 4 straight years, academically.
Yeah.
Okay? So we got some other news coming up here hopefully in the next couple of weeks that will provide some things too that we're excited about, hopefully at Mount Pleasant. But for us, we often complain, Landon, when I went to school, we were 7 through 12. So our 8th graders could move up and play.
Yeah.
So an advantage that takes place with Cullioca, Hampshire, Santa Fe, if they got a real good 8th grader, they can move up. Since we're across campus, our kids can't move up. That's AA rule.
That's true. That's true.
Man, Columbia's always just been athletic and great. Back from the time when I played and went and watched the Columbia Mount Pleasant games when it was packed, you couldn't get in the gym. And Spring Hill the same way. We used to have games that we played. Maybe in the future that's something that can take place more, that Mount Pleasant can play with Columbia and play with Spring Hill.
Yeah. And, Coach Chambers, he sat up here from Battle Creek's perspective, and he said, hey, can we make it a rivalry game and, a celebratory thing to go across town and play Spring Hill? So is that something you're advocating for, to play Columbia and Spring Hill like you used to?
Well, I'd just be advocating for us to at least look into that.
Yeah.
And I left Donnie out a while ago, but a good young coach.
Yeah.
The more you look around, you see younger guys getting in it, which is great. I've always tried to lend a hand or help or encourage anytime I could. This is a great profession, the greatest game in the world.
Yeah.
Even though football coaches won't agree.
That is definitely true. So, Coach, talk about some of those players that we might hear from that are really going to be impactful for your team this year. And, some that may even come over from football, as you said.
Yeah. Today we got Lake Kelly and Zion Hollis and JoJo Robertson with us, our seniors. Jaden McClure and Knox Brooks, they just finished football last night. But, I just really want to kind of touch base and talk about them a little bit on the fact of, especially with those three, because those three have been with us from the start this fall and have really developed and helped us in leadership roles.
Yeah.
In the weight room when we needed to be better, when maybe we wanted to clown some, they stepped up and they led not only by voice but by what they've done.
Yeah.
They've been the action. They've shown that. We lost a lot of scoring from last year.
Yeah.
We lost Ryan Benderman. We lost Mike Adele. We lost Jakar. I mean, we lost probably 85% of our scoring.
Yeah, you're going to need to get it back.
Right. So I'm looking forward to see who can step up. And maybe we score by committee, and that's okay, because the one thing I want us to understand as players, I want us to understand that nobody's bigger than the team.
Yeah.
Not even the coach.
Right.
It's about the program. We want to try to rise and just be a program.
Yeah, definitely.
That we have good sportsmanship. Are there going to be times when kids get upset or I get upset?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it happens.
Yeah.
But we want to be corrective in that action and lead them in the right way. And, maybe sometimes my principal may need to get on me and lead me in the right way.
Right, right. So, talking about that and talking about, some players that may have an impact, what do you expect to be the biggest thing your team grows in throughout the season? What are you going to see the biggest growth in?
Man, I hope we grow into a team that people say, hey, they're prepared. They you can tell they work hard, that they're fundamentally sound, and that defensively they get after it every game.
Yeah.
I was brought up by those coaches, and defense was big at that time.
Yeah.
And then I hope, offensively that we can just improve as we go, because it's going to be a learning experience as we try to put into a new offense here late in the game. But, man, I'm hoping when you see us in January, I'm hoping you're saying, hey, they look like they do practice.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And speaking of practice, give everybody insight to what a Derek Boyd practice is like, getting your players focused and prepared for that game time situation.
Well, we usually go with some warm-up drills, but then we're usually 30 minutes of fundamentals. Then we're 30 minutes or so on offense, 30 minutes or so on defense, and then we'll just try to work some special situations.
Yeah.
On a Thursday, not having any film this week, but we would be watching film, just trying to show the tendencies of what the opponent does, not trying to overcomplicate things or not trying to put too much on them, but just looking for those small tendencies that might give us a little edge.
Right, and that's important to have a multifaceted practice. And it's not just on the court, it's not just shooting drills, it's film, it's talking about, it's having team meetings.
Yes, and this year I don't even think they know it yet, but we're going to have a team notebook.
Yeah.
So we're going to play the mental aspect. I mean, a lot of times. As coaches, we think that kids know things.
Yeah,
they don't know.
You assume.
You assume they know it, but I've had a kid already ask me, "What do you mean? What do you mean by falling back?" I mean, those seem simple.
Yeah.
But those are things that, as another coach, that I have to take a point and make sure that I explain and show.
Right.
Before I can be upset about those things.
Right, and talk about balancing, some freshmen and underclassmen versus hanging your hat on those seniors to maybe be a coach in that instance where, you didn't remind a player of something, but your seniors are going to step up. Talk about that.
Well, I've seen that already with Lake and Zion, which is, man, it's been valuable for me. And I've let them step into that.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt my pride at all
right.
that you got a kid that, that's going to explain to a younger guy. I've had a guy already drawing out, this is what we're trying to do on paper. So those things are nice. I hope that we can play a lot of kids.
Yeah.
I hope that we play hard enough that we can play a lot of kids. A lot of that will depend on them, is what I always tell them.
Yeah.
With parents and everything. That's what I say. I'm in practice with them every day. We're on the grind. But the kids that practice hard and do what they're supposed to do, that's who's going to play.
Yeah. So what do you think, take away Coach Derek Boyd, just personal Derek Boyd, what do you think is the most important aspect of being a good basketball player?
Good basketball player? Yeah. Man, I think you have to not only think the game, not only play the game, but I think you have to think the game.
Yeah.
I think you have to study it. I think, nowadays kids are hung up on watching a lot of pro games. That's not what we need, in my
Right.
opinion.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. All those guys are the best in the world.
Yeah.
But the game at that level is not played like the game in high school's played.
Right.
So I would always encourage them to take a look at a good college team.
Yeah.
Study it.
So what are some college teams that you want your players or anybody out there that may want to learn the game and learn it the right way? Who are some college
Well,
teams?
man, I mean, you could any of the top ones. Now, I'm a Vanderbilt fan.
Yeah.
So, but Kelvin Sampson in Houston has done
Yeah.
a great job if you want kids to see how to play a whole game defensively and tough. Mentally, there's the Dukes, there's the Vanderbilts. There's just a number of teams.
Yeah.
If they come on, I say, hey, you might just want to sit down and watch this,
Right.
Because we have a lot of kids nowadays that just don't watch the game.
Yeah, that's true. And, I think, Coach Boyd, what do you think it is that will separate Mount Pleasant when it comes to the district, when it comes to thinking the game through, not scoring the most points, but doing the extra thing? What do you think will separate Mount Pleasant from the rest?
Man, I'll be honest with you. I hope it's our players. I hope it's our players that want to play defense on the ball, pressure the ball, and get after it. I hope it's the small intangible things. I hope it's the block out on the rebound with 2 seconds to seal the win, not for them to rebound and put it back in.
Right.
I hope it's all the small details that I really get upset about when we don't do them.
Yeah,
If we're passing and we're not, if we're not stepping toward – or we're not stepping toward the pass, those things are invaluable to me as a coach. And I feel like those are where close games are won and lost.
Yeah, I have to agree. So, Coach, before I let you go, and I don't want to make it seem like Mount Pleasant is the smallest of the small, but tell folks out there that are listening how to get down there to Mount Pleasant High School to watch Derek Boyd's team play.
Well, first of all, it's not Derek Boyd's team, but it's the Mount Pleasant High School team. Yeah. And without Christian Brewer helping me, and Jashawn Miller played for me several years ago, he's going to be one of my assistants. I'm looking forward to that because he knows our terminology and all. But to get down to Mount Pleasant, come down 43 and just come on into W.C. Johnson Gym on 600 Greenwood Street.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you. We'd love for you to get there in time to support our girls. We've got a new girls coach with Coach Stewart. They were off scrimmaging today in Lebanon, so they couldn't be here, but we wish them good luck along the way, and we're excited about her being at Mount Pleasant as well.
Yeah. So, Coach Boyd, what is your overall message, maybe one or two words to describe what you're looking forward to with this Mount Pleasant team this year, headed into the game that's coming? Opening night's coming really fast.
Hard work, man.
Yeah.
We got to catch up. I feel like, there are a lot of things we have to go back over because we hadn't had kids in a while.
Yeah.
But our school rule is this. Our school rule is our football kids have to sit three school days before they can come out. So we make sure we're looking for them not only physically but mentally. They need that rest.
Yeah.
Now, there's going to be some come to me Monday morning. There's some that's already texted me last night on the way home from the game.
Yeah.
Coach, when can I get in the gym? It's not time yet.
Right.
It's a long grind. It's a long season. So we'll see you Thursday on the first night of the game.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to work out some details.
Yeah, well, sounds like a plan. Sounds like Mount Pleasant is well prepared. They got the directions on how to get down there, Coach, and they're going to support both programs, as you said.
Yes.
Thank you for joining me up here on this panel for the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. This is head coach Derek Boyd of the Mount Pleasant Tigers boys team. We're going to talk to some players here. Thank you, Coach.
Landon, I appreciate it. Thanks for, like I said to Chris, for having this so that we have a chance for our kids that can speak about our programs, man. And it's great just to see young people what they're doing nowadays.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Coach. We're going to take a quick break, bring some players up here, and chat more about Mount Pleasant basketball.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your mind and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
Got wings? Alex's Tacos and Wings, winner of the best Mexican food and tacos in Murray County. But did you know that we also have all kinds of the best chicken wings? What's your favorite flavor? Like 'em hot? Pair your meal with a drink from the bar. Delicious food for the entire family is moments away. Alex's Tacos and Wings, 2202 Circle Drive in Columbia. Visit alexstacosandwings.com or check us out on Facebook. Alex's Tacos and Wings. Come take a bite.
Discover Prime and Pint in downtown Columbia, where great food meets great company. Join us for weekly specials. Tuesday is Texas Tuesday, with a rotating menu that gives back to local causes. Wednesday is half-off burgers and pints all day long. And on Thursday, don't miss our prime rib dinner carved fresh by our chef. Make your night memorable at Prime and Pint, 105 East 6th Street, Columbia. Prime and Pint Butchery and Public House.
The Way Realty is helping to empower buyers and sellers to accomplish their real estate goals. Currently, we have sellers offering buy-down rates to 4.875% fixed-rate financing on selected homes through approved lenders. If you want to buy or sell your home faster, let us show you the many services we offer to help you get the most out of your real estate transaction. Schedule your listing or showing appointment today by going to thewayrealty.com or calling us at 931-580-4669. And remember, Jesus Christ changes lives. I know because He changed mine.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to your helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
And welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got the Mount Pleasant Tiger players up here on the panel with me. We got Zion, we got JoJo, and we got Lake up here. I'm going to start it like I started the other player segments, guys. Zion, firstly, what's the offseason been like, and what are you looking forward to? The first game is really close.
Yeah, the offseason has been really good, just going out there conditioning, putting in work every day, getting in the weight room, pushing these guys the hardest they can go. Really just getting in that basketball shape, going out there, Coach Boyd pushing us every day to get to running. Even on our off days, he's in there just reminding us, run on your own, get ready for that. Because it's just basketball season, it came closer than we really thought.
Yeah.
But I feel like we're ready.
Yeah, you got to get into basketball shape. JoJo, how are you feeling? Game one is about a week or so out, so how are you feeling?
I'm excited. Proud of the work that we've been putting in, and I'm just ready to go and get after it.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Lake, pulse check. How you feeling? Opening night coming very soon.
Good. I'm just excited to see all the new guys, how we fit together. So we got a lot of new guys. A lot of guys left last year, so some new guys transferring, some guys that didn't play basketball last year. Just see how everyone fits together as a team.
Yeah. So, Zion, tell the folks out there listening and here live at Puckett's too. Tell them about what you bring to the table as a player and what you do for Mount Pleasant.
So I say, as a player, what I bring to the table is I'm going to bring intensity every night. I'm going to push all these guys to play the best that they can. I'm going to get on guys, defense-wise. I'm not going to let nobody pass me. Every loose ball is going to be mine. Every board is going to be mine. It's like I'm gonna be looking for guys everywhere. I feel like my IQ over the past few years has gotten better.
Yeah.
Like my basketball IQ. So like I feel like I'm finding them more open in corners, like dribble drive and then just pass out, looking for shots, stuff like that. But I feel like I'm gonna be more of an enforcer this year.
Yeah.
Like as a senior, I feel like I'm gonna be like the rock on the team. Like if these guys need something, like they can count on me. They need a board, then you pass. I'm gonna be that guy.
Yeah, and every team needs its leaders, and I'm sure Coach Boyd is going to count on you, like you said, to do a lot of things, and you're one of the more experienced players on this team. So he's definitely going to be counting on you. JoJo, what do you bring to the table for this team, and how are things going to be for you this year?
I'm just ready to hustle, step up, and be a great leader. I'm going to, like he said, hustle best I can and just go out there and play for my brothers.
Yeah, sounds good. And it sounds like there's a community down there in Mount Pleasant. I spoke to Culleoka and Santa Fe talking about in Hampshire, talking about the community level. And, Mount Pleasant is a smaller school, so you guys probably know each other, hang out a lot outside of school. Would you say that, JoJo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I think that there's a community. And, Lake, I want to ask you, just talk about that community down there in Mount Pleasant and also what you bring to the table for this team.
I think first off, just like Zion said, like leadership, helping the young guys, like getting them right, and I think just doing the dirty work, making the plays that no one else wants to, jumping on loose balls and stuff. And I think that we got a really good community, really good team. Like we're all really close outside of basketball, which in return can like make us tighter as a team and just a lot more connected on the court.
Yeah, that's definitely what will contribute to wins and success. And Zion, you've won games, you've lost games, you're experienced. What do you think is going to be the biggest challenge for your team this year? You got some new faces. What do you think is going to be something that may be a difficulty to weed out in the early stages of the season?
I feel like one thing that I push on the guys earlier in the season is like keeping other teams off the boards. I feel like this year we have a really long team. I mean, we have junior coming up, Jaden Wilson, 6'4", very long, lengthy.
Yeah.
He's going to be a really good player for us this year too, major scorer this year. And I feel like one thing that we can get over this year early is communicating more better on defense.
Yeah.
Letting guys know like when there's a screen coming, there's a back door, and just so overall like just our awareness on the court.
Yeah, and JoJo, what do you think is going to be a key for this team to be successful early? Obviously you want to win games, but it may not translate early when you have a lot of new faces. You got to weed some things out. What do you think is a key for this team?
Definitely listen to what Coach tells us. Players stepping up, and like he said, just communication.
Yeah, and talking on offense and defense, and just talking in general is important because if you're on a team and you hate your point guard, you hate your small forward, you're not going to be a very good team. So, Lake, talk a little bit about the dynamic of being one of the leaders on this team, but also emphasizing the fact that you guys, you got to be buds if you want to be a successful team, don't you think?
Yeah, I think a lot of stuff like getting mad at each other when you make like a bad play or something, instead of like getting mad at them, just like good criticism, like telling them like what they can do better instead of getting mad and just fixing all that kind of stuff and just getting closer as a team.
Yeah, and like still with you talking about playing for Coach Boyd, how has it been in practices and how has he been preparing you for the first game of the season?
I think it's been good. I think Coach Boyd expects a lot of us, which is good, which raises the floor of the team a lot more than someone that doesn't expect a lot. So I think it's been really good.
Yeah, floor raiser is a very good term to describe that. JoJo, tell me about, just your experience in the offseason. We talked about it a little bit, playing for Coach and, the practices to get you focused. You got to be ready.
He definitely pushes us. We focus a lot on condition and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just preparing to go out there and play to the best that we can.
Yeah, so different teams have different versions of conditioning. JoJo, what does conditioning mean for Coach Boyd? Does that mean sprints? Does that mean suicides, line drills? I mean, I talked to my former coach up here. He said 32 minutes of misery, which was a combination of a whole bunch of stuff that I won't get into. What does that mean for Mount Pleasant? What is conditioning for Mount Pleasant?
Definitely a whole lot of running. I remember during the summer, he had us doing a lot of workouts, running blocks, and just trying to make sure we came in and we're prepared and ready to focus and play.
Yeah, and you got to be in basketball shape. That was one of the first things Zion said up here. Zion, how is it to be under Coach Boyd as a player? New things, but also some old things. How is it to be a player on this team?
Oh, it's been amazing. I mean, like, nothing but respect for Coach Boyd. He comes in here day in and day out, pushing us to be the best we can be for each other, for our community, for everybody that comes to watch us. Because, like, what he tells us is just, like, when you have that Mount Pleasant on you, you're representing everybody that's in Mount Pleasant. So it's just, like, I come in with that mindset every day that, like, we're not just doing it for ourselves, we're doing it for our community too.
Yeah, and one of the questions I've asked all the players up here is, who inspires you? And I want to ask all three of you that. Zion, firstly, who inspires you to go out there and represent MP and represent consistency and hard work out there?
I say 100% my dad. He comes in, he's given me so much love and so much support throughout my career, throughout my basketball and every sport that I played.
Yeah.
I feel like he's a major building block that I've used to, piggyback off of.
Yeah.
Like, just my personality, the way that I go out there and I just compete.
Yeah, and JoJo, who inspires you? Who motivates you to go out there and be a good player for Mount Pleasant basketball?
Just my family and my teammates, and my coach. They inspire me to play to the best I can each and every day.
Yeah, it seems like, there's as we talked about, a good community and good inspiration on the team. But very positive energy. Like, who inspires you to do what you do and go out there and, stack days day in and day out?
I mean, not to copy Zion, but probably my dad as well, just always trying to get more work in the off season and just expecting the best of me and always telling me, like, what I can do.
Yeah, and, like, are there any games that you're circling on the schedule that, hey, I want to get up for this game? Or is there anybody, this is a county show talking about all the teams here. Is there anybody you wish you played? What are some games you're looking forward to?
Honestly, I don't really have any specific. Just looking forward to all of them, seeing the new teams that we're playing this year that we haven't really played before in the past, and just seeing the level of competition and just excited to play new teams.
Yeah. JoJo, is there any games you're circling, or is every game the same?
Every game is the same. I'm just ready for the competition. I'm ready to come in and put in the work.
Yeah. Zion, you've been around. You played some different teams. You are probably well known in the community as a basketball player. Is there any games you wish you played, or any games you're currently circling on that are on your schedule?
I say right now a game that I got circled. I know that they're not in our district anymore, but always Summertown. I got Summertown.
Oh, yeah.
Got Summertown on my list.
Yeah.
Santa Fe too. That's one that I know that if we could get them, in the series, that 1-2 game, we get them done. I feel like that's another one that we could really keep that energy and push forward through the rest of our season with.
Yeah, and Zion, Coach was talking about just, getting it back to the basics of Columbia playing Spring Hill and Spring Hill playing Mount Pleasant and Mount Pleasant playing Columbia. Is that something, you wish, this is your senior year, but in the future, is that something cool that, they could start that series back up?
Yeah, 100%. I feel like if our guys went out there and they went against Spring Hill, Columbia, I feel like that'd be something that could really push us further. Because I know that last year going in 2A and we played Loretta and stuff like that, that really helped us later on in the season.
Yeah.
Going against Grayson and their guys, that really pushed us. So I feel like having Columbia and Spring Hill on our schedule could help us a lot.
Yeah, JoJo, do you think that would help you all if that game were on the schedule?
Yes, sir. I feel like it'd help and come and push us to come in and be better than what we are.
Yeah. Late, do you think, that would add, obviously an opportunity to play against talented teams, but also some county bragging rights, you think?
Yeah. I think playing better teams makes your team better as a result, so I think it'd always be good.
Yeah, 100%. So I want to have a little fun up here, guys. I want you guys to tell me some athletes you look up to, maybe your favorite basketball player, Zion. Who are you looking up to, and tell me why. Tell the people why.
Tough one.
We had LeBron as an answer earlier. We had a clean sweep of LeBron James up here. So if your answer is LeBron, that's fine, but that will still be a clean sweep.
Nah, I feel like in the post, I feel like the guy I try to be most, just because I am a bigger set, is Shaq. Just try to be dominant down there.
Yeah.
But I feel like, I try to be flashy. I know I'm a big guy, but Jamal Crawford, I try to joke like him sometimes, but it's like it don't go as I expect.
I don't know if Coach Board would like you dribbling like that, like the point guard.
Nah, but that's a guy that I like, dribble moves, stuff like that. It's just his confidence. And then Shaq down there, just a beast.
Yeah. JoJo, who do you try and model your game after? Who do you look up to?
Definitely Kawhi Leonard, because, he's willing to go out there and get after it on defense. And Kobe Bryant, because his mindset was the one thing that set him apart from the rest. And I'm trying to just go out there and have that mindset that I can dominate in any situation I'm put through.
Yeah, those two guys that you mentioned, JoJo, killer instinct is what they have. They got that straight face, and they're going to get down to business. They might hit a little celebration after the championship, but while it's business happening, they're straight faced and they're a killer. I 100% agree with that. Lake, who do you look up to? Who do you kind of model your game after that's a role model for you?
I think probably a random name, but like a Josh Hart, smaller guy, but he's always willing to make the plays and get a lot of rebounds for a smaller guy. So I think probably him.
Yeah. So, that's it's not a random pool for me because I'm very familiar with Josh Hart. But, for those out there who don't know who Josh Hart is, a national champion at the collegiate level at Villanova and a role player in the NBA. But this guy is a rebounding guard, will do the dirty work, and he's contributing to a winning New York Knicks team. Anything that he's been on, he's won. So I think that is a good person to model your game after. Zion, I want to come back to you and just talk about your future and the opportunity that being a part of a media day gives you, being interviewed. Just talk about some of your future plans and, pursuing maybe basketball in the future or anything like that. And just being able to speak and get interviewed like Murray County Schools is providing you with the opportunity to do.
To come out and speak, giving everybody a chance to, really get themselves out there.
Yeah.
Basketball, I love basketball. I've always loved baseball too. But as of right now, I think I'm going to continue my baseball career at C-State in town. But getting out here, just giving the glory to God every day. Just give me the opportunity to come out here and spread His word, and also just use the ability that He gave me to, play ball and do what I love.
Yeah, that sounds good. So, JoJo, the future for you and also just the opportunity to be out here and speak, and now people know who JoJo, Mount Pleasant, Robertson, they know who you are. So you get a chance to speak. So just talk about this opportunity. It's really cool.
I'm really grateful and blessed to be up here, and I think I'm going to continue to pursue basketball at C-State and just continue to make my family and those around me proud of me.
That sounds really good. It sounds like you got it kind of mapped out, but you're also very grounded. Lake, the future for you, and just talk about the opportunity that being a part of a media day, something that really hasn't ever been done in Murray County for small schools like Mount Pleasant and Culleoka and Santa Fe. This is really cool. People know who you are now. So talk about that.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool opportunity just to get the community excited for basketball season and get everyone involved and get people more familiar with everyone that's playing and stuff. And I think that's really cool about it.
Yeah, well, we want to thank the Mount Pleasant Tiger players for joining me up here on this panel. We got Zion, we got JoJo, and we got Lake. They'll be playing down there in Mount Pleasant. This is the MCPS Basketball Media Day. The Mount Pleasant Tigers starting their season next Thursday. Go out and support them, just like Derek Boyd said. We're going to take a break. We're going to welcome the Columbia Central Lions on the other side of this break. Thank you, Mount Pleasant, for joining me on the panel.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. After every segment, we do trivia, and the rules for trivia are you get this wonderful swag bag if you come up here and tell me the correct answer to a basketball-related trivia question. We are 4 for 4, Drake, I believe, on trivia questions and correct answers. So without further ado, we're going to get ready for the next basketball-related question on the docket. I got a couple options. I'm going to go with this one. Drake. All right. The question is, how many consecutive gold medals has the U.S. women's national basketball team won in the Olympics? How many consecutive gold medals have they won? And I'll give a hint. It's more than 5. It's more than 5. So what number? How many consecutive Olympic games have they won? Come up here and tell me the correct answer.
Even if you've already won one, you can do it again.
This bag is yours. This bag is yours. It's more than 5. What number is it? What number is it? What number is it?
Guess right there.
I can't. What is Coach Brown back there signaling? It looks like What is he signaling, Drake? What number was that?
It looked like a 7.
It's not
Maybe?
7.
It's
though.
not 7.
It's not 7. It's not 7. It's not 7. Coach Derek Boyd, 8 is the correct answer. Coach Derek Boyd,
Come on up
claim
here.
Your swag bag. Come claim your swag bag. Just for context, the women's national team on the basketball side has won 8 consecutive gold medals from the 96 Olympics in Atlanta to Paris in 2024. They've won gold every single time. They're probably going to win gold again in LA in 2028. I love watching women's basketball, so that was a really cool question for me to research. And it just shows the growth of women's sport. We've had women's basketball players up here. They might be future Olympians.
You never know.
You never know. So it's really cool.
I mean, you and I got to see an NFL player last night. So,
hey, shout out Shaq Mason, who was at the Columbia Central football game versus Knoxville Central. But, yeah, you never know. Straight out of here in Murray County, the athletes that can be here. We're going to have one more trivia question after the end of the Columbia Central segment. We're going to welcome Columbia's coaches.
Our final segment of the evening.
Right here after the break. And then we're going to take a break and talk to Columbia's players. Then we're going to play trivia, and we're going to call it an evening, Drake. Does that sound like a plan to you?
It certainly does to me. It's been a long day, but it's been a good one. It's been a good one. It's been a great show. A lot of great folks.
Yep, a lot of great schools, great players.
Yeah, we've had a great time.
Yep. So on the other side of this, we're going to talk to Columbia Central's coaches, and then we're going to talk to Columbia Central's players. All right. Let's take a break.
Let's do it.
We'll be back.
Farmer Johnny here, Taylor Family Farm. I want to give y'all a little look-see. We raise 100% non-GMO, grass-fed beef, pasture chicken, and pork on our family farm. Everything that we grow is raised with love and care to ensure the highest quality and nutrition for our family and customers. You can shop online at TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com or visit our farm store in person at Etheridge, Tennessee at 301 Dave Reisner Road. That's TaylorFamilyFarmTN.com for more information.
Is your insurance up to date in today's world? Foster Insurance Agency is an insurance agency you can depend on for your commercial and personal insurance needs. Foster tailors insurance coverage to meet your unique requirements stemming from years of experience and represents several top-rated companies such as Erie Insurance. Call Mike Ford or Jimmy Ford today at 931-388-8365 or stop by their convenient Columbia location at 204 West 4th Street. Foster Insurance, serving Middle Tennessee since 1952.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Ford, Foster Insurance Agency here in downtown Columbia. We've been here since 1952, located at 204 West 4th Street. We specialize in commercial insurance. We write home, auto, and life insurance. We write anything from your bulldozer to helicopter, from churches to bars. Come see myself, Mike, Shelby, or Nikki. We'll be happy to take care of you. We specialize in service.
Some people are just obsessed with their lawns. They'd cut their grass with a pair of scissors if they could. Thanks to Gravely, they don't have to. You see, Gravely makes not only the best built and most comfortable lawnmowers, they also leave your house looking like a doggone country club. So whether you're a commercial landscaper wanting the best or just a perfectionist homeowner, you can't do better than a Gravely.
See our full line of Gravely products at Murray County Equipment, 1075 North James Campbell Boulevard in Columbia, Tennessee, or check us out on Facebook.
Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels.
Is your internet slowing you down? It's time for an upgrade. Whether you're at home, working from your home office, or at your business, it's time to unleash the speed you need with speeds up to 1 gig at CPWS for as low as $70 a month. Give us a call, 931-375-7777. Local service, local support, CPWS.
And welcome back to Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've reached our last segment of the day. We've got the Columbia Central boys up here on the stage. We got Coach Washington, Coach Brown. We got Coach Franklin, Coach Whitaker up here on the panel with me. Coach Joe, I want to do a pulse check like I did with every other coach. You all scrimmaged earlier today. That's my knowledge. So just talk about the scrimmages that you all have been having and how you're looking forward to Tuesday night.
It's fairly decent. In terms of win and losses, we won both of them today. Kind of got out to slow starts, but we end up putting it together in the second half.
Yeah.
And putting together two decent wins against two solid teams. So kind of what we've been preaching to our team today is, we can't be second half teams. We got to be consistent in who we are and the style of play that we play. We got to be consistent.
Yeah, and one of the themes that I've seen on social media and I've heard you say, restoring the roar for Columbia Central. Tell the folks out there what that means and why that's the motto or one of the mottos for this team.
So, man, I've been a lot of people have shared some clips with me, and I've done a lot of research about, the Central Lines back in the 90s. Where the gym was packed wall to wall. You had athletes flying all over the building. So when we're talking about restoring the roar, they made a couple trips to the Glass House. Back in 2010 was, I think, the last state championship. So restoring the roar is getting the community back to loving Columbia Central basketball and showing up in large numbers.
Yeah.
And everybody happy, everybody excited. So just kind of getting the buzz back out there. Everybody coming out supporting the players. The players are happy.
Yeah.
They're playing basketball the right way. That's what we mean by restoring the roar.
Yeah, and tell the folks where you're from and what you're about if they don't know who Coach Joe Washington for the Lions is by now.
Well, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. This is a passion of mine, coaching young men, watching them grow and develop, both on and off the floor. It's not just about basketball, but we developing young men, with high character. So that's what it's about for me, man. I love this game, so I'm all about teaching it and teaching kids how to play the right way, and teaching them what they should do, both on and off the floor.
Yeah, and full disclosure, everybody out there watching or listening to me, Coach Washington is one of the swaggiest. You can't see, but he's got on some Kobe's. Had on some Kobe's at the football game last night. I've got my D books on, and I'm not competing with this man sitting right here. So he's got the swag. He's adding some swag to Columbia Central basketball. Coach Brown, tell the folks out there what you do for Columbia Central, where you've been, and what you're about as a coach.
So this is my first year at Columbia Central. I've been at Spring Hill the last 9 years. I've also been a couple other different places. So this is year 20 for me coaching and teaching. And, man, I love being around basketball. It's an exciting circumstance and situation this year. This is a great group of coaches, man. Our kids are great. Our teams are doing a really good job as far as competing every day and doing some things like that. So it's just a really exciting time, man. Excited about it.
That's good. Coach Franklin, tell the folks who you are, what you're about, and what you do for Columbia Central basketball.
Well, I'm a young-minded player just coming fresh off the college. Young-minded coach, sorry about that, coming fresh off the college level, just bringing a lot of toughness to the team, a lot of development to the team, trying to see the guys grow. I talked with Coach Brown yesterday about it a little bit, and he told me the biggest thing, the difference between college and high school that he realized was you get to mold the players instead of getting a player that's already molded. And that's been my motto now since I heard that. It's kind of like molding the guy into what I became in college or even better.
Yeah.
That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's a good outlook to have. Coach Whitaker down on the far end. Tell the folks what you're about, what you do to help this program.
Well, I joined in to help Coach Washington this year after being on the staff last year as an assistant. Just coming in trying to encourage the guys to play hard and pick up the tradition of being great basketball players, hopefully to get an opportunity to play at the next level, but just instilling positive influentials, development, and the right way of playing the game, fundamentally the correct way. Eliminate mistakes, pick up on the little things that makes a difference in the ball game, and then just be good characters of men in life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great way to look at it. Coach Washington, I'm sure you echo everything that all of your assistants said. But tell me about, more of what you do for Columbia, because I see you at the football games. I see you interacting with the students. You're a very positive-minded person, and you also are out there a lot to where people can see you and know you and really connect with you. So just tell us about that and why you do that. You're the basketball coach, but your image goes far beyond that.
Well, man, a lot of people know me as the basketball coach, but back in August, I got a promotion. So I was promoted to AD at Columbia Central. So I feel I need to be more visible. I mean, even without that role, as a basketball coach, I still just want to support all programs. I want to make sure the students see me. I want to make sure the staff and the other program coaches see me as well. So, they know, hey, the basketball team, the basketball coach, they support us. Let's return the favor when they're in season and support them.
Yeah.
But, just for the record, so that's part of my duties. Right now, I'm fully invested in Central, so I want to make sure, athletics continues to grow. And, and we take it to another level. So that's why you see me a lot. That's why you see me active. That's why you see me interacting with the students. I just want to bring that school culture and that school spirit, just make sure it continues to sustain, if not to take it to another level.
Right. So tell the folks what you like to do as a coach, your style of play, what to expect from Columbia Central out there on the court, come Tuesday.
Well, man, we really want to condition. We want to be in shape. Basketball is a fast-paced game, so I'm a fast-paced type of coach. I like to play, up-tempo, fast tempo. I like to speed teams up, make them uncomfortable, and try to get easy buckets in transition. We have some athletes. We've been blessed with some athletes, so if they do their job defensively, they can get easy shots, easy dunks, man, and it makes the game easier for them. Offensively, I like to play, a wide open style. I mean, the game has changed now. We really don't have traditional posts like it was back when I was playing, or Coach Brown, Coach Whitaker was playing. But so now we more so have a 4-out, 1-in type of system, sometimes even a 5-out. It makes the players a little bit more comfortable, and they're a little bit more excited with playing in that type of style basketball. So, and I think that's what people love to come see. People like to come see guys get on the rim. They like to see threes fall, and they like to see running jumps and traps and chaos on defense. So that's what we're implementing, and hopefully that's what you will see on Tuesday and for the duration of the season. Yeah, and Coach Franklin, you're as you mentioned, a younger face on the team, probably can connect with the players a little bit more than some of these guys up here on the panel, just because of your age. But tell me how you manage that, keeping yourself as a coach. You got to build that relationship with the players to build them for success. How do you manage that?
Well, the biggest thing is, looking up to the guy that's, ahead, that's in charge, and, trying to kind of implement some of the things that I see him do in my, daily duties that he had me doing when I'm at, while we at practice. So I feel like the biggest thing for me to keep it, professional is, don't get too caught up in trying to be a friend. Yeah. And that's something that, he always reminds me of every single day. It's like, Coach, you're doing a good job. Just make sure, they know the difference between Coach Franklin and Frank. What I mean? And that's the biggest thing that I try to, keep in mind going throughout my daily duties with the players. Yeah, and Coach Brown, you're familiar with the area, as you said, serving time at Spring Hill. Coach Brown was my coach for a couple years. So you know the area. Just speak to, Coach Washington and others on the staff that are new, and how you can help them be successul.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling me old, by the way, too. That was nice. You slid that right in there very nicely. I appreciate that. No, man, we've talked a lot just outside of basketball, sitting in the office and having conversations, and just trying to kind of talk to Coach and Coach Franklin and them about things that this community's been about, things that happen in the area, things that need to get back to a point of happening. So we've just tried to talk about that. Just in my experience of being here, this is my, I think, 13th year, total in Murray County schools. So I've been around this area for a while. So I've just been trying to kind of instill some some of that of things that I've seen throughout my time here, so we can try to push Central back to getting to some of those great things that were when I first got in this area, which was fun to be a part of. You played in those games, man, with Central and Spring Hill, where gyms were standing room only. I remember going to a lot of those early in the 2000s when gyms were packed, and it was a lot of fun. We want to get back to that, and that's just some stuff we've been talking about just to try to kind of get that tradition back in there.
Yeah, and, Coach Washington, speaking about tradition, speaking about implementing new things, using Coach Brown as an asset, Coach Franklin, Coach Whitaker as assets, how can you really change things for Columbia Central basketball in a amount of time that, could be really quick, but it also could take a long time? How are you looking to navigate the change that you're trying to do for Columbia basketball?
Well, man, first, it starts with us up here, so that was one of the first things that I felt I needed to do is put together a great staff. I think any great team, a great program first, has to have some great coaches, man, and these guys have been phenomenal. Every day, man, I rely on them heavily to help us out. And then with the players have to, the players and the parents, they have to buy in as well too. So, man, that's been a smooth transition. When I thought maybe we would get a little pushback, but man, from day one, initially it was myself, Coach Brown, Coach Whitaker. In the summertime, man, the players, they came in, they bought in immediately. They were receptive to change. They were receptive to our coaching, man. And then discipline is going to be a big part of that too. And the parents, they support everything that we do, everything that that we say. They echo it, and they're reinforcing it at home as well too. So, man, that's big. And then getting out and welcoming the community in to be a part of the program, at a support capacity. So just allowing them to come in, not necessarily have a say-so or input, but just feeling like it's their program, their team as well. So this is Columbia's team. We're just fortunate to be the guys to run the ship. So, man, and I think that's what it's going to take. All of us here, the players and the parents buy in, and we got the community support, man. And, sky's the limit. Yep. So I think that's how we do it, one day at a time, 1 week, 1 month at a time, 1 year at a time. So those guys are bought in, I think 100%, man. And they're learning every day. We're teaching them something new every day, and we're telling them why, we're looking for them to do this, and they're understanding it.
Yeah, right.
So when they start understanding the why we're asking them to do something, man, it makes our job a lot easier, and the buy-in is easier, and then that way you'll see the progression, you'll see the transition, you'll see the elevation, and, we're taking off.
Right. Yeah. So speak about your district and some teams you're going to play, some of the competition that Columbia Central will face, and some of the challenges that they may endure.
Man, first of all, man, we are on paper, roster-wise, we're a very young team. Coming into today, we had one senior that's available to play. So we're a very young team in our district and our region. I've been in Memphis for so long, so I've seen a high level of basketball.
Yeah.
And when it comes to 4A, Memphis has a tough region, 4A, but we're in one of the toughest regions in the state of Tennessee. We're in the highest classification. So when you talk about in our district, there are 9 teams in our region, but in our immediate district, we're a face-off against Independence, which is a state championship caliber team.
Right.
Who've won a state championship in the past 3 to 5 years. Page High School is a great program with great coach. Summit, is a legendary program there. And then on the other side of our region, we're going to face off against Nolensville, Brentwood, Franklin, Centennial, Ravenwood, man. And when you talk about those are some programs with some great coaches.
Yeah.
Man, so we're going to be put to the test every day. I don't think we'll have a cupcake game in our district or in our region, man. And the way that they do things, which is different for me, and I laugh at it, but it's good.
Yeah.
Because we went to a meeting, they said, hey, as soon as we play against each other, we got to drop our film, in the folders. So I'm going to give Page and Nolensville my film that I just played against Independence. So now they're going to go ahead and be able to prepare. But, you know,
scout.
that helps for us too. You know, so as coaches, we got to do our job. I know those guys are going to do their job. They're going to have their guys well prepared. And so that's why we tell our guys every day, hey, this is not going to be easy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is not going to be easy. So we got to go ahead and lock in. We got to come on with it, man, because we're going to be challenged. We're young. We have a bunch of, when you talk about experience, just in terms of varsity playing experience, we have a bunch of inexperienced guys.
Right.
So we're depending on those guys to carry us, you know, and impact the team in a major way.
Yeah. And
you know, so that's a challenge.
Coach Brown, I want to add to that. You know, I remember when I was at Spring Hill, we played some tough competition. The Brentwoods and Franklin. Sometimes those teams, 2 of them are making it to Murfreesboro. Talented players. So just speak a little about that, and you know, the competition that Columbia is going to have to play this year.
Yeah, I'm glad you let me have this space to say that, because y'all, Landon sits here and he talks like he's modest. Landon was a great player, a great player to coach. And, man, it is really cool as a coach, like Coach Franklin was talking earlier, when we build young men, man, watching you do what you do day in, day out. You're giving everybody else shout-outs, man. I'm going to take a second.
Thank you.
But you do a great job, and it's pretty cool to be here watching you, sitting beside you doing this.
Thank you.
But back to your question, man, the basketball that is played in that area year in, year out is very impressive. Those teams are very deep. They have a lot of kids to choose from. Their coaches do a good job. So, man, walking on the floor, we have got to be on top of everything we're doing when we walk into that. And that's in every game, every night in our district.
Yeah.
And some districts around the state don't have that. You may have 1 or 2 tough teams, and then you got some where we can kind of not take it easy, but we know where we're at.
Yeah.
But, man, in this district, in this region, we don't have that. Mm-hmm. So our guys have got to be prepared, not only prepared, but they've got to be physically and mentally ready to go every night. And there's no night off. And, you know, when you went through that when we were there, man, it's a tough and it's a gauntlet.
Yeah.
So we've got to be prepared for that for a long season.
It is. Coach Franklin, I want to ask you, you know, being a younger face that the players can kind of relate to, not too far removed from your playing days, talk about, you know, navigating through a tough region where you're going to have to buckle up, saddle up, and play every night. Talk about that a little bit.
I think, like, you know, going back to what Coach said a little earlier, is the buy-in first from our players.
Yeah.
I feel like now since we getting the buy-in from them, we have gotten the buy-in from them, that it'll make that a little bit more easier for us, you know, getting them to buy in and getting them to see what it's going to take and getting them to understand why it's going to take that.
Yeah.
It's the very important part when it comes to tough competition.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's easy to go out there, Coach used this in practice, it's easy to go out there and, you know, it's easy to go out and just beat your little brother up at home.
Yeah.
You know, like when we in practice, you playing against one another. We beat one team and one team beat another team real bad. What you gonna do when you go down the street against that, you know, that neighbor down the street?
Yeah.
And so it's like that, constantly getting them to see that it's gonna be an everyday challenge. You know, it's not gonna be an easy day. It's not gonna be, like Coach said, a cupcake schedule.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, you know, tough adversity coming our way, and it's gonna come down to how we're gonna respond to it.
Yeah. Coach Whitaker, give some perspective into, you know, fighting in a tough region, playing against teams that are really good, and, you know, just preparing the guys to play on a Tuesday night, on a Thursday night, that, hey, we're going to have to play or we're going to get exposed.
Well, we got to play. We got to prepare, and preparing comes in practice, where we go hard in practice against each other, you know, compete against each other, and do our best in practice, so when the game is on the air, we can handle the pressure, we can carry out our assignments, and just sort of make the game somewhat easy. Now, in the district we're in, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
So we got to bring the best to the game and carry it over from practice to the game. By all means, be ready to go mentally and physically.
Yeah.
Get a good night's sleep. Get a good meal.
Yeah.
You know, don't wear yourself down. Don't have a whole lot of issues and things on your mind, like, you know, outside of the game.
Yeah, right,
but, just be ready to go, man, and prepare.
Yeah. Coach Washington, you know, opening night Tuesday, play Ainsworth on Thursday of next week. So just talk to me about how you're preparing your team for those 2 games. I mean, opening up at home is a really big deal for you all. So just talk through that.
Well, man, and like I told the guys today, we're not necessarily preparing for Siegel on Tuesday or Ainsworth on Thursday, man, we're preparing and we're just looking to improve as a team. So we're taking what we've done this preseason. We watch film on our scrimmages that we've had, this past week. And we're going to take it and we're going to learn from it. We're going to tweak some things. We're going to implement some new things, and we're going to look to get better. So on Tuesday, although it's home against Siegel, and we're looking to improve from this past week and go out and be a consistent team with our identity. I asked the guys, who are we? Who are we going to be? We're going to be this team that starts off slow in the first half. We're going to be this team that competes hard the entire game, just like we finished in the second half. So man, that's the goal. The goal is to be that, and then winning would take care of itself. So there may be some things I haven't really seen any film on Siegel or anything like that. So as long as we prepare ourselves, we're effective in what we do, and we're efficient in what we do, the winning is going to take care of itself. Everybody come out and we preach energy and effort every day. So the energy is going to be there, the effort is going to be there, and we're being good teammates. We're cheering each other on. Everything else will take care of itself.
Sounds good. Sounds like Columbia is prepared and is going to get even more prepared ahead of opening night on Tuesday. We thank you, Coach Washington, Coach Franklin, Coach Whitaker, and Coach Brown for joining me. This is the Columbia Central Lions boys basketball coaching staff. We're going to talk to some players on the other side of this break. This is the Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
Stan McNabb Chevrolet, serving Columbia and the surrounding area since 1980. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is family-owned and does their best to make you feel like you're a part of the family. Commitment to customer service is the highest priority. Whatever your vehicle needs are, from sales to service, Stan McNabb is here to help. Stan McNabb Chevrolet is a dealership that cares about this community. Visit us online and get started today. Stan McNabb Chevrolet, where excellence and community converge. Got wings? Alex's Tacos and Wings, winner of the best Mexican food and tacos in Maury County. But did you know that we also have all kinds of the best chicken wings? What's your favorite flavor? Like 'em hot? Pair your meal with a drink from the bar. Delicious food for the entire family is moments away. Alex's Tacos and Wings, 2202 Circle Drive in Columbia. Visit alexstacosandwings.com or check us out on Facebook. Alex's Tacos and Wings. Come take a bite.
Columbia Power and Water Systems is dedicated to bringing our customers reliable, local service. Whether you're turning on a light switch, your faucet, or streaming on TV, our dedicated team members from here in Maury County work every day to keep you on. If you need us, call us 931-388-4833 or visit cpws.com. CPWS, local service, local support.
Tonight's Front Porch Sports Network coverage is brought to you by TriStar Elevator, Middle Tennessee's trusted full-service elevator company based right here in Columbia. From maintenance to repairs to modernization and new installations, TriStar Elevator keeps commercial and residential elevators running safely and smoothly. With over 45 years of experience and a commitment to fast, reliable service, they're the hometown team you can count on. TriStar Elevator, raising the standard in elevator care. Call 931-797-0329 or visit TriStarElevatorTN.com.
And welcome back to Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've got some players from the Columbia Central Lions. We got Brendan Sechrist, Kingston Booker, and Tayshawn Moore up here on the panel. Brendan, I want to start with you. Tell the folks your position and what you do for Columbia Central basketball.
I play the 4 and the 5 for my team, and my role is mostly like rebounding and being the hustle guy.
Yeah. King, what do you do?
Really the 3 and the 4, and I'm really a defensive guy. And my role is to score a lot and get a lot of boards.
Tay, what do you provide?
I'm a shooting guard, and I provide scoring.
So it's my understanding that all three of you guys are sophomores, right? So huge sophomore class for Columbia Central. How are you guys feeling towards opening night? How has practice been, Brendan, so far?
Practice, it's been tough. It's been tough.
Yeah.
A lot of conditioning, a lot of like getting ready, running our plays. Like it's been tough.
Yeah. King, how did the scrimmages go? How have they went, and how has your team performed so far?
I feel like the scrimmages have been good. We play together, and like we're 4-1 in scrimmages right now, so we could do better. But like we've been doing good.
Yeah. Tay, off season practices, but opening night is on Tuesday. How have things been going, and how prepared do you feel ahead of game time?
I think with Coach Joe, we are now prepared. He got us right at practice. In the scrimmages, we did better than last year for sure.
Yeah, and speaking of Coach Joe, new coach, talk about just this new swag of the coaching staff, Tay, and everything that they provide, and how cool it is. I mean, your coach is wearing Kobe's, your coach is out there hanging out with you guys. So how cool is that?
It's real cool. It's new coaching to me. I think it's better, more fast paced, better practice.
Yeah. King, how does it feel to be under Coach Washington?
Coach Joe, this year it's feel like it's more organized and controlled, and it's like just better coaching overall.
Yeah, Brendan, are there any differences you can say that has really helped you grow as a player this year so far?
Coach Joe, our practices are definitely like high energy. Like our energy is way better than it was last year, and it's a learning experience because last year I didn't really get better, but this year I feel like I've gotten way better as a player.
Yeah, so you can already see the improvement, and me personally, just from an onlooker, I can see the difference in the swag on the team. You guys seem energized ahead of the season, and like Coach said, I want to get you guys' perspective on, Brendan, what does restore the roar mean to you?
Honestly, restore the roar to me is like, to put it simply, like just like a few years prior we were good, and then we had a bad year, and we're trying to bounce back from that. So.
Yeah. King, what does restore the roar mean to you?
To me, it means like bring back the old culture, a lot of winning, because like recently we haven't been winning as much.
Yeah.
And like we gotta just bring it all back.
Yeah. Tay, what does that mean to you?
Restore the roar to me means more energy at the games, like student sections.
Yeah.
Positive record. We had negative record last year.
Yeah.
So.
And this is your chance to, reiterate to your classmates out there in the community, to come to the games, be there on Tuesday. What do you want to say to the fans out there?
Can you repeat that?
What do you want to say to the fans out there just to get them to motivated to come to the games to watch you three play and others?
We have a lot to play for. New year, new season, new us. We got a lot to play for. BB, Jeremiah.
Sounds good. So, Brendan, I've asked every player up here on the panel, what inspires you, what motivates you? So what inspires you to go out there and be a good basketball player for Columbia Central?
Honestly, just the love of the game. Like, just wanting to go out there and be better every day.
Yeah.
And that also help my team.
Yeah, that's what's up. So, we've talked up here to multiple players talking about being a role player. It sounds like you're the type of player that's willing to do whatever for the team if it's asked of you, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So, King, what inspires you to go out there and be the scorer or be the defensive guy like you said you were?
Really what inspires me is like I want to have a better team, and like I just do it for like everybody that supports me.
Yeah. And Tay, what motivates you to go out there and, not only score buckets, but just to contribute to winning?
What motivates me is Coach Joe. He gives me a lot of confidence on the court. Tells me keep shooting when I miss.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
So I want to go down the panel here. You guys are all in the same class, sophomore. How is it to compete against each other? Because all three of you are really talented. Brendan, how is it to match up against King and Tay in practices or just, in anything basketball-wise? How is it to match up against these guys? Because they make you better, right?
Definitely. Especially King. He really, ever since 8th grade, like, we've just been going at it head to head. He just makes me a way better player.
Yeah. And King, talk about, just competing against these guys, making you better.
Yeah, competing with them is good because without them, I wouldn't be the player I am today. They push me hard, and
Yeah. And Tay, I know these guys are a little bit bigger than you, don't necessarily play the same position, but you still can compete because they're on your team. How do they make you better?
This is only my second year playing basketball with them, but we grew up together. They always been pushing me. We pushed each other on the court. We go as hard as we can against each other, but it's all love.
Yeah. So, a big part of why we do this is to help you guys get exposure and get your names out there and get experience being interviewed. I want to talk about you guys' future and some of your goals, not just in basketball, but just, in life. Brendan, do you want to play ball at the next level, and what do you think it's going to take to get there for you?
For me, it's definitely going to take a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
And developing myself as a player.
Yeah. King, what do you think it's going to take for you to get to that next level?
For me, it's have a whole bunch of effort, play hard, just do all the simple things.
Yeah. Tay, what will separate you and get you prepared for the college ranks?
All the hours I put in.
Yeah.
All the nights I stayed after practice.
Yeah. And, speaking of that, I want to have a little fun and tell the folks out there who are some of the players in the league or historically that you kind of look at and model. Some of your favorite players, Tay, starting with you.
NBA-wise,
yeah,
just the basics, everybody, Jordan, Curry, LeBron.
Yeah.
And newer guys, ball handlers.
Yeah.
Like to watch a lot of those. And, yeah.
Yeah. King, who do you model your game after? Who do you look up to at the league level?
I really look up to Kevin Durant, because I feel like he's the best player of all time.
I 100% agree with that, King. I'm a KD stan. Brendan is laughing. It doesn't seem like he agrees with that. Tay, is there context to that? Is he a LeBron guy?
B, I actually don't know.
B, who you seem like you were laughing when King said KD. So what do you think? Who inspires you?
Well, who inspires me?
I mean, who do you model your game after? Excuse me.
Probably like hustle guys like Russell Westbrook,
yeah,
and then Shaq, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. So why is there something I'm missing? Why did you laugh when King said KD?
KD is not the GOAT.
you said KD is not the GOAT for everybody that did not hear him. King, I'm going to give you the platform here to plead your case of why you think KD is the GOAT. Go.
I feel like he's the GOAT because he's the best player. He's the best scorer of all time. No, you don't know one person that can stop KD.
Brendan, is there a person that can stop KD?
LeBron.
Tay, who is your GOAT? Tay.
Curry.
Curry?
Oh wait, GOAT?
Yeah.
Jordan.
Jordan?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we got 3 different answers, right? So y'all can't even get on the same page. Y'all supposed to be teammates, man. Y'all can't be giving each other stuff for different GOATs, man. So before I let you guys go, what do you think one key is going to be for opening night against Siegel, Brendan?
Just playing as a team.
Yeah.
Not trying to one person have the ball the whole game. Just playing as a team and everybody getting touches.
Yeah. King, what do you think the key is going to be on Tuesday night?
I feel like it's going to be playing hard and then leave it all out there on the court, give max effort.
Yeah, sounds good. Tay, what's the key? You got the last word.
Motivation. We all want to win. We hate losing.
Yeah.
We go out there for something.
Sounds good. They want W's, not L's in Columbia. We got Brendan, we got King, we got Tay. If you want to see them, be at Columbia Central High School on Tuesday night. Thank you guys for joining me on the panel. We're going to have 3 more players up here, so stay tuned right after this break. Columbia, your Love's travel stop just got a whole lot better. We've modernized our space at 1624 Bear Creek Pike at exit 46 to bring you more of what you want with fuel discounts, additional food offerings, and everything you need to hit the road with ease. Come say hi at the remodeled Love's in Columbia. We thank you for allowing us to be a part of your community. Safe travels.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
At Umamua MD, Spring Hill's newest physician-led med spa, it's about restoring balance to your body, mind, and soul. From weight loss support, revitalizing IV therapies, to anti-aging, our services are designed to help you feel renewed, confident, and whole. At Umamua MD, consults with our medical director ensure safe and personalized results. Book today at umamd.com and step forward radiant, restored, and confident.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We're here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas. Office space available in beautiful downtown Columbia. Kennedy Broadcasting Company, WKRM and WKOM, has 3 offices for rent in its downtown building. Each office is approximately 18 by 18, and each includes a closet-type storage area. Included are utilities, Wi-Fi, and communal break area. Contact Station Manager Clayton Harris at 931-626-3131.
And welcome back to Maury County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've reached our last segment of the evening with more players from Columbia Central's basketball team. We got RJ, we got Josh, and we got Chase here on the panel with me. We just talked to King, Brendan, and Tay. Guys, Chase first, just tell me about how things are going and how much you're looking forward to opening night on Tuesday.
I'm really excited. Just new coaching, new players. You know, I can see in my teammates, they got confidence in their game. Got way better over the summer, you know, high intensity at practice.
Yeah.
So like that.
Yeah, Josh, how are you feeling towards, game 1 that's coming on Tuesday?
I feel real confident, really, because we've been putting in the work, definitely. And we all improved so much from last year.
Yeah.
And the new coaching is great. So I think it's going to be, real good this year.
Yeah.
Real ready for Tuesday.
Yeah, it seems like it's new energy. And RJ, I know you played on the football team, so now it's something different for you playing in basketball, and you're going to be an impact player on this team. How are you feeling? You get to be back on the basketball court.
Yeah, I'm feeling real happy. I ain't been playing basketball in a real 5-on-5 setting in a real long time, so I'm real excited for that and just to contribute to my team and do the best we can this year. And I feel good this year.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that sounds good. I want to keep reiterating it, but it seems like Columbia has that new energy, new swag that, you guys are excited to go and play in game 1. Chase, tell the crowd out here and people listening what you bring to the table and what your play style is for the Columbia Lions.
Just a lot of intensity, effort, real hard defense, 94 feet, offensive end, one dribble pull up, I can shoot the ball, drive to the rim, I could pass the ball, just be efficient on the court on both sides of the ball, and I got really loud energy. A maniac on the court.
Yeah.
Really.
So, I don't want to speak for you or say a player comparison, but I'm hearing pesky defense, like Patrick Beverly type player that's an impact on the game.
That's what they call me.
They call you Pat Bev?
Pat Bev, for real, really.
So I think that's 100% accurate, and that is a great way to play. You know your role.
I know it.
You know your role.
Well.
Yeah. So, Josh, tell me what you bring to the table.
See, me, I'm like a on-ball defender, perimeter.
Yeah.
I definitely love defense more than offense, but if you want me island, I'm more of an island type person off a screen.
Yeah.
And floaters. I can knock it down too, so don't leave me open.
Yeah.
But I really like defense more than offense though.
Yeah. So, I don't want to keep doing player comparisons, but you seem like a Lou Dort, Cason Wallace type player on the Thunder that's really good defensively, and you can really score some buckets too. They can't leave you open, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel that. RJ, what do you bring to the table for this team?
I bring playmaking. I feel like I can pass the ball well, and my decision-making while I have the ball, I think that's pretty good. And I can shoot the ball, I can drive and kick, and I can finish real well and get rebounds too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so, I didn't ask the last guys about this. I wanted to save it for you all, but it's no secret that there's some crosstown rivalries in this city between, some teams that are Maury County Public Schools. I want to talk to you guys about the McDonald's shootout versus Spring Hill. Just talk about that, Chase, and, being a part of that and being on the winning side and, restoring the roar to bring back Columbia Central, in a game like that that's really big.
Yeah, I mean, playing against Spring Hill, the McDonald's game, I love it. It's the best time of the year, especially they just talk so much trash every year, how they going to beat us. And it's like, it never happens.
Yeah.
It's like,
right.
But, I mean, they got some pieces over there. They got some scores over there. But they can't mess with us.
Right.
Respectfully.
Right. Josh, McDonald's shootout is a big deal. It was when I played. It has been in the past. And, it's going to be hype around this game, especially because Coach Washington is on y'all's side. Yeah. How are you feeling, and, how excited are you for playing in a game like that?
I'm definitely ready because I got my homeboys that's on that team. I know I'm definitely going to cook them. They can't guard me. Respectfully, though.
He said they can't guard. I like the respectfulness, too.
Yeah, but it's definitely going to be like a fun time, great time, and they still going to lose.
Yeah. And RJ, Coach Washington was up here, and he said he wants to restore the time of, knocking down consecutive three-pointers in the game, getting the crowd hype, getting a breakaway dunk, those type of things. That is a great platform in the McDonald's shootout to do something like that. So, what are your expectations for playing against Spring Hill, and how cool is that to play against a crosstown rival?
It's real cool, and my expectations is we go out there and, handle business, and we got to go in the gym, and we got to work on stuff like that. We got to get in the shooting machine and, shoot all them shots, and, we got to just work and keep our head down, not get a big head, and just, continue to do what we got to do. And we just got to handle business when we play them and not get a big head, because I know it's going to be a crowd,
Yeah.
And we just got to, we just got to perform and do what we got to do, not do too much, but, play our role, and we got to come together as a team, and we just got to go ahead on business.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds like y'all are pretty much on the same page when it comes to that game. I want to bring up another game that's really important for Columbia, the Carver Smith Legacy Night. You guys get in different uniforms to honor the legacy of Carver Smith High School. Chase, what does it mean to you to represent something that's bigger than even Columbia Central High School?
I'm grateful for it, you know, because not a lot of people can say they do that.
Yeah.
We've been playing the Carver Smith for 3 years now. And it's just, it sucks that we lost on it last year, but the year before that, it was really fun, especially the first year, because, everybody came out. It was standing ovations.
Yeah.
It was just a fun time. Lights cut off.
Yeah.
Smoke coming out. We in green jerseys, even though we supposed to be in white. We got all types of colors on. So it was very fun, and it's exciting. Exciting to play.
Yeah, Josh, how cool is, the Carver Smith Legacy Night? We didn't have anything like that when I played. Like, that's really dope, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real cool. Actually, I think it was probably my favorite game of the year, to be honest. Because I like the green jerseys. I like them.
Hey, you want to keep them full time, don't you?
Yeah, actually, probably.
Yeah. So, RJ, Carver Smith is a big deal. The Legacy Night is a huge event for Columbia. How cool is that to be a part of something like that? And, you have a chance to win the game, playing different jerseys, all that thing.
Yes, sir. I feel like it's amazing to represent our alumni that's going to be in the stands, and to just play our hardest and just, play out there and hope we win, and we're going to put in the work to win. And I just feel like the stands are going to be good again. Part of the crowd's going to be in green too, so it's going to be real exciting and everything.
Yeah, and guys, speaking of the motivation and inspiration, what's something that helps you keep that chip on your shoulder, Chase, throughout the season? Maybe when you're having a downtime and you can just really lock in and get yourself back up. What keeps that chip on your shoulder for you?
Recently, we just lost somebody. Her name was Bianca Smith.
Yeah.
And she was a dog on the court. So that keeps me going, keeps me head on. Because she's resting and going.
Yeah. Josh, tell me what helps you keep that chip on your shoulder, helps you get that edge out there on the court.
For one, it's definitely what Chase said. Definitely the reason, we lost a lot of people this year at Central. Definitely those people doing it for them. But also, my mama, because she's been there through it all. And, if I look at her and I'm in the game and I'm doing bad, I probably, pick it up. Because she'll tell me. She'll definitely be screaming and saying something to come on.
Yeah. So, RJ, what helps you keep that edge out there on the court?
First, God, and then my family, because, like, everything in my family just always encourage me and always just are there for me and everything I need. And yeah, that and just my love for the game. I just ain't been there, for a long time, and I just can't be back. I can't ready to be back.
Yeah. You want to get back out there on the court. I completely understand, and it's exciting times out there for Columbia Central. I want each of you guys to just give a message to the fans to come and support. So Chase, start with you.
We coming. We on the way. We on the way. There's a lot of people talking about us. A lot of people don't got no believing in us. They doubted us. They counted us out. We coming.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
Josh, what do you think? What's your message to the Columbia fans?
It's not last year.
It's not last year.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. That's it.
That's simple.
That's it. RJ, what's your message to the fans?
Come support, believe. Come support, believe. We're gonna show y'all if y'all don't.
Yeah. It sounds like these players are motivated. They've got the right intentions. They're focused. They got their priorities in order, and it looks like Columbia Central is in store for a huge year. We got Chase, we got Josh, we got RJ. Thank you guys for joining me on the panel. Thank you, Columbia Central, and the players and coaches that came before on the Murray County Public Schools Media Day here. This is our last segment. We're going to have one more trivia question, then we're going to close it out. I want to thank you guys for joining me up here on the panel. Appreciate it. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed. Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City.
And welcome back to the Murray County Public Schools Basketball Media Day. We've reached a special time in this show. We've been here all day, and it's the end of the show, and that means we've only got one more trivia question to do. This will be the last of the day. We got some swag here that will be handed out once I ask this last question. It's been a fun ride today.
It has.
And we've been 4 for 4 on answering trivia questions, I believe. If my count is correct, we've handed out all the gifts.
5 for 5, I don't know.
So we've got one more. And then we're going to close, and we're going to wrap it up for today here from Puckett's Restaurant. So without further ado, the last trivia question of the evening is, name the most recent WNBA most valuable player.
Oh.
Come up here and give me the answer. Name the most recent WNBA most valuable player. We've actually said her name earlier up here on the stage. A Spring Hill player mentioned her name.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
now.
I think Drake knows. The most recent WNBA.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about.
The most recent WNBA MVP. She plays for a team out west.
Anybody.
She plays for a team out west. Come up here and give me the correct answer. The most recent WNBA MVP. Surely we're not going to go over on our last trivia game.
I don't think anybody's paying attention, to be honest.
I think it's important that we hand this last gift off, Drake. I think it's important that we hand the last gift off.
I agree.
Who was the most recent WNBA MVP?
Anybody.
And I think the players that were talking about her earlier up here on the panel,
they've all gone.
They've all gone.
They're long gone.
But they were talking about her as an inspiration out there on the court, and it was really cool for them to reference a player that they look up to from a women's basketball perspective. Another clue of who the most recent WNBA MVP was, she's left-handed. She is left-handed.
She's left-handed.
She plays on a team in the Western Conference. She's left-handed.
All right. Anybody.
And we can keep going. We can keep going on the clues here. We can keep
Here,
going.
we got somebody. Repeat the question.
We got, who is the most recent WNBA MVP? I see Coach Franklin raising his hand.
Come on up, give us an answer.
She's left-handed. She plays in the Western Conference. Coach Franklin is making his way up here. He's going to give us the answer. Asia Wilson.
There it is.
Is the correct answer. Number 22 for the Las Vegas Aces. Coach Franklin, congratulations.
Congratulations.
See, he said up here he's not too far removed from his playing days. He's hip to the modern NBA game.
He
and
is.
He just got a question right that is very, very recent and asking. Drake, I just want to say today has been a great day.
It has. It's been a wonderful
media day. We started off the day with Columbia's girls basketball team. We talked to Spring Hill boys and girls. We talked to Battle Creek's boys and girls. We talked to Culleoka's boys and girls. Mount Pleasant's boys. We talked a little bit about Santa Fe, both programs.
We talked to Hampshire's boys coach.
Clay Tyree. And, we finished it off with Columbia and head coach Joe Washington. It's been a great day. I think this will do wonders for the Murray County athletes
Amen.
here. And it's just great to see that all of them came up here and participated. And, it's pretty cool. Basketball season starts literally on Tuesday for some of these teams.
And we've had a great crowd today here. I mean, we had a bit of a low crowd in the afternoon, but in the late afternoon, mid-afternoon, but this morning and this evening, big crowds, big crowds, and it's been great.
Yeah, and tell the folks out there that are listening and here at Puckett's where they can find us, WKOM and Front Porch Sports Network.
WKOM, you can offer WKOM and WKRM and the Front Porch Sports Network. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube at Kennedy Broadcasting. You also can find us on Twitch, Kick, all that stuff, X. You also can find us YouTube. You also can find the Front Porch Sports Network's new, I say new, it's been about 2 months, Instagram page on Instagram. And and we also have a WKOM and WKRM Instagram page as well. So go give them a follow. The Front Porch Sports Network's page, you will see exclusive post-game interviews with players. That is not on Facebook, Instagram only.
It's really cool, and that's something we're looking to continue during the basketball season. The players that have good performances and help their team contribute to wins, myself or yourself, Drake, going to find them for a post-game interview, get that out on socials, get them some exposure. And as I referenced earlier in the show, we interviewed Daniel Booker after his record-breaking performance.
Yep.
And that video got over 11,000 views on social media. So that does wonders for Daniel Booker. So many people probably know his name now that didn't know before.
Yeah, I bet so.
So I think overall, Murray County Basketball Media Day here.
It's been a success.
It's been a success for me, Drake. I know it's been a success for you.
Oh, yeah.
For that, Landon Seacrest and Drake Pugh are going to sign off here from Puckett's Restaurant. It's been a great day. Stay tuned for our basketball coverage here on the Front Porch Sports Network and WKOM. We'll be broadcasting some games, so
we will
be on the lookout. Thank you, folks, for tuning in. Thank you for joining here live. And with that, we're out of here.
Good night, folks.